is very busy. Does it have to be this morning?
Afraid so.
Well, I'll try and squeeze you in, but you might have a bit of a wait.
It's okay.
So me and Liz are going to go out this afternoon shopping for the buffet, and then we're going to come back here and prepare it.
Yes.
Well, we are going to want some money.
And money you shall have, Betty. Take £50 out of here when we close and purchase only the very finest caviar.
I think they'll be more into cheese sandwiches around here.
Next.
Well, you know Wayne that I've been going out with? Him that's the footballer?
I have heard the name mentioned, yes.
Well, they have this system whereby you can sponsor any item of the kit and you get your name in the programme.
Do they really?
Well, I just wondered if you wanted to.
Well, no, I don't think so, no. You see, since as from tonight, I shall be nowhere near Wayne or his kit. But it's very kind of you to give me the opportunity, Raquel. Very kind.
Well, it's okay.
Yeah.
Morning, boss. Have we found out who's taking over yet?
Not yet, Jack, but don't let that worry you. You just get down that cellar and have a read of your newspaper like you usually do. Go on, admit it. You've had a cushy time with me, haven't you?
Well, we got on.
We have, Jack. We have. We've been good pals.
Aye.
Yes, and of course today comes the parting of the ways. Well, I shall try and bear it with fortitude. Though you mustn't scoff if you notice the odd tear.
No.
Alec, where's Bet put the clean bar towels, love?
I wonder, Betty. I tell you what, shall we ask her?
I wonder if I can find her.
Oh, do allow me. Bet?
Oh, you'll not find her.
Shame they're going, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Hey, do you know, I've been wondering. I know Emily's getting them something from everybody, so why don't we make our own little presentation, you know, just from the staff?
Well, I've not been here long.
And I've got work to do, Betty.
Just a thought.
I'll see if there's a chance before his next meeting. Mr. Wilmore? I've still got Mrs. Gilroy waiting. Mrs. Gilroy, would you like to go through?
Thank you.
Mrs. Gilroy, I'm Richard Wilmore, Time Trade Director.
Pleased to meet you.
Sit down.
Thank you.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, me and my husband, we have the Rover's Return. It's on the corner of Coronation and Rosamond Street.
I might be new, but I do know that. Though I gather you're not going to be there for much longer.
Would you out tonight?
Shame.
It is if you don't want to go.
Ah.
I gather you're planning on putting a manager in there.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider me?
Consider you?
Letting me stop on there as manager?
I just wanted a second opinion.
Well, it sounds just the job, love.
Yes. Well, it's very nice. And they said for a small extra charge, they'll put a little plate on the back with an inscription.
Grand.
And though what it should be, something simple, I suppose, just to Bet and Alec from all their friends and customers.
Hello, Mr. Bishop.
Mr. Sugden?
I'm just after some cream crackers or runny low, if you remember.
Yes.
How about better hosts we'll never get than our good friends Alec and Bet?
Oh, you just made that up.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
What's this, then?
I'm buying a carriage clock to give to Bet and Alec from everybody.
Oh, you can't go far wrong with a clock. At least you know it's not going to be stuck in back of some cupboard.
Better hosts we'll never... Here, do you want me to write it down?
Yeah, I think we're limited in the number of words.
Ah.
Perhaps something you've not thought of. Who's going to present it? Because,
I
you
was
know,
going to ask Alf, with you being a counsel.
Oh, yes, I dare say I can say a few words.
Are the cream crackers in their usual place?
Yes, second shelf up first, sir.
Well, I'll go and get the clock then.
I have run it myself before. In fact, before I married Alec. And I've worked there since, well, 1970, if truth be told.
Let me ask you a question. Now, you might say this is personal, but I think, under the circumstances, the brewery does have a legitimate interest.
What?
Are you and your husband separating?
No. Oh, no.
But you'd be living in Weatherfield and he'd be in Southampton.
Well, I know. I won't pretend it's what I want. But I can't live down there. And he seems determined he's going to, so...
You see the risk I'd be taking? Suppose after a few weeks you pack your bags and set off after him, leaving us high and dry.
Well, that's when you put your new manager in. You wouldn't be losing out, just delaying things by a few weeks.
I might also say that this is a pretty clever stroke you're pulling. Your husband sells me the tenancy for a tidy sum. Now you come along wanting to be manager.
Well, it might look like that, but we didn't plan it.
Though, in your favour, it would offer continuity. It would also save me the job of finding a new manager. Okay, then, you're on. Though, of course, it'll be on a completely new basis. You'll be working for us, not for yourself. Oh, and you'd be on a 6-month probation. Right then. I'll hand you over to our Mr. Lord. Let him talk you through the details. There wasn't anything else, was there?
No. No.
So where is she, Betty? I mean, today of all days.
I'm sorry, love. I've no idea.
Oh, perhaps she'll be visiting her friends, do you think? You know, saying her last goodbyes.
Yeah, I dare say, yeah.
You see, that's another good reason for moving to Southampton. No more Stella Rigby's on our doorstep.
Here we are. Mine, they're a bit hot.
Thanks, Betsy.
Cheers, Bessie, love.
Oh, Bet, there you are. Am I glad to see you? You do know we're off tonight, don't you?
Let's go into the back.
What?
Into the back.
Just excuse me a second. Jack, Jack, will you take over here? It's 2 pints and a packet of cheese and onion.
Right, boss.
Hey, you do know we've got to get everything packed up yet.
I know.
Well, then. I don't know where you've been, but don't you think you'd have been better employed if
I've
you'd...
been to the brewery to see that Richard Wilmore, who's taken over running the pub side.
See him about what?
I told you I didn't want to go, Alec. I'm sorry. I wish I did. I wish to God I did, but...
Oh, yes, but we've had all this, haven't we? I know you're not altogether happy, but what's this got to do with the brewery?
I went to ask if I could stop on here.
Stop on?
As manager.
Oh, come on, Bet. For goodness sake.
And this Richard Wilmore, he says yes. He says I can.
No.
Yeah, he did, Alec. So I'm sorry. I'm not going with you. I can't. I just can't.
He said you could stop on here as...
Here.
This is the truth, is it?
Gospel.
Well, you've surprised me there. I don't mind admitting. Surprised them, I expect. You actually went down there?
Yeah. Ring him if you don't believe me.
No. I believe you.
I'm sorry.
Look, I know you're upset. I know it's a bigger wrench for you than it is for me. But you'll get over it, love. I mean, once we get down there and get settled...
No.
Yes, Bet. I'm sorry, but yes. Now, I suggest you ring this Richard, whoever he is, and just tell him that it's all been a mistake. Or I'll ring him if you like.
Alec, I'm not going.
Yes, you are. We both are. Now, do you want me to ring him?
No.
All right, then I'll leave it with you. I know you're upset, love. It's a tough day. It's a tough day for both of us. But come tonight, we are leaving. Together. So let's get on, shall we? I've already brought the car round to the front. Because what I thought, you see, I thought we'd get all packed up and get it loaded up now, and then it'll be all ready for us for a quick getaway tonight. Well, come on, love. This stuff isn't going to pack itself.
Alec, I'm not going.
Yes, Bed. I'm sorry, but yes, you are.
I'm stopping here. I'm going to manage this pub.
Come on, for God's sake. It's not on. We both know it's not on.
Alec, this is my home.
It was. Was your home. Was. And it was my home as well. There's no reason why we shouldn't have fond memories of it. But we're going forward, Bet. We're leaving this place. We're going to a new life.
I'm not.
So what do you say? That I have to go by myself?
I know I'm letting you down, Alec. I know I am.
Look, it's just a phase, isn't it? It's the upset of the moving, that's all. Once we get down there, it'll be all right. I promise it will.
I can't.
So all right then, what are you saying? Go on, tell me.
Well, I have been hoping that you'd change your mind.
Oh, no. No.
Well, why not? Why not, though? I mean, if we're happy enough here, why risk everything on some new life somewhere that we don't even know?
Well, I'm not happy. No, and anyway, we've had all this argument. I've sold the tenancy, I've taken this other job, we're going.
Well, then. You'll have to go by yourself.
Right, then. I will.
Oh, it's lovely.
Something to go on the mantelpiece.
Yes, and I got this card. I thought we could try and get everybody to sign it.
Them as can write.
Puts me out. Come on, Betty, let's make a start on this.
All right, see you later.
See you tonight.
Ta-ra.
Well, would you two like to be the first?
Yes, go on, Abby. You sign for both of us. Put that silly little rhyme you thought of earlier.
Oh, hi, yeah. What was it?
It's blackmail, that's what this is. You're hoping I'll say, all right, I'm not going. That's what this is all about, isn't it?
Well, I'll not deny it.
No, well, it won't work, because I am going, Bet. Even if I have to go on with...
Hey, you're not going yet, are you?
No, just...
I will be watching in case you try sneaking out.
You're all love.
Yes.
Even if I have to go on my own, which you don't think I would, do you? You think if you say you're not going, then I can't go either.
No.
Well, I hope not, because if you do, you'll be in for a shock.
Alec, I know you'll go on your own. What I'm telling you is, you're going to have to go on your own.
You're going to play this game right to the bitter end, aren't you? Well, go on. Play it.
Yeah, come in.
I'm sorry, I think I'm early, aren't I?
Oh, don't worry about it. Now then, kids, this is Carmel, who's come to babysit. Carmel, this is Sarah Louise, who goes to bed in 10 minutes. And this is Nikki, who goes to bed about 9:30.
10 o'clock? 10 o'clock? That's way past my own bedtime.
Hello. And this is Gail, who goes to bed whenever we get chucked out of the pub.
And you must be Carmel. Yes, I am. And thank you for inviting me to your home.
Oh, no, it's you that's doing us the favour.
Ah, well, no, I'd only be sitting in my room staring at the four walls.
Where do you come from?
Well, you won't have heard of it.
Nobody has. It's a little place called Tullamore in County Offaly.
No, I don't think he has. Nicky, it's in Ireland.
Well, you timed it right. I've just got Davy off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have been here sooner?
No. Come on up. I'll show you where he is.
How long has she been landlady?
Oh, a year or two before she married Alec.
Yeah, but when was that?
Oh, about 5 years ago.
Why does he want to know all this?
Well, I don't know.
From his speech.
Well, what's the point of making a speech telling Bet stuff she already knows?
Well, all right, what else am I going to say about her? Go on, you tell me.
Emily, hi. Now, when did Bet take over this pub?
Well, after Annie Walker.
After Annie Walker? That's all you need to say. After Annie Walker?
Not many have signed this, have they? Don't worry, leave it with me.
No, it's all right, Mr. Sugden.
Would you mind putting your names on this? It's farewell cards of landlord and landlady.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Sugden. Have you got a pen?
Yes, here. Well, see, I get it back, won't you?
I will.
All right. Okay.
Aye. All right. Hi, hello, pint. Let's see this on here.
Yeah, have a dry white wine.
And a dry white wine, please.
And after that, can you sign this card?
Well, let's have a look at the small print first. You don't catch me that easy.
All right, then. You're not playing games. You do seriously intend stopping here?
Yes.
Because you say you have to.
I do have to.
Yes, just as I have to go. Yes, have to. I'm finished with this place, Bet. You don't know how much I've looked forward to today, counting the minutes.
I do know.
Well, then you'll know that I have to go.
Same as I have to stay.
So just where does this leave our marriage? Or is all this... Is this just some polite way of telling me that
No!
you want us to split up?
Don't think that, Alec. Don't ever think that.
All right, then I won't think it. But it's going to happen, though, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Well, we can still be together some of the time.
Oh, what? Weekends, Christmases, that sort of thing?
Well, it's not what I want. I'm just trying to see what we can salvage out of this.
I wouldn't give us a year.
I don't know why you have to say that.
Because it's true.
Other folk manage it. Husbands work away.
Other folk manage it because they have to. And then there are some of them that don't. And them that do it because they've no choice.
Well, I don't know that we have.
Listen, Bet. I didn't marry you to be living 300 miles away. Ringing up every night. Looking forward to some sort of weekend we might just manage together. I married you because I wanted us to share our lives. Everything I've done has been to try and make you happy. It may not always seem that way, but it's true. I bought this pub for you. I went to Spain. I found you there. I brought you back. And I've been the proudest man on earth. I thought there was nothing else I could want. But to see you all dolled up, holding court behind
Well,
that
then.
But there is something else I want now. And it's my turn. Yes, I'm sorry, but now it is. It's my turn. I want this job. I want this new life. But it's got to be for both of us, Bet. Not just for me, but for both of us.
I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Yeah, well, I don't want you sorry. I want you with me. You're my wife, Bet. And if that means anything, it means you'll stand by me. And if you don't do that, if you don't come with me tonight, then make no mistake. You can say what you like about weekends together, phone calls, that sort of thing. You don't come with me tonight, and you'll be announcing an end to our marriage.
Oh, hey, it's a typical trick of Alex, this, isn't it? Eh? Keep us round the bar, standing drinking as long as he can.
Can't you go and get them better? I mean, tell them we're ready, even if they're not.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not careful, we'll be leaving before they do. Give me a minute, love.
Has anybody not signed this card?
You didn't have to take this job. We were all right.
Oh, no. No, don't give me any of that. You agreed to that. I consulted you on that, and you said yes.
I said yes because you gave me no choice.
Gave you no choice.
You didn't, Alec.
Why? Because you're frightened of me? Because you're frightened to speak your mind? Ha.
I didn't speak my mind because I could see how much it meant to you.
Yeah. Well, it still means the same. And we're still going. We are going. And if you choose not to come, then let's have one thing clear at least. You choose not to come, and it'll be you walking out on me.
No, Alec!
Yes! I'll be the one leaving, but it'll be you walking out on me, walking out on our marriage, and I'll never forgive you for that bet. Never. So just know what it is you're going to do. Don't pretend this is about jobs or where we live, because it isn't. It's about our marriage and whether you're standing by me or whether you're walking out.
Excuse me, they're wondering when you're coming through.
When we're ready, Betty. So, what's it going to be?
I've already said.
You're walking out on me.
No! What's the use?
Where are you going?
Well, at least we can put a stop to that pantomime out there.
Ben.
I'm not going.
What? What she said. She's not going. Right, well, I am.
Alec, don't. I don't want you to go.
When they ask you what happened, tell them the truth, won't you? It's not me that's walked out on you. It's you, Bet. It's you that's let me down.
Not much of a souvenir, Tiger.
Get up, Nicky. I'll walk you to school before I go to work. You don't have to. Want to? Won't have to go in today. School doesn't start till Monday.
Think yourself lucky. In our time, we didn't get days to acclimatise. We're straight in, heads down, mates. Gee. Come on.
You're not worried, are you? Well, what if I've got everything I need? Such as? Haven't got a sports bag.
You won't need one today. We'll get you one over the weekend.
Haven't got a hockey stick.
You won't have hockey today.
Hockey? It's stupid.
Yeah, I'm with you, mate. It's for posh kids and girls hockey.
Don't you start. I'll get you a second-hand stick from the sports staff.
But I can't have a new one for once.
Oh, Nicky, love, price of your uniform. We can't afford to buy you new all the time.
Never get anything new.
Listen, Nicky.
It's all right. Of course you're worried. It's a big day. All children worry when they start a new school.
I'm not worried. I want to start a new school.
I'll tell you something. Every 11-year-old in Weatherfield feels the same this morning.
That's why they have this extra day. So all the first years can go in and look the place over. Find the way about. Meet the teachers. I wish I had this chance when I started.
You all right, Bet?
Oh, I was just thinking, Cock. Brewery's going to have to paint that name out. Well, the Alec bit, any road.
It's got to be a woman.
You know, you've got a one-track mind, you.
No, my guess is they've had a row. I mean, folk do row when they're moving, don't they? And I bet it's all come out about Alec Gilroy having another woman in Southampton. Remember that posh bird? What was her name? Sherry something. Morning, Lisa, look.
Hey, look, come and sit down.
Right.
Sit down, get yourself a cup.
So, I mean, it stands to reason that Bet won't want to move down there, not if there was another woman. I mean, would you, Lisa, look?
What?
If our Terry had another woman...
How'd he get another woman in prison?
He wouldn't want another woman.
Yeah, it's all men's like him.
Maybe not, Vera, I'm just saying.
Just 'cause you want another woman.
Vera?
It's 'cause he's run out. All men are animals.
Will you listen to yourself? What are you doing sticking up for Alec blaming Gilroy?
I'm not sticking up for Alec Gilroy. I'm sticking up for our Terry saying he'd want another woman.
Oh, give me flaming strength. Blue collars, I'm saying is it's my guess that Alec Gilroy has got another woman in Southampton. Why else would Bet want to stick here?
Yeah, but haven't it, sir? That's got another man, yeah? You haven't thought about that, have you? Yeah, and you don't want to leave him?
Ah, chance now.
Hey, Jack. Happened it's you? Because she's always had a soft spot for you, as Bet, you know. And I bet when push came to shove, well, she didn't want to leave you.
Oh, the heck, I never thought about that.
Lisa, he believes it.
Ivy! Ivy, love. You left your tea.
Oh, thanks.
Don't mention it. Ivy, I don't know why you're in such a huff with me.
Who said I was?
Oh, come on. Listen, I was just having a bit of a chat, that's all. I thought you'd be interested in poor Bet's misfortunes, even if you couldn't care less about Alex.
Oh, 'tis a misfortune, then.
Yeah. I call it a misfortune when a marriage breaks up. I call it something worse.
So would I, Audrey. The trouble is you can hardly keep the glee out of your voice.
I beg your pardon.
You heard me. You love it.
Oh, that's rich coming from you, that is. I mean, you're never happier than when you've got a juicy bit of gossip to chew on.
I'd better go before I say something.
Oh, get you with your moral high ground.
Bet you spoke just like that when me and Don split up, didn't you? And I bet you had exactly the same tone in your voice as well.
Trust you, Ivy. Actually, I was very concerned for you.
Oh, yeah? You loved it.
So what do you reckon? Is she going to dish the dirt on why Alec left?
She just said I were to get you in here, said she wanted a word. That's a nice clock.
Yes, there's another thing. She got that under false pretences. That were a leaving present, and she hasn't left. I could ask for my money back.
Oh. Give over. We all tipped in for that.
Yes, I know, Betty. It's 30 bob of that mine.
Oh. Good morning, Betty.
Morning, love.
Morning.
Now, I want to thank you all for your patience. It's an uncertain time for all of us. And I'm going to try to put you in the picture as much as I can, as much as I know.
Weren't cheap, that clock.
What, Jack?
I'm just saying, cost well over 3 figures, that clock.
I can well believe it. And I was very touched. And I know Alec would have been in awe if he'd have seen it. Now, as to the position here.
You get a fair bit back on that, you know, with it not being used.
Will you let us speak?
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Now, as I'm sure you're all aware. Good morning, Liz. Thanks for coming in. I'm just saying, Liz, as you all know, Alec's gone. Now, I'm not going to go into the whys and wherefores. We couldn't see eye to eye, and that's that. And I am very sad about it. Now, Newton and Ridley have agreed that I can stop on here as manager. But I am on probation, although with any luck, that shouldn't affect any of your jobs. Although having said that, dealing with the brewery is going to be a sight different than dealing with Alec. Because from now on, it'll all be down to costs, profits, and naught else. Whereas at least with Alec, there was a human touch. Did you say something, Jack?
No.
Now, your money will stay the same, although they tell me that from now on it's going to be cheques and not cash.
Cheques are no good. That's not flipping money.
Well, then you'll have to take that up with the brewery, Jack. They're your bosses now. Not Alec, not me. We are all brewery staff.
What about catering? Is it same for me?
Same for all staff. Same for me. I'm employed by Newton and Ridley, the same as all of you. And I have to pay them rent for that kitchen.
Pay them rent? But you and Alec put that in.
But they've bought it, Betty, like they've bought everything. The pub, The kitchen, the bedrooms, the furniture, even the chairs that we sit on. In fact, if truth be told, they've bought me and you and all.
And the next thing you know, we'll be out of a job.
Bet said she thought our jobs would be safe.
She would. She's management.
Well, if I lose my job, I lose my room as well.
You should worry. Looking like you'll always find a bed.
Oh, shut up. I'm serious.
So am I. It's easy for women. I mean, what we've got to do, if these people going to be sacked, we've got to make sure it's fair.
That don't mean sacking me because I'm a woman. Have you heard him, Betty?
I wouldn't rise to it, Raquel.
Flipping feminist, him.
Don't you mean sexist?
Well, it's the same thing, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I'm no expert, but they do say there's a subtle difference.
Well, who cares about subtly?
Look, you've just got to promise me, if it comes to A-Lads A and they're looking for somebody to fire, you've got to agree, last in, first out.
You think I'm daft?
No, I don't, look.
If it comes to A-Lads A, I'll agree to do the cellar work.
How could you? You're a woman.
I could do your job any day at week. I'm no feminist. Yes, Mavis?
Oh, just a grapefruit juice, please. Is Bet not here?
Oh, yeah, she's out back.
Oh, I see.
What?
Pardon?
What do you see?
Oh, nothing in particular. Is she all right?
She's all right. She's management.
Oh, yeah, but it can't be easy for her, can it? I mean, it must be an enormous strain.
It's 50, please,
Oh,
Mavis.
thank you. I mean, her husband going off so publicly like that.
Got a clock out of it, didn't she?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'd rather have a husband than a clock.
Depends on the husband.
Depends on the clock.
Morning, Mavis. Bright and early.
Oh, yes, I've taken an early lunch. Derek's holding the fort.
Nice to see you.
Well, it's nice to see you as well, Bet. I've just been saying what an uncertain time it must be for you.
Oh, well, we're coping.
Yes, well, we do, don't we? We always cope, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's any easier. Are you expecting to see Alex soon?
Well, who knows?
We feel for you. Thank you. Derek and me, we really do. Because, I mean, it was very public, wasn't it?
Was it?
Well, we thought so.
I'll tell you what, Maeve. Are you likely to be seeing Rita before long?
Oh, I could well do, yeah.
Ask her to look in with you. I'd like a word.
Oh, and Bet, quite seriously, if there's anything I can do, or if you want to talk about anything, I'm perfectly willing to listen. And Derek, too, because he's exceptionally good in a crisis.
You mean you want the gossip?
No, I don't mean that.
Yes, of course you do. All the dirt, all the gory details. You could dine out on that for weeks, couldn't you?
Look, I'm merely offering friendship, if that means anything at all.
Oh, friendship. Yes, I've heard of that. That's when folk get the lowdown on your private life for the price of a grapefruit juice, isn't it? Sorry, Maeve. It'll cost a sight more than that. Raquel, ashtrays.
It's a smart sign.
Yeah, talking trousers.
They're brand new today. I'm a dodo.
What wouldn't I give for trousers like that?
What wouldn't you give for trousers like that?
I wouldn't give anything for trousers like that.
All right, what are you two doing in here then?
Oh, Billy lost something last term, sir.
Oh, yeah. What was that?
A book, sir.
So we wanted to find it before term started, sir.
You know what it's like when all the kids are back.
Oh, yes, I do indeed. So, have you found it?
I think it's gone for good, sir.
Yeah, right. Well, I think you better go for good then. First year's only today. Well aware of that.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, well, go on. We'll see you on Monday.
Can't wait. Can you, Billy?
Best day of the year for me. See you, kid.
Keep wearing those clothes.
Oh, were they behaving themselves?
Yeah.
Oh, a couple of tearaways, but they're harmless enough. So, what are you up to then?
I was trying to find the canteen.
Well, that's just where we're going. This is Mark Redmond, Nicky. Nicky's an old friend of mine. Call him Nicky Platt now, don't we?
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Oh, Mark was lost as well. So you better come with us. See if we can find you some lunch.
Oh, hallelujah. Here, give us a favour, Alan. Can you get out for me?
How far do you struggle with this?
Oh, from a taxi. Only 10 yards. It's not heavy, it's just a bit awkward.
There's a couple of letters for you.
Oh, Talov. Do you fancy a cup of tea, Alan? I'm gagging.
I'll make you one.
I'm offering. I'll make it. Come in.
So what have you got in here then? Something exciting?
Oh, this is rather exciting. This could seriously change my whole life. Here, sit down. Ta-dum!
Oh, no.
Gives all new meaning to footloose and fancy free.
She's pathologically miserable.
Oh, man.
She is, on a scale. I know I must drive you balmy sometimes, but Ivy, trying to be civil to her this morning, straight down my throat.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Well, it's not my fault, Gail. Do you know that woman should be in perpetual black, like one of them old Greek women? Little tufts of hair sprouting out of her chin, head cast down. Picture of flaming misery.
She's not that bad.
She can't mourn, you see. She wants to. She wants to be a big black crow, spreading misery and gloom wherever she goes. But she can't, because the trouble is her husband hasn't died. She's just had the good sense to get out. It's the best thing Don ever did, if you ask me.
What's she been saying?
She was only saying, now listen to this. She said, I enjoyed it when Don left her.
Well, you did, didn't you?
Gail?
Well, didn't you?
I did not enjoy it, Gail. Well, all right, I mean, I felt glad for Don, but I couldn't have felt more for Ivy. No, I couldn't, Gail. Oh, stop looking at me like that.
Oh,
Such a misery.
You are troll. Did you think I should?
Hiya.
Hi.
Do you want another Coke or anything?
No, thanks. You get one.
Yeah, I will in a minute. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Listen, Paula. Thing is, I think you're right.
Yeah?
Yeah. We got Sheffield together, be like we're a married couple. You're right, neither of us want that.
It's a whole lifetime for that.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't mean we have to finish it though, does it?
Don't see why it should.
Well, it doesn't.
You don't look very happy.
I know you're right, but... Well, it still hurts, doesn't it?
Well, it hurts me too.
Not as much.
How do you know?
Did you find it easy to be more sensible than me? Therefore, you don't feel it as much.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm just stronger than you.
I'm really gonna miss you, you know.
Yeah, but it's for the best.
There you go, you see. So sensible.
Hey, Don, one small step for man, eh?
Yeah, and a giant leap for Don Brennan, eh? Here we go. Watch me.
Well done.
There's no stopping this kid, eh?
Oh. Don, are you all right?
Down. Stupid. It's all right. I'm all right. I'm just stupid. I can't.
What's going on?
Just hold the door open for me, Vera. Oh,
What's that?
Our Terry's old cot.
It's never.
It was in the roof void.
Oh, Jack, did Dad say he really sleep in there?
Probably where he planned his first job.
Shut up. Oh, do you know, I've gone all weepy.
Oh, no, Vera, you can't go back to them days, love. Be striking kids, never going out. Nappies swinging round your ear holes.
Why not? I felt human then, more than I do now.
Yeah, well, you're human now, Vera, just not as human as you used to be.
Do you know, well, like some out of caves. Do you know this baby? Well, I hope it does better than us. I mean, imagine in 40 years if it turns out like us.
Oi, hey, nothing wrong with me.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with you. I mean, look at your life, eh? Bookies, pub, fill your gut and sleep. I mean, that's not human.
No, that's not human, Vera. That's paradise.
You see, true with that is you mean that.
Look, anyway, I am going to do this cot up something beautiful. It's going to be now too good for my grandson.
Jack, you can't go in.
I have said I'm going to do it. If father was in it, grandson can go in it.
Well, what if it's a daughter?
You know what, she'll cope. Hey, just think how young Lisa will latch onto this, eh? Her Terry's cot, her baby in it, eh? Now, don't you be saying no, because this is a surprise.
But, Jack, is it a good omen?
You what?
Well, like you say, I mean, like father, like son.
I never thought I'd hear that. You coming round to the fact that Terry's a bad lot.
I matter is a fine lad. Yes, you get this cot done up, Jack. No baby could have a finer start in life.
I think really it's the state of marriage. I don't think I'm quite a grown-up, Reed. Well, not quite grown up enough to cope with it.
Do you mind if I help myself?
No matter who I'm married, I don't think I'd be any different. Me living with somebody, I've got to make so many compromises.
Well, that's marriage.
No, I mean serious compromises. Like big things. I laugh it off most of the time, but by heck, it's hard work.
It's damned hard, Bet. I mean, what little I've learned of life, I'm convinced of that. And I've done marriage, haven't I? I mean, more than done it.
So? I'm too selfish, yeah? I mean, he's a decent man, Alec. But there's still so much about him that drives me flipping bonkers. So much I'm not really willing to compromise on. And all them irritations, all them compromises, well, they're difficult enough here, where I've got my own life, my own friends and my own work to do. But if I was stuck in some strange town with him, where I didn't know anybody and I'd nought to do, and where my whole life was just Alec, God help me, Rita, I'd flip.
Well, you have a responsibility to yourself.
You've got a responsibility to your husband and all, though.
Oh, I'm not saying right or wrong. I just don't think what you've done, you'd do lightly. Follow your instincts. We're not living in the dark ages where you're to follow your husband as if he was God. You're your own person. You said yourself you'd flip. Good on you.
You're a good pal, Rita. I'm really glad you've got a good man. I'm really glad for you, honest I am.
Well, it's not all it seems, Beth.
Like you said, it never is, though.
I didn't mean that. You see...
And I mean, you did the same thing, didn't you? Refused to go to Florida with Ted. By heck, kid. I feel better now I've thought of that. I'm not the only one who's not quite a grown-up, eh, Reed?
I need cheering up. Say something funny, Jack.
Vera Duckworth.
So, where's Bet?
Out back with Rita. Girls' night.
Won't be too anxious to show her face, I think. Am I right?
No, she's been in and out.
That's women for you, Des. Brassy.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, has she?
Well, that's good. It was her fault, wasn't it? You could see that with Alec.
Yeah, well, I can hardly talk about marriage splitting up, can I?
Yeah, well, folk don't work at it, you see, these days. Marriage is just part of the throwaway society.
Do us a favour, Alf.
Yeah, everybody thinks they can find something better, you know. Do you want to know the secret of a successful marriage?
Not particularly, Alf.
Make do, that's the secret. I mean, you always find something more attractive if you go looking. So make do, don't look.
I bet Audrey must tell herself that every day.
Evening. Now, if I was a man of means, I'd buy each and every one of you a drink of your choice.
Right, heck, that's generous.
Don't mention it. No, I'll now break a rule. I'll have a pint, Jack.
Fellas knew your name was Rockefeller.
So what's happened then, Percy?
Well, I've had a champion night. I've got through to the last 16 at the Wellfield Crown Challenge Trophy.
Of the what?
Bowls to you, love.
Over 65s.
No, it wasn't. It was all comers. And the way I'm playing, I've got a grand chance of getting through a bit further.
Give over. They've got a good crop of bowlers down there.
I know I'm one of them.
Pound and 5p, Percy.
There you are. Thank you.
I bet you don't get any further.
Look, the way I'm playing, I could get through to the final.
Would you listen to this fella? He thinks he's a professional.
Well, last 16's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, some folk can begrudge you anything. I won fair and square against people half my age.
That doesn't mean to say you'll win the final.
I didn't say it did, but I've got as good a chance as anybody else.
I'll bet you're under the one you don't.
Done.
Hey?
I said done. Now, you were a witness, Desmond.
Yeah.
And you can be the banker as well. Now, there's my pound against his 100. That pound says that I'm going to win.
Well, I didn't mean it.
Well, I've heard it. I'm a witness. Your bet's been accepted, Councillor Roberts.
Hey, how much will you win if you win, Percy?
£100 off the councillor.
Well, I hope you win then. I was saying we needed cheering up.
I wanted in Vicky's room, well, spare room now.
Couldn't you use it?
Too much of Alec about it. I don't need it. I want space.
Is there out in there?
A couple of odd socks. All that's left in my marriage, eh? Come on, kid. We can do it. We'll shift it into that spare room. Stick that carriage clock on top of it. And lock the flaming door.
Excuse me. All set for a trailblazing day at the new ranch then, are you?
Yes, I suppose so.
It's Shane Platt, protector of the oppressed, the man they all turned to when the James gang rode into town.
What?
Jesse James and his mob, before your time.
A bit before yours, no, by the sounds of it. Shane was a character in a novel. Jesse James was a real man. Shot in the back by his cousin, incidentally, while dusting a picture of his mother.
How do you know all this?
Some of us remember what was done for the Gormans.
Oh, the Gormans. I didn't know the shell films at the bingo.
Oh, you children of the small screen. No wonder you don't know your Shanes from your Waynes.
What are you two on about?
Oh, ignore her, Nicky. Just because she's a cowgirl with a 70, she thinks she's something special, right? Hello, Platt residents. Hi, Carmel. Oh, I don't know. Hang on a minute. Do we want a babysitter for tonight?
She sure?
Well, she'll be ringing at 8:30 in the morning if she wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, then. Carmel. Yeah, all right, then. What about 7:30? Is that okay? All right. All right, see you then. It's all right.
She's keen.
Hey, don't knock it.
You don't think we should ask Ivy, though, do you? I mean, she wasn't too pleased yesterday, was she?
Who are we aiming to please here? Ourselves or Ivy?
Ourselves.
Well, come on then, let's do it. Eh? I might not know me OK corrals, but I know a gift horse when I see one.
Hey, let him do that, the idle stoat. Your own daughter-in-law about to give birth and you're having a scraping your bacon bits off. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, I'm all right, dear. Anything that takes my mind off the baby's a help.
Yeah, well, and you look after her today. No heavy lifting and standing on her feet all day.
What do you want me to do? Take her to work with me? She just said she's all right, did she?
Because she's not a selfish reptile like you, that's why. Oh, that'll be Ivy.
A stoat is not a reptile.
Well, hey, listen, I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, you're all right. Hey, listen, love, I'm sorry I can't stay.
Oh, I'll be fine, Vera. You worry too much.
Do you know, I can't get over how well you look, you know, look. Mind you, they say a woman's at her healthiest when she's expecting, don't they? Look, she's a picture of health.
Yeah, she looks lovely. Yeah, are we ready?
Does it take you back to when you were first a grandmother?
If I thought about it, I suppose it would, yeah.
Oh, what's it like?
It's a bit like being married, Vera. It's all right till shine wears off and then they start taking you for granted. I'll wait for you outside.
So with her?
Call it overkill.
Yeah, well, I'll overkill you if you don't.
All right, all right.
Well, I'll see you then, love.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Fancy a brew?
Oh, tar, Jack, that'd be lovely.
You didn't eat very much.
No, I didn't feel so hungry this morning.
Never grow up to be a big, strong girl if you don't eat your cornflakes, you know.
I'm still a bit worried about Bet.
I thought as much. Can't be very easy for her right now.
Well, she's putting a brave face on it, but underneath...
Why don't we invite her to supper this evening? I'll cook, make myself scarce, then you can have a natter with her after.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you.
Well, we've nothing else on. How about it?
I'm just wondering how she'll take it. I mean, she's not the sort to want people to feel sorry for her.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to impose yourself on people for their own good. Still, you know her better than me.
No, we'll leave it.
Fine.
For today, anyway. I mean, I saw her last night. She knows where I am.
I'll cook you supper anyway. How about that?
I'll not say no.
Well, you get the wine. I'll look after the food.
Done.
Love her money.
What?
It's one or the other you're seeking by the look on your face.
Oh, I see. No, Wayne said he'd send me a postcard from Torquay.
What did I tell you? He's having his holidays late, isn't he?
They were playing down there. Southampton, that's near Torquay, isn't it?
If I bet you, Ninny. Alec.
Well, I don't mind you steaming me mail open, girls, but at least have the decency to do it behind my back.
It's Southampton. It says right in, lovely. We wanted to smooth things over. I bet you anything.
How thoughtful. A change of address card. I'll be able to send his bills on to him.
Well, he'll be wanting you to get in touch with him, you know. That's what all this is.
Then why doesn't he say?
Well, perhaps it's a bit difficult after last week, you know. I mean, his way of building bridges.
The only bridges he's interested in, Betty, are the ones on ships. Especially if they give you a good view of England disappearing behind your back. He'll have to do better than that if he ever wants to hear from me again.
You see, they do that one in cream and apricot, but then there's a nice one here as well, but they only do that one in white.
Yeah, they're both pretty.
Yeah.
It's a shame they don't do that one in other colours.
Yeah, it's always the way, though, isn't it?
Yeah, which one are we looking at this time?
Since when have you been interested in fashion?
Since the penny drop me that pays from. £25 for a shirt? You're not thinking of getting that, are you?
Oh, dear, watch out, Carl Lagerfeld. It's a blouse, actually, Petal. And no, I am not thinking of getting that. I'm thinking of getting that.
Oh, that's not... £49.50? You can forget that. You could get 4 or 5 for that.
Yes, I could if I wanted to look like a bag lady. Anyway, if you can go around wasting 100 quid bets, I think I'm entitled to an odd top to see me through to my wheelchair.
What are you talking about, love?
What the whole street is talking about. Only Muggins here only found out half an hour ago. You and Percy Sugden.
Oh, it's just a bit of fun, is that? I mean, it's a safe enough bet anyway. There's no way he's going to win.
No, that's not what Percy says. He was in here this morning with Des Barnes. Got his next opponent's tactics all worked out. Reckons he can swing it.
Who's he playing?
Joe Greenwood.
Joe Greenwood? He used to be a semi-professional. Percy won't come within shouting distance.
Yeah, well, that's what Des said.
Well, there you are. What did Percy say?
Oh, he said that's what Eisenhower was saying before Arnhem.
Vicky. It's, Bet you want to speak to. I'll just go and see where she is. Hang on.
I'm here, Raquel.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Vicky?
Bet? What's happened? Why aren't you in Southampton with Grandad?
Has he spoken to you?
No, I've been trying to get hold of you both at the hotel. What's going on?
I'm not going to be joining your granddad in Southampton, love.
What?
I decided in the end I didn't want to go with him.
Well, why not?
I suppose it was a case of two people wanting two different things.
Well, will you still be seeing each other? What's going on?
I haven't got the answer to that, I'm afraid, love. I'm still reeling from it as much as you are.
Well, what's going to happen to me? What if Grandad's away while I'm on my holidays?
You can stay here whenever you like, love. There's no problem about that.
First I lose my parents and now I'm losing you.
You've not lost us. Look, love, I know things are going to be different from now on, but they needn't be worse. You'll get no less affection from me, Vicky. I swear to God.
It's just so unfair.
Look, why don't I come and see you? At school?
I'll come as soon as I can.
Hello? Vicky?
Do you know, I could paper these flaming walls 10 times over with my duff betting slips.
Well, never mind, Jack. You keep my cleaners in business. Think of it that way.
If I was to bet on Percy Sugden losing this bowls competition, he'd win it.
Well, he seems quite confident. How about a few quid?
No thanks, son. I'll quit while I'm behind. It's like queues at the post office. I mean, whichever one I choose to join will take the longest. I'm sure they can see me coming in. Ah, well. Flaming no.
Jack. Well. Too late for 350. Step this way, Don. Welcome back, mate.
You'd let me know where you were, and I could have brought a couple of crates round.
I'd probably turned you away, Jack, mode I was in. I needed to be on my own, just to get used to it.
You all right now?
Oh, yeah, fine, yeah. I just got my new leg. Yeah. No stopping me now. They told me to break it in easily, so I thought, well, what better way to start than a trip down to Buckin's?
Not lost your priorities then, Don?
Not only me foot, Des. Take my own lot to stop me getting down here.
So when are we going to see you down at Rovers, then?
Well, I don't know about that. It's a bit difficult with Ivy.
Well, I tell you what, we can have a drink somewhere else, can't we? What do you know the top Wellington?
What, next to Bowling Green?
Yeah, well, Percy Sugden, he's in a tournament there. Alf Roberts has only laid him 100 to 1. He won't win. He's in the last 16. Alf's doing a bit of sweating. Right, now, if he wins, quarter-final. What about it tomorrow afternoon?
Well, it sounds good, but... well, there'll be a lot of people there, I know, won't there?
Don, lad, what are you going to do? Hide for the rest of your life?
You're right, Jack, you're right. A neutral ground's best place to start, eh?
How did Vicky seem?
She wanted to know what was going on. Nobody had told her.
Poor kid. Losing her parents last year, now this. I was bet with her.
Well, I didn't like to stay around and listen, but she was dead cool when I gave her a phone. She's shown no emotion since.
Perhaps it's the best way to handle it.
But she was the same when she got that card from Alec this morning. She just chucked it to one side with some sarky comment and walked off.
Makes you wonder if it's not what she wanted. I'd be in floods of tears if Jim left me.
Oh, not her. She don't seem to care.
I bet.
Would you say you were a gossip, Liz?
Well, I hope not.
They say women can't keep a secret for longer than 5 minutes, whereas men can. And do you know, I think they might be right. Years Alec moaned to me about doing the books and how hard they were. He had me feeling sorry for him. It turns out they're quite straightforward, really. He kept that a secret. Damn well and all.
Bumped into Don Brennan this afternoon at Lucas.
Really? Well, what were you doing in there? I thought you were supposed to be looking after Lisa.
I'm fine on my own, Vera.
So what did he have to say for himself, eh?
This and that.
Did he say all about Ivy?
No, didn't mention her, really.
And what about his fancy woman? Is he still with her?
Don't know.
Did he say all about his plans? You know, he's going to stay in that bedsitter. He's going to get a job. I mean, what's he going to do?
Didn't talk about that neither.
Well, what did you talk about?
Percy's bowling tournament.
Want you in bed no later than 8. OK.
Yeah.
You all right?
I've got a stomachache.
No surprise after all the sweets you put away tonight.
I've had it since dinner time.
You never said.
What if we're off?
Well, do you want to go upstairs and lie down? I'll bring you something up for you.
Yeah, OK. We still have it tomorrow, do after you have school?
Well, you going up to bed and we'll talk about school in the morning, all right?
Good night.
Good night.
All right. Thank you. Oh, drink to that then, eh?
Doesn't want to go to school, evidently.
Might just be stomachache, though. Eh?
Funny how it starts his first morning at school.
Hi, Carmel.
Sorry, I'm a little late.
Oh, don't worry about that in this house. We're half an hour behind Greenwich Hills, regular as clockwork.
You know, Martin, perhaps I shouldn't go out now and leave him like this. Well, I mean, it might turn into something serious.
Well, better than a trainee nurse to be looking after him.
Is he not well, poor thing?
No, he's got tummy ache.
Well, you're only going up the road, aren't you? I can always come and get you if need be.
You wouldn't hesitate?
Trust me. You run along and enjoy yourselves now.
Yeah. All right, yeah. I'll go sort him out and we'll be up.
All right.
All right?
All right. That's what I like to hear. A voice of assurance.
Ah, Percy, lad, how did you go on?
Well, it's not every day of the week you beat a semi-pro at his own game. I'll have half a bitter when you're ready, please, Mr. Duckworth.
You never beat Joe Greenwood.
21-17, opponent dispatched shortly after 1900 hours.
Well, how did you do it?
I played a better game, that's how.
A shower of rain at tea time helped a bit. It slowed the game down to my sort of pace, but apart from that...
So you're in the final 8?
No, I'm not one to brag, but I think it'd be as well if you had that £100 handy, Mr. Roberts, just in case.
Now then, beautiful, what can we do for you?
Oh, well, I'll have a bottle of your best red wine. Hey, and you know how to charm a young girl.
Well, I've not been on the receiving end of much charm for these last 5 years. I got curious to know what it was like. Did I do all right?
Reg Holsworth couldn't have said it better.
What are we celebrating?
Nothing. The moment.
The moment and the future. I'll drink to that.
So will I, kid. See ya. Ta-ra. See you, darling.
Hey, did you clock that?
Whistling in the dark, do you think?
Singing the Merry Ritter, more like, if you ask me.
Oh, you're writing to our Terry?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you telling him? Secret, is it? Hey, Lisa, look. Cute, innit?
Yeah, great.
Are you all right, love? Do you want a cushion out?
If I want anything, Vera, I'll tell you. Okay.
Do you know, I've been really worried about Ivy lately. She hasn't been at all happy, you know. Mind you, with all she's been through.
Oh, well, why don't you go and see her?
Are you okay? Can't sleep. Can I have a drink of water?
Sure you can. Your tummy's still hurting?
Bit.
Here, I'll get you some warm milk. So how's your new school?
All right.
Must seem very strange. Everything new. All the older boys big and frightening.
It's a bit like that, yeah.
It must be like me when I started on my nursing course.
The big boys on that.
No. No, it was strange. Unfriendly. I came straight from a small town in Ireland, don't forget. Big city, no family to go home to in the evenings. I was ever so unhappy. I nearly left a couple of times.
Why didn't you?
I told myself I'd give it 6 months. Then if I still really, really hated it and hadn't made a single friend, I'd leave.
And what happened?
Well, I'm still here, aren't I? I love the work, and I've made ever so many friends, including you now. No, you never get anywhere in life if you give up at the first hurdle.
Oh, hello, love. What are you doing here at this time?
I can't stop. I don't want to leave Lisa on her own too long.
No, of course not.
I just thought you'd like to know, you know, Jack.
Yeah?
Well, he saw Don in betting shop this afternoon.
He never.
Yeah?
Oh, come here, hey. Sit yourself down. So, what's he like? What did he say?
Well, not much, you know.
Well, he must have said something.
Well, you know, men. I mean, they only talk about work and sport, don't they? They don't talk about all that matters, you know, like feelings and that.
Well, what did he say about his work, love?
Well, he didn't say much. According to Jack, he just talked about Percy Sugden's bowling match.
Percy Sugden?
Oh, aye, and his leg. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, what about it?
Well, apparently he had it fitted yesterday. Kept falling over like, but, well, he's got hang of it now.
Well, is that it?
Well, yeah, I thought you'd be interested. I mean, you've got to feel sorry for him, haven't you? Losing a foot and that.
Why is everybody feeling sorry for him all of a sudden? What about me?
Well, I think about you.
I've got a stranger looking after my grandchildren. I get news about my husband second-hand. I'm stuck here on my own. I see nobody. I hear nothing. When am I going to get some sympathy?
What a man. Honestly, I don't know how he gets away with it.
So this is what you get up to when my back's turned. You don't look very poorly to me.
We came downstairs with the tummy ache about half an hour ago. Got a mug of warm milk and a little cuddle, and I think we might be all right, eh, Nicky?
Yeah, I'm fine now. Stomachache's gone.
So I've been sat in the Rovers worrying about nothing.
I think we might pop back up to bed now, sweetheart. This programme's nearly finished.
You okay? Common makes great warm milk, Mum. Doesn't have all the skin on top like when you make it. Night.
Night. Night.
Well, I think we'll be having you to babysit again.
Hey, I've just heard about your famous victory. Congratulations, love.
That's all I need to round off a perfect day. Can't you go somewhere else?
Hey, I'll tell you what, you did well to beat Joe Greenwood.
What would you know about it?
Hey, I used to know Joe very well. In fact, he was an old flame of mine.
That's probably when his game fell off.
Hey, 2 or 3 of my paramours. have been bowlers. The strong, silent type. You know, like yourself.
You never came across a Cyril Dukes on your travels, did you?
Slow-arm Cyril, I'll say I did. Hey, lethal on the follow-through.
Was he really, Mrs. Pierce? Tell me, what sort of a game does he like to play?
Oh.
So, how was he?
Was there a saint, Carmel?
Ah, Des, have you taken any bets on Percy yet?
Not as yet, no. Why, you think they're covering yourself?
Not really, no. Actually, what odds would you offer me if I did?
Well, he did beat Joe Greenwood. 10 to 1's the best I could offer you now.
Oh, he's not that good.
Hey,
Come
listen,
on.
mate, I've seen him. He's looking good to me.
Oh, yes, I'm right. Tenner. And don't let on to Audrey. No. Or Percy. No.
Happy? Oh, yes. Moments like this, and I want for nothing.
Not still worrying about Bet.
Well, it's at the back of my mind, I suppose. You don't know what to do for best. Doesn't seem fair, does it? We should have all this happiness while she's going through it. She was bright as a button when I went in for the wine.
Well, there you are then.
Well, we don't know what's going on under the surface.
Well, you've done everything you could, my love. And she knows she's always welcome here. Get on with your own happiness in the meantime, I say.
That's very wise counselling, if I may say so, sir.
Didn't they tell you? I'm a very wise man.
Well, in that case, I'm very glad I met you.
Right, well, I'll get off then, Bet.
Right. Night, Liz. Thanks a lot, love.
Pleasure. Night, Betty. See
Night,
you.
don't see you.
Bye.
Bye, love.
Now then, you're going to be all right?
Well, I think so, Betty. I turned the key that way, don't I, to lock it?
You know what I'm talking about.
Betty, love, I appreciate your concern. But I've thought about this long and hard over the last few days. Now, I've made my bed, and I am more than happy to lie in it, all right?
As long as you are happy, lovey.
God's honour.
Right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, kid.
All right.
Ta-ta, love.
Bye, love.
Ta-ta, love.
I just came to see if... Oh, God, is that still Vera's hair lacquer?
I know. I think she's it made up special by Boston, you know.
You could build flats with it. She's still looking after you.
Well, she's paranoid about me lump, but I'm not sure where I fit into the sympathy vote. It's like Rosemary's Baby. It's not a fetus, it's their Terry well wrapped. Oh, I don't mean it. I mean, she's great, you know, but well, she doesn't just help. She tells you she's going to do the favour, then she does it, then she tells you she's done it.
You want to go out?
Get a bed seat, you mean?
Well, if it gets desperate, but I just meant out. I came to see if you fancied seeing a film or something this afternoon.
Oh, thanks, Raquel. Mad as it sounds, though, I just feel like cleaning up.
Oh, never mind. I was just being selfish, if I'm honest. Trying to avoid being stuck in Rovers with Bet once we've closed up. It wouldn't be so stifling if I knew what you wanted me to say.
What about Alec?
Who's Alec?
Right.
See, it's weird, I'm opposite. Once I get rid of a fella, well, I just eat like a pig and find another one. Out to get it out my system. You're right.
Yeah, nothing exciting. Just a bad bed.
Anyway, yeah. See, Des Barnes taught me a lesson on that score. You see, it's all temporary. Life is temporary. And the one favour that you never grant a fellow once he's legged it is to lose sleep. Never mind. I think I'll get my roots done instead.
Keep it going. Stick with it. I am with it. And up. Oh, be careful. And over. And one more. And up. Oh. And over. Right. Thanks, Cock. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay!
Now, Luke, I never said.
You said women can't work together.
I said they work better when fellas are a part of the team. Equal balance and all that. You can't.
Manage without the monk, won't.
Eat dirt, Jack, all them bottles barely touch down. Normally takes you half a day to shift them in between twinges.
Well, there's 3 of you.
Ah, they still only took us 10 minutes.
Oh, well, that's another score. Where would you find 2 mates to help you?
What is this, blood sport?
Would you and your team go and see if the kettle's boiled?
You can't even open your flaming mouth.
Oh, well, you can open it all you like this after when the drain men come, because you've that lot to shift on your own.
Snag.
What?
Afternoon off.
Oh, no.
I hope you're keeping that prize money warm, Councillor.
Oh, don't worry about that, Percy. It's as safe now as it was when I offered it. I'll tell you something, though. If you're pitched against Cyril Dukes, you'll need more than good weather.
I've got more than good weather. I've got 4 consecutive wins under my belt. I'll have that £100 off you, Councillor. Don't you worry.
You tell him, Percy.
Don't encourage him, you. Cyril Dukes kept that trophy 3 years running.
Will you just listen to it? Now, get over. You're showing yourself up. He's an old man.
I am having second thoughts about changing the odds, Alf. Looks as if he's had a good night's sleep, does Percy?
You said 10 to 1.
Well, 8 to 1's more honest. I mean, look at that stride. You get less than Piggott on them shoulders.
He said what? We'll go and support Percy at the match tonight. Phyllis specifically asked me to go.
Well, I wish you'd specifically said no. I mean, I'd rather watch paint dry.
Oh, come on. Fair's fair. I mean, Percy's done very well to get into the last 8.
He did very well at Alamein, by all accounts, but I wouldn't have hung around catering tent.
Well, I'm sorry if I accepted for both of us.
Oh, no. Of course we'll go. Is he going to win?
Well, I'm not interested in the bowls. It's Alf's face as Percy gets nearer and nearer the trophy.
Oh, don't be cruel. Percy's got him sweating.
There we go. Now mind the hot.
Oh, thank
there you
you.
are,
Thank
love.
you, Betty. I was just looking for Bet.
Oh, she's in the back. Did you want her?
No. Just wondering if she's all right.
Okay, love. Hello, love.
Hello.
Hey, who's the lucky boy? Hey, listen. Some red hot news for you.
About Cyril Dukes?
There's a drink and I'll tell you.
A light ale when you're ready, please.
All right, won't be a sec, Percy.
Hey, Alf Roberts has done a deal with Desmond. He's backing you to win.
Setting his bet, eh?
Well, I don't know, but it sounded very important.
So he does think I'll get to the finals then? Would you like a sherry instead?
No, I'd like a double brandy.
Getting over him. Alec's not been gone blaming 10 minutes.
Oh, come on, you've got to admire her. She's got all that to cope with on top of managing this place on her own.
No chance I'm with him. She could have been sailing the Caribbean. Alec offered her a life of luxury, all expenses paid. What every woman wants, what every woman says she wants, she turned it down. You can't admire it.
She turned him down, Jack. There's a difference.
Yeah, one's an offer she'll not get twice and the other's sparking mad. I'm with Jack.
Hey, what time is it? Ooh, I've got some errands to do.
How's it going?
Well, Rita's asking after you. Can she buy you a drink?
Rita? Ooh, of course she can.
Bet. If you want to talk, love, I'm happy to.
Thanks, darling. Soon enough.
Hey, do you mind? That could have been a child.
Yeah, OK. It's me, look, I'm here. Oh, God. Oh.
Hiya.
Oh, what are you doing?
I just on maternity.
Put that down. You're going to do yourself some damage.
Look, I can't find the nappies anywhere.
Oh, God.
Look, calm down.
Oh,
You're here. Thank you. I've looked everywhere for them, but I can't find them. I thought they were upstairs.
Look, just sit down. Right, just sit down. Now, how often have I,
Just every 3 or 4 minutes. I've written it all down.
Oh, God, why didn't you ring me?
Well, what could you do? Sit and watch me grow?
Well, who's doing all this?
I want to do something.
What am I looking?
Nappies.
Oh, God, yeah. Nappies. Sharp breaths, love. Sharp breaths. What did we do in antenatal? I can't remember. Mabel on the maple, Mabel on the stairs, Mabel on the roundabout sitting in pairs. Who's that girl? Looks like Mabel. Am I drunk or am I able? Short fat legs, face so thin. That's not Mabel, that's her twin.
What was all that about?
Well, just something that my mother taught me, you know, how to breathe right.
I'll try and remember it. OK, come on, I think we better go.
Yeah, we had. Right, love. Are we ready? There's your coat. Yeah, love. Now, you're going to be all right, love.
Yeah.
Just think, I'm with you. You're going to be all right.
Ah,
12 weeks holiday a year and you still pretend to be hard done by.
you busy?
Well, I was up at 7, veg order 8:15, first customer 8:16. No, busy as usual.
Oh, yeah, you should meet my last English set. Term before the summer, then meek and mild second years. From that to monsters in the 6-week break. It always happens, and I'm always shocked.
Ah, yes, but they're just kids, aren't they? I mean, you're just educating the country's youth. No, what I'm talking about is lorry drivers. I mean, one cracked egg, and I can grind the entire transport system to a halt. So don't you pretend to be stressed with me.
Well, if she's sure. Is she sure? Fine. I'll see you later. Bye.
Oh, good or bad?
Good! Martin's friend Carmel has offered to babysit again.
So you're going out again?
We weren't, but we are now.
Where?
Anywhere. Listen, you don't know what it's like to get a babysitter you can trust. This one's a genie in the lamp.
So you're free tonight, are you, Gail?
Wait. Hey, Jack, you took your time.
Never mind all that. I'll go and get the alien.
Robert's returned. Vera? No, love, no, he's gone. He said he had an appointment. Well, he never said. Look, I haven't got time. I mean, I'm not his carrier pigeon, you know. Hey? Oh, love. Oh, I am sorry. Well, but I'll try my best, love. Anyway, good luck. Bye-bye, dear. Bet!
Mabel on the maple, Mabel on the stairs, Mabel on the roundabout, sitting in pairs. Who's that girl? Looks like Mabel. Am I drunk or am I able? Legs all chubby, face so thin. That's not Mabel, that's her twin. Hey, that were really good there. You did really well that time.
If you're feeling it, we need to top up the epidural.
Oh, thanks.
About 3 centimetres dilated, Lisa.
Is that all?
Well, it were only 2.5 last time.
Well, that was a long contraction for half a centimetre. I'll be here days.
That's no indication. We move like snails sometimes, and there's a mad race to the finish. Are you feeling any pain now?
No, not at the moment.
Try not to worry about it.
Sister?
Marie.
Yeah, well, our Terry, you know, her husband, my son, is working away at the moment. Well, it would be all right if I stay, wouldn't it? You know, I mean, for birth.
As long as that's what Lisa really wants.
I do.
Good. No problem.
If you need us, give us a shout.
Okay. What's he playing at? He's had enough messages.
No, don't give him a hard time, Vera. Perhaps he just don't want to come. Some men can't stand it, you know.
Can't stand it. I'll make all of them go through this at least twice, and not just watching either.
Look, if you want to go for a breather, I'm all right, you know.
No, love, no, I want to stay here with you.
I'll tell you what. This'll calm you down. Have a go on that.
Thank you, Bobby. You'll have got the day. Will it? Will it? Oh, yeah. Hey, and it's not that strong, is it? Oh, yeah, I think I'll have a couple of these and I kind of like it, thank you.
She must get lonely, though.
They're all Carmel's age on the coast.
Ain't she got a boyfriend?
In Ireland. Childhood sweethearts, from what I can gather. It's a type, isn't it? You know what I mean?
What, naive? Not stupid, though.
I think she just misses her family.
Oh, Gail, hi, love. Do you know where Don Brennan's living, love?
Something wrong?
Well, I've been trying to track Jack down. I mean, their Lisa's gone into labour.
Oh!
Raquel thinks she heard him say he was going to visit Don.
Yeah, he lives at... Oh, sorry, Betty, I knew it before you asked me. I've got it at home, though.
Oh, no, you get off Mike, let me close when he comes.
Actually, I've been trying to get home, but since I've been lumbered with this message, I've been up and down like Miss Marple ever since.
Oh, you leave it to me, Betty.
Okay,
I'll sort it.
try, girls.
And I know what it looks like to other people, but to be honest, I don't give a monkey's what they think. I mean, my life changed like that. And if I'm being hard on Ivy, well, it's only because I want to spend a bit of time looking after myself.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I found you yesterday, Donna, for that bookies. I mean, because I didn't know we stood me and you know, mates.
Yeah, well, we're here now, aren't we?
Aye, aye. Right, let's go over and see Percy at his flaming bowling match, yeah. Then we can have a route around for the bar over there.
Hang on. Look, this and this don't mix. I've been off it for a while. I've been off both of them for a while.
Now, I'll tell you what, if you fall down over there, there'll be more flaming action than there will at that bowling match.
Yeah, that'll be my first public appearance. Well, in front of people I know.
Right, well, I'll tell them. It affected your brain. That's something to do with your medication.
I was a model patient before you turned up.
Jack Doworth, at your service, my son.
Hey, give us a bit of room, mate.
Right.
I'm off.
Right.
Come on. Hey, you do well, don't you? Get off on these. You do well.
Right, okay, tea's up. There you go. Hang on, where's your manners? Wait for your mother. Gail, it's out.
There's no one there.
Ah, well, leave it. Jack's gonna find out sooner or later, isn't he?
Yeah. Hope Lisa's all right.
Yeah. Okay, then, go on, you can start. So, where are we going tonight, then, eh?
Oh, Martin, you're going to hate me for this. I promised Phyllis we'd go and support Percy.
Oh, now, come on, Gail. That is a waste of a night
No,
out.
it's only for an hour, and we can go on somewhere nice afterwards. People are only going to wind up out.
Oh, are they? Oh, go on then, all right. Must be worth an hour.
Mama. You want some tea?
Hey!
How much party?
What are you doing here so quick? I just left you.
The boss. Here you go.
Oh, sorry, Gail, you're eating.
No, don't mind us. Oh, the ages before we're ready, though. Why don't you grab a seat?
You eating?
Should have had a sandwich in the canteen. Hiya, how was school?
Great, Mr. Barr took us for English. Did he? He's a neighbour. Bet that felt strange.
Is everything okay?
Sorry, Lisa. This is Mr. Benson, the obstetrician.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, we just wanted to cover a few points before we came up with a suggestion.
But is something wrong?
No, baby's fine. We're just a wee bit concerned that he's underlated since 4 centimetres. And the monitor's showing the baby's getting a little tired.
Well, how serious is that?
Well, we think you ought to consider a caesarean section.
Oh, God, yeah. Anything.
But everything's all right, isn't it?
Oh, it's not an emergency as such. We're just shifting options to be on the safe side. So, you consent?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Lisa, I know things haven't worked out how you planned, but, well, if it's safest, it's best, innit? And I'll be here. Listen, love, I'll be here. You know, when you come round, promise. Oh, thanks, Vera. Oh.
Well, actually, unless you specifically want a general anaesthetic, we can do it with the epidural, no problem.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, I'd prefer that. That means I can stay awake for it.
Oh, and you can stay with Lisa if you like.
Oh,
Would you, Vera?
what? Are you kidding? My grandchild, of course I will. Oh, of course I will.
Splendid. The midwives will get you ready for theatre. We'll get you to sign the consent form, and I'll see you in there. You'll be fine, don't worry.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you're flooring, love.
Do you mind? I'm trying to concentrate. He's trying to frighten me. Look at him.
How's the wife, Cyril? Does she know I'm here? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. He looks well, though, doesn't he?
Ah, but he's not got your fan club.
Good luck, Percy!
All the best.
Where have they come from? They've never come to see me play, have they?
They haven't all.
Right, hope you're worth the money.
Jack's not coming, do you know?
I've no idea, love.
Oh, their Lisa's gone into labour. We can't find him anywhere.
Has she really? Oh, lovely.
Oh, Vera will be hopping about like headless chicken. Oh, I can't wait to get home now to find out what's happened.
Hey, don't let Percy hear you say that. He thinks we're here to watch him win. Well, he might. No, I've got more money riding on him losing. Even Phyllis has edged a bet.
You're joking.
Bess.
You're joking.
Oh.
Come on.
Percy, my man.
Come on.
Like your hat, Percy!
Very sexy, love.
Oh, come on, Ted. Don't be po-faced. You're only having a bit of fun.
Just a bit warm. I've got a shift over there. Looks cooler. What's all this tension? Of course, we can get in here. Hang on, let's all
Don't. There. Get up. Come on.
Hey,
Jack! Sorry, Percy, it's an emergency.
Hey, it's not my fault. I was a model patient till he showed up.
Jack, listen. They've taken Lisa into hospital. She's having the baby. I mean, she's probably had it by now.
Hey, no, come on, you're kidding. Hey, don't listen, hey. Hey, as we speak, my grandchild. Ah, no.
Will you show your gobs they get lost, please?
I'm going to have to go.
No, you're not. Not on your own, mate. Listen, I'll take him up in the car. All right? The window's open.
You're coming with us, Don?
Come on.
Yeah.
Don't you dare go, Don. You come sit down here where we can see you. Come on.
Right.
Well, she'll have it boned, you know. Oh, aye. She started lobbying balls at fellas, saying she could take them all on. Fight broke out. Oh, nearly wrecked the place. The police came. I had to rescue them both from Stretford Nick.
This is going to feel a little strange, Mrs. Douglas.
Why is...
He's on.
Hey!
Congratulations.
Oh! Look! Oh, gorgeous!
I don't believe it. I really don't believe it.
Well played, Percy. No, seriously.
shame.
Come on, Percy, don't be a show loser.
Hey, no, Percy, it got fair gripping towards the end. I think I'll come again.
Well, if you do, don't bring him with you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Percy. He's had a very busy day. Hey, sleepyhead.
Oh, he's beautiful. He's beautiful. Aren't you beautiful, eh?
I'm so proud of you. Yeah, you're so brave. Oh, look, it's Grandad.
Don't be mad at me, Vede. I didn't know anything about it, and I've had a bit of a drink, you see.
Don't be daft. Here, look at him.
Lemmy's Grandad. Lemmy's Grandad.
I'm going to call him Tom.
Sammy Duckworth. Hiya. Hiya.
Is there a phone anywhere, Andy? I need a phone. Is there a phone anywhere?
In the clubhouse.
Right, thanks.
What's happened? What's going on?
No.
Taxi's here, love. Come on. That's it. Oh, hey, don't forget your handbag, love.
It's all Betty, look, Thanks for taking over the reins, Betty. I really appreciate that.
Look, just you get off in that taxi and go to school. I'll see to this place.
Right, love.
And give my love to young Vicky.
I will.
And good luck, chick.
Oh, thanks, Betty. I might just need that.
Who's a little sweetheart, eh? Who's a daddy's little sweetheart, eh?
Hiya, Grandad.
Hey, listen to that.
So what's it like then, this new grandson of yours?
Fantastic.
Great. Give Lisa my love, won't you, when you see her?
I will do if I can cross my way through. Hey, what are you doing off work today?
Oh, taking the morning off in protest. He's working me like a dog, my boss.
My wives are like bosses, you know. Not satisfied till they screwed every last drop of blood out of you.
But you know where you're appreciated, don't you?
Ah, the only females I know, love, that don't cause me trouble.
That a new one?
No, not Sheba. She's been with me for a long time, haven't you, sweetheart?
Not as long as Vera, I bet.
No, it's been with me longer than Vera.
Oh, she's a pretty little thing, isn't she?
Oh, wow, she's beautiful. Just look at that wing there.
It's warm.
Warm and willing. Only woman I know that is, love.
I never realised how beautiful they are.
Oh, ah, she's beautiful. Do you want to see something very special?
Eh?
Come on round. Come on and I'll show you. Come. Hey, nothing. You're the first to see this, you.
Ah, it's lovely, Jack.
Aye, it's for the little fella. It's a surprise.
Must have cost a bit, must that?
No, I did it all myself, you know. It used to belong to our Terry. This was a disaster area last week. Got all new fittings. Feels like silk. Because I rubbed it down myself proper, because I know all about babies chewing bars and things, you know.
It's brilliant, Jack.
Ah, well, we haven't got very many family heirlooms, have we? So I thought she might like it. Lisa, with it being our Terry's.
Oh, I'm sure she will. I know I would.
Hey, not a word. It's a secret, don't forget.
Are you sure you won't have one, Alf? There's plenty in pot.
No, I can't stay, love. I just popped in to see if there's anything I could do, you know, anything needed doing, practical things.
All practical things seem to have been sorted, Alf. Ted saw to 'em all before he died. He wanted everything as smooth as possible.
A remarkable man.
He was.
Aye. It's a pity.
Been more of a pity if I'd never known him, Alf.
That's true, love. So you're sure there's nothing needs doing? You know, funeral, registrar?
No, funeral's seen too. It's Weatherfield Crematorium, 3:30 on Monday, and I'm going to registrar's this morning.
Well, let me do that.
No, I'd rather see to it myself. I need to do something.
Aye, right.
Anyway, I appreciate your offer, and it's always nice to talk to you.
Yes, well, you know where we are if you need anything.
I'm very grateful for that, Alf.
Now, you take care of yourself.
I will.
Did she say where she were going, Betty?
Well, to see Vicky to try and explain what's going on.
I wouldn't mind knowing what's going on myself.
Well, you're here, aren't you?
I am indeed, Betty, and happy to be so, I might tell you.
You're very chirpy this morning, aren't you?
Yeah, well, my granddad, so I've got reason to be.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I keep forgetting, you know, with everything that's going on. How is the little fella?
Asleep if he's got any sense.
Oh.
Hey, where's Raquel?
She's on holiday.
Eh?
She's gone to Corfu with the mate from the modelling agency.
What's he never said now to me?
Well, does she usually tell you all the plans?
No, but it would have been nice to know.
Well, what difference would it make?
Well, for one thing, I could have arranged to go and see the little fellow some other time than tonight.
Go to see the baby tonight?
Aye.
Well, you can't.
Well, it's been cleared by Bet.
Well, she never said anything to me about it.
Well, maybe she got other things on her mind, eh?
Well, that's charming, that is, Jack. I mean, if she's late getting back tonight, I'll be behind the bar on my own. Is that it?
I'd say that just about sums it up, Betty.
Oh, well, thanks for nothing.
Do you know, she's a treasure, is Carmel. I don't know what we did without her. She certainly made a difference to our social life.
Well, she seems keen. I mean, all that babysitting.
Well, she genuinely likes the kids. And she's good with them. Mind you, it's put Ivy's nose out of joint.
Well, that's not too hard to do.
True. No, seriously, it's difficult, though. I mean, on the one hand, I think I ought to ask Ivy to babysit because she needs to feel wanted. On the other hand, the kids prefer Carmel because she's more fun.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's more their age, isn't she?
It doesn't stop me feeling guilty, though. I mean, she is the grandmother.
Yeah, I mean, the kids come first, don't they, Gail? I mean, if they're happier with Carmel, well, it's just tough on Ivy, isn't it?
I've just seen Mrs. Brennan, if you're interested.
Oh?
Down at the chemist's. Yes, she'd been to see the doctor. She was collecting a prescription.
But is she not at work, then?
Well, she mustn't be. She was at the chemist, must she? I'll have a toasted tea cake and a cup of tea, please.
Well, I will bring it over to the table, Percy.
Oh, did she say what was wrong?
No, she didn't. And I didn't think it was my place to inquire either.
No, of course not.
I thought you'd like to know, being family.
Well, not exactly family, Percy.
You're the only family that poor woman seems to have these days.
Thank you very much.
Oh, hello, love. Mavis, I'm just off to registrar's, if anybody calls.
Registrar's?
Well, I have to officially register Ted's death.
Oh, well, I'm sure Derek will do all that for you, won't you?
Do all what?
Go to the registrar's.
Oh, yes, you've absolutely no need to be doing that, Rita.
Well, as I said to Alf, it's very kind of you, but there is a need, and it's all part of me coping with what's happened.
Oh, if that's what you want.
It is. I might even go for a little walk afterwards. It's not a bad day.
Why doesn't Mavis go with you? I can manage here.
That's an idea.
No, thanks all the same. I'd rather be on my own. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to do out daft. I'd just like to be alone with my thoughts, that's all.
I do hope she's going to be all right, Derek.
She will be, don't worry. She's made of stern stuff, is our Rita.
But with the funeral coming up, she'll need to be, won't she?
Well, it's after the funeral that interests me.
I haven't thought that far ahead.
Well, I know you think I'm speaking out of turn, and it may well be too soon to be considering such matters, but she's going to have a lot of time on her hands, is Rita.
So?
I still think she may want to come back to the shop. And if she does, it could be very awkward for us.
I appreciate you taking me into your confidence, Mrs. Gilroy. Vicky's house mistress had mentioned last week something was obviously troubling her, but we haven't really been able to get to the bottom of it.
Well, now you know, Dr. Carr, and it's not something I'm proud of.
Can't have been an easy decision for you.
It wasn't. In fact, you might say it was the last thing in the world I wanted to happen, for all our sakes. But it has, so we've no choice but to live with it.
I'm slightly surprised Vicky's grandfather didn't come up in person.
Oh, I'm sure he would have done, if he'd have been able to. I imagine he's just not had the time yet.
On that subject, I think it's probably better for Vicky if you could stick to, well, any positive side to all this. I know it must seem as though there's precious little to be positive about, but...
Don't worry. She's lost one set of parents. I'm not here to tell her that she's losing another. We may have split up temporarily, maybe even for good, who knows. But she can still regard my home as her own. I haven't changed the way I feel about her, and I'm sure Alec won't have either.
That's very reassuring, Mrs. Gilroy.
Well, I didn't want you to think I was here to force her into taking sides, because I'm not. I did what I had to do, but I don't want her to suffer for it, and neither will Alec.
Well, I'll leave you to it, Mrs. Gilroy. And thanks again for being so frank.
There's not much point being anything else, is there, Dr. Carr?
No, indeed. Perhaps you'll call in before you leave. Let me know how things go.
I'll do that.
Bet what's happening.
Come on, Tinkerbell. That's what I'm here to tell you.
Not this way. All the girls will be coming off the field to get changed for lunch.
I don't want you to miss your meal.
Oh, it's all right. It's never up to much on Fridays anyway.
I'm sorry you had to find out like you did, Vicky, love.
Thought at least Grandad could have come down and explained things to me.
Well, like I've told you, he'll have been very busy, love. A new home and a new job to settle into. I shouldn't think he's had a minute to turn round.
You talk about him as if you're still together.
Well, I suppose that's because I sort of feel like we still are. And you get used to saying things in a certain way. You can't just switch off what you feel for a person. Not after all the years you've been together.
Did you expect this to happen?
No, love, I didn't. And I don't think he did either. It just happened. To be honest, I thought I'd end up doing what he wanted and going to Southampton. But when push came to shove, I just couldn't leave the Rovers. And don't ask me to explain why, because I can't, I just knew.
Well, you've been there a long time.
I have, love. And all my friends are down that street.
So you decided you wanted all that more than you wanted Grandad?
I don't know, love. I can't answer that one logically. It just seemed the right thing to do.
Did you think he'd change his mind and stay?
No, love. No. I knew we had to give this new job a real go. I mean, it's something he's always wanted. It's just that, well, I couldn't go along with it. And I'm sorry it affects you so badly. But I'm sure we can work it out between us.
So you're still going to see him then?
I don't think of this as a permanent arrangement, you know. And I hope he doesn't either.
Would you have Grandad back if you wanted to come?
Of course I would. And I'm hoping he feels the same way about me.
I thought maybe you both got someone else. You know, after last time.
No. This has nothing to do with anybody else. It's just between me and your Grandad.
Is it all right for me to come to the Rovers then? To see you, I mean.
Well, I should hope so. I'd be upset if you didn't. I mean, I've told you.
I just thought, you know.
Don't. Look at it like this. From now on, you've got a choice. When your Grandad's in port, you can go and stay with him. And when he's away, you can come and stay with me at the Rovers.
And maybe if you're both at home, we could all get together.
Why not?
Bet. I thought it was all over.
Not if I can help it, love.
Oh. Hello. Rovers return. Mr. Wilmore? Oh, yes, I remember Mr. Wilmore. It's Mrs. Turpin. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you, yes. No, Mrs. Gilroy's not in at the moment. She had just popped out to the shops. Can I give her a message? Yes, I'll do that for you. Right, I'll tell her. I don't know when she'll be back, though. Right. Bye-bye.
Is that the Mr. Wilmore from Brewery?
Yep.
What did he want bet for?
Oh, how should I know?
Is it about staffing, Betty?
Look, he never told me what it was about, mind you. If he knew she was taking the day off so soon into a new job, oh, there'd be trouble.
How's that, Betty?
Well, this place being run by a pensioner and a potman.
I am not a potman, I'm a skilled worker.
I'll show a bit of skill and get working then. Go on.
Well, Percy should mind his own business. Blabbing everything he sees to everybody he meets.
It wasn't everybody. It was me and Alma.
Well, he's still an old busybody.
Yeah, well, now I do know. Are you going to tell me what the doctor said?
Oh, upset stomach.
Caused by what? Virus or an infection?
If you must know, he thinks it's my nerves.
Oh.
Oh! I know what you're thinking, Gail. You're thinking it's all up here, aren't you? Well, you're wrong. The pain is real.
I don't doubt that for 1 minute, Ivy.
Could be all this business with me and Don.
Yeah. You've been under a lot of strain.
Yes, and being ignored by you hasn't helped a lot either, Gail.
What do you mean being ignored? We're not ignoring you, Ivy. I mean, when Don went into hospital, I said you must think of our home as yours. I mean, all you had to do was knock on the door.
Yes. But if I do knock at the door, I never know if I'm going to meet Don, do I? The last thing I want to be is an embarrassment.
So that's what all this is about.
It's not easy for me, Gail, knowing that Don's across there with you and them beds and I hardly ever get to see him.
In the first place, Ivy, I've no intention of depriving Don of seeing those kids. And secondly, it's just not true that we don't see you. I mean, we all came round last week.
But I've not been invited to babysit again, have I?
No, well, we don't want to take advantage.
Why don't you let me worry about that, Gail? Those children are better off with the grandmother than some stranger that Martin's met on a student course.
Now, that's not fair on Carmel. I mean, the kids like her. We all do.
They like me and all. I just want to make sure that they don't forget who I am.
Betty?
Oh, sorry, love. Oh, I must have dropped off.
I'll put kettle on, shall I? Looks like this one's cold.
What time is it?
Oh, it's all right. We've a good 20 minutes yet.
Oh, I am glad you're back, lovey. I didn't fancy opening up on my own.
Where's Jacko?
Well, you give him time off to go and see his grandson.
Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten. What with Ted and Vicky, it completely slipped my mind.
Oh, well, it's no problem now, lovey. How is Vicky?
Oh, she's fine. We had a good chat and sorted it all out. I don't think she'll be forgetting us.
Well, that'll be a weight off your mind, won't it, love?
It is, Betty.
Oh, hey, while I remember, that Mr. Wilmore from the brewery phoned just after we closed. He wanted a word with you.
What did you say?
Well, I said you popped out to the shops and you'd phoned him as soon as you got back.
Bless you, love. I best do it now while he's still there. Oh, and I wouldn't mind popping to Rita's later on if we get a quiet spell, love.
Hey, Lisa, he's a little cracker.
You like him, then?
Like him? I think he's great. No, like...
Don't chingle him up and down like that. You'll make him sick. Yeah, of course, love. Hey, I'll keep an eye on him. Don't you worry. There you go. Can you manage?
Hey, Vera, look at his little fingers. You tend to forget, don't you, that they grow up so fast.
Yeah, give us him here.
Well, get off. You've had your all. It's mine now. And he's pleased to see me, aren't you, son? Yeah.
Well, if he is, it's the only other person in this world apart from William Hill.
Shut up. You're going to be giving the lad a bad impression of his granddad.
Well, if he hasn't got a one now, his son will when he comes home.
Listen, as soon as this fella comes home, he's having all advantages. Aren't you, son, eh? The best of everything. 'Cause your granddad's got you something at home, hasn't he? Yeah.
Got some out? What do you mean?
Surprise.
For our Tom?
For Thomas, yes.
Well, come on then, Jack. Tell us, what is it?
Don't want Lisa to know, do we? It's a flipping surprise.
Sound as if you've had a busy day, love.
Just a bit.
I was just going to help myself to a drink, so...
I wouldn't say no. So, how have things been with you?
Oh, up and down. Not so bad, considering.
Are you all right?
I will be when I've had a drink of this. I had to go and get Ted's death certificate. You need it for registrar, you know.
Oh.
It just got to me a bit, that's all.
Aye.
Oh, everybody's been very nice, very helpful. Funeral's 3:30 on Monday. I'd be glad if you could make it.
Of course I will. That goes without saying.
Well, I'm all right today, but I think I'll be glad of a bit of moral support on Monday.
I'll be there.
Right. Oh, talking of moral support, how was your day? How did that thing go with Vicky?
Hey, come on.
In yard? What have you got for him that's in yard?
Just stand there and shut up. Close your eyes.
Well, it better be worth it, Jack and Duck, because I'm bursting for a cup of tea.
Don't you peep. Go on, you can open your eyes now. What do you think?
Jackie's lovely.
You don't recognise it, do you?
It's never.
It is.
Oh, Terry's.
Restored by my own fair hand reader.
And you did this.
A little bit of history there.
Oh, Jack is marvellous. Well, I'm lost for words. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, right. Well, I'll cover it up in a minute. I'll feed my pigeons and I'll go to work.
Before you do all that, Jack, can we just have a little chat?
Yeah, of course we can have a chat, Peter.
Well, I feel a bit mean, you know, after all you've done and that. And...
Oh, come on, you don't think she's going to like it, do you?
Oh, yeah, I do. I think she'll love it.
Oh, well, don't tell me you've gone and bought one yourself.
No, it's not to do with car.
Well, what is it then?
Well, I feel awful after all the trouble you've gone to, but... Well, I've got to tell you sometime, Jack. You've got to get rid of the pigeons.
Yeah?
Yeah, and the hutch as well. Look, Jack, we can't have pigeons in a yard with baby coming home. I'm sorry, Jack.
What has a baby got to do with my pigeons?
Well, it's disease, isn't it?
Disease? There's nothing wrong with my pigeons.
But you don't know that.
I do know, and I know you're talking through the top of your flaming skull. Yeah, get rid of my pigeons.
Look, Jack, I read it in the hairdressers in a magazine. Pigeons cause diseases, fatal diseases.
Well, I've not got it, and I handle them every day.
Look, Jack, it's true.
It's rubbish.
Look, Jack, I read it. And if I read it, it's true. And if it's true, we can't take the risks. They've got to go, them pigeons. We can't bring a baby home in a yard full of pigeons, so get rid of them. And that's all there is to it.
I told her. It was naught to do with anybody except me and Alec. She seemed to accept that.
Hey, babe. We've not had much luck lately, have we?
Well, at least I had a choice in the matter, Rita. You didn't.
Well, sometimes it's harder when you've got to choose. Oh, I'm not saying it's easy what I'm going through. But it's happened. And I have to face life without him.
Aye. One way or another, we've both landed up in the same boat, haven't we? Except... I suppose I could always go back to Alec if I want.
Is there a real chance of that?
I told Vicky there was. I said it could just be a temporary thing, this separation.
Well, let's hope it is for all your sakes.
Hey, Rita. You must think I'm a right moaner, me, going on about my problems when you're in this state.
Well, you can spend too much time dwelling on your own miseries if you're not careful. As I say, mine have been resolved for me. Nothing I can do is going to bring Ted back. I'm only glad you think there's a chance for you and Alec, though.
Aye, well, I don't know how much of that's pie in the sky, or me trying to let Vicky down gently.
Oh, do you think it'll all blow over? I mean, do you see yourselves getting back together again?
To be honest, Rita, no. I think that's it. Unless I go and live in Southampton, I doubt I'll ever see the man again.
What are you doing?
I'm making a mobile.
A what?
A mobile. Young Sally told me about them in the pub, you see. Well, what you do is you hang that over the cot for the baby to look at. It keeps it happy.
Hey, that's a good idea, Jack. Thanks, love. But shouldn't there be something dangling down?
Well, it's not finished yet, is it? They are, you see.
What, bottle tops? What are you trying to do, turn our grandson into a plonky like you?
No, they're colourful and shiny, aren't they?
Yeah, but what if he swallows one? We can't take the risk, Jack. And like I told you, think on about them pigeons.
Oh, come on, Vera, you're not serious.
Of course I'm serious. I've told you he's coming home tomorrow. Poor little defenceless kiddie. We've got to look after him. We don't want him catching diseases off them birds.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, well, you do more than that. You'll get rid of them, or else I'll do it with bare hands.
You daren't.
I will, you know. Look, you'll get rid of them before I come home tomorrow.
Right.
Say it again, come on.
I said, all right. They'll be gone by tonight.
Shall I shove some of this stuff straight in the fridge, love?
What is it, Al?
Well, there's some lovely tongue and there's some ham off the bone.
Oh, that's very kind of you. How much do I owe you?
You owe me nothing. I brought you a couple of pinters as well. How are you off for bread, love?
Oh, I've got stacks. I've not eaten proper the last few days.
Well, that won't do. Look, you sit yourself down. I'll make you some toast.
No, Alf, no. I'd rather keep going. I'll be all right when today's over. I must say, I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, how many's coming?
Oh, a dozen or so. His sister's come in here first with her husband, and Roger, that's their son.
Oh, do I know them?
Well, his sister you do, and Ted's nephew, they were at the wedding. He couldn't make it, Philip. I've never met him. Do you know, it's them I'm dreading most. You see, we never told them about Ted's condition. They'd no idea.
They never knew he was ill?
Well, they knew about his operation, but they thought he was completely cured. It was a bigger shock to her than it was to me. I wish now we'd told them.
I think we should write a notice for the window.
Oh, I'll do it.
No, my handwriting's neater than yours. Oh, you can tell me what to put.
All right. Closed for bereavement.
Yes, but not this morning, and we'll have to open again later for the evening papers.
Well, what time are we setting off?
Well, the cars are coming at 3:15, but, well, we have to go back and get change first.
All right. Closed 2:45 to 5, in brackets, due to bereavement.
Oh, well, do you think that'll be long enough? Because Rita's asked us to go back afterwards.
Well, you go. I'm not up to socialising.
Well, I'd hardly call it that, but I just don't want to offend her.
No, I'll come back here and see to the papers.
You don't think people will think you were being a bit mercenary, do you? I mean, time was when we'd have had to close down for a week out of respect.
Oh, not nowadays.
Oh, well, Mrs. Sharples would have had something to say.
Mrs. Sharples had something to say about everything, if you ask me.
She did.
Anyway, it's Rita's decision, not ours, or Mrs. Sharples. Rita wants to cause as little inconvenience as possible.
How is she?
There's no justice, is there? You know, she's been happy these last few months, and she has been for years, and this happens. Where's Audrey?
Gone to get ready for the funeral.
Well, it's not till this afternoon. She's not gone shopping, has she?
No, I think she's gone to get a hairdo.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. Look, none of this should bother you.
Alf, don't worry. And forget about the shop. You just make sure Rita gets through the day in one piece.
Oh, yeah, I said I'd take a couple of bottles of cream sherry, just in case she runs out.
All right, good idea. We're not busy, anyway. 2 of these.
Hair doing? She only had it done last Saturday. Do you know, the last time I had my hair done...
Pass.
Well, I forget, but I know it cost 4 shillings and 9pence. Mind, it don't matter anymore, does it? Because it's falling out anyway. We'll blooming worry. Oh. I'll take these in later. Ted's family's just arrived. I haven't got the wrong time for the funeral, have I?
Alf, just relax.
Oh, look at me. Oh, I didn't expect you so soon. What time did you set off?
We drove up last night and stayed with Roger.
Oh, hello, love.
This is Philip.
Hello, Philip.
Well, how are you, Rita? We're not intruding, are we?
No, of course not. Come in. You'll have to take me as you find me, though.
Well, we wondered if there was anything we could do. And I wanted you to meet Philip before the funeral.
Oh, no, I think everything's under control, love. You'll stop now you're here?
No, we'll come back after lunch.
Oh, well, it's very nice to meet you, Philip. I just wish it was under happier circumstances.
How are you, Rita? You must be devastated. I know I am.
Well, as I said on the phone, it wasn't completely unexpected.
So how long had you known?
Before we agreed to get married.
He never said a word to us.
Well, that was Ted. He knew what I was like. He wouldn't have wanted to worry me.
No, he didn't.
But if we'd known, we would have invited you both down to Brighton.
Well, I think I know how you must feel, but he was quite clear about keeping it quiet.
Yeah. Your duty was to Ted. We quite understand. Just would have been nice to see him once more. That's all.
I'm sorry.
He wrote to us, you know. Said how happy he was. Thanks, Rita. I'm very grateful to you for that.
Look, Wally, lad, I just want to know they're going to a good family, don't I? Yes, I know you're skint. When could you come and pick them up? Right, see you in half hour.
Betty? Yes, Lord. Do you mind hanging on and cashing up?
Of course not. Are you off then?
Well, I'll pop to Rita's now if you don't mind. See if there's out I can do.
Tell her I'm thinking of her.
Can I go now, Betty?
You're not going to the funeral.
I didn't say I was.
Oh, go on. Give me 5 minutes to finish off in the kitchen.
No, Betty, can't I go now? Because he's no...
Shut up.
Kevin around?
No, he's not in.
Oh, well, if you see him, tell him to give me a bell, will you?
Yes, I will. Yeah, ta-ra.
Right, while I'm here, might as well have a quick scotch.
5 minutes, Jack.
What's he in such a hurry for? Wanting to get a bet on, are you?
No, I'm getting rid of my pigeons. There's a mate of mine coming for them.
And what's he going to do with them, eh? Stick them in a pie?
Ah, flaming heart.
Listen, mate, where I come from, which is south of Watford, We know pigeons for what they are. Vermin.
Listen, pal, these are thoroughbreds, trained sporting animals, highly developed sense of direction.
Well, how's he going to keep them? Won't they fly back?
No, because I won't be feeding them. He will, won't I? I'm going to pull my loft down. I'm going to sort my backyard out so my little grandson can get some fresh air in his lungs.
Oh, I get it. The ultimate sacrifice, eh?
Spot on, pal. 190, please.
Oh.
Right key.
That's all right. Yes, it's clear then.
Good. Off we go.
We're just going to get changed.
Yes. See you later.
If our Vera catches you, there will be no mercy, you know. And you've got to do right by Bobbies, haven't you? I mean, if that little baby comes here and is poorly, you know who's going to get blamed for it, don't you? Me and you. There'll be curtains for the pair of us. So come on, we've got to make the best of it. I mean, he's a nice enough fella, is Wally, you know? Well, not that I'd ask him to fit a light bulb for me, if you know what I mean. But he's all right. Wouldn't hurt a fly. And let's face it, if it's a choice between Wally Middleton and our Vera, there's no flaming contest. Come on, Dulcie, love. Come on, then. That's a girl. That's a girl. Hey, it's been some good times, hasn't it? Do you know, I have told you things I wouldn't tell my best mate. Do you remember? Yeah. You kept it all to yourself, didn't you? What more could a man ask? Hi, Wally. Hi,
Jack.
Hi. Come on, Dulcie, old girl. Time for go. Aye. Aye. There you are, love.
Was it suggested we did macaroni cheese?
I like macaroni cheese.
Well, you're the only one who does. We've got enough left here to feed an army.
Well, we can sell it half price. Or you can take it up for light supper.
Or we could chuck it in the bin.
Hello.
All right.
What's this, Skyvy? You leading my husband astray, Carmel?
Honest, I'm not, Gail. We've a study period this afternoon, and I think I left a textbook behind when I was babysitting.
And I've left my keys at home.
Oh, by the way, Alma, this is Carmel. Carmel, Alma.
Oh, the famous babysitter. I've heard a lot about you.
I'm sure there's nothing much to hear.
Oh, don't be too sure.
She's only winding you up. Anyway, I've heard you've got Nicky eating out of your hands. Thank you very
And
much.
Sarah Louise, which takes some doing.
Well, is nobody going to have anything to eat then?
Oh.
I'm not hungry.
Can we not even tempt you to some macaroni cheese?
On the house.
That's an offer you cannot refuse, Carmel.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'll take these through, shall I?
Do you think it went all right, Alf, the service?
Oh, I couldn't have gone better, love.
Ted arranged it, not me. Right down to the hymns. It was like he was still in charge. I've run out of sherry glasses.
Oh, shall I go get some?
Unless we use tumblers.
Give over. I'll ask Beth.
Oh, Ted wouldn't mind. He wouldn't mind if we used pint mugs. He'd have a chuckle.
Would you like a sherry?
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, for it. It is for them.
Yes, it is. I must say she's bearing up very well.
Worst bits to come.
They made each other very happy, I do know that, didn't they, Beth?
It came as a terrible shock to me and Sarah.
Me and all. I mean, well, we hardly had time to get to know him, had we?
Apparently Ted knew all along. He told Rita.
Really?
Oh, yeah. But he swore her to secrecy. She never even told us.
No, thank you.
You're not stopping?
No, I've got to get back to the shop.
How are those sugar-free lollipops going? I'll bring you some more, shall I?
See Mavis, she deals with the orders.
I'll tell you one thing, Derek. I know why Uncle Ted loved his job. Stepping into his shoes is the best job I've ever had.
Mavis, I'm going to see for the papers. I can't take any more of Roger Brooks telling me what a wonderful job he's got.
He doesn't know you applied for it.
I didn't. That's the point. It wasn't advertised. Naked nepotism. Ted fixed it for him.
Keep your voice down.
Well, I'll see you Tuesday then, Derek.
Yeah.
It's really shaken, isn't it?
Do you know if Ted sold his car at all?
I really couldn't say.
Only had it a year. Can't have done many miles.
Well, I think they used Rita's car.
Oh, well, there you are then. Stands to reason. I'll bet there's not 5 thou on the clock. I'll ask Rita. She'll know.
I think she's a bit busy at the moment. Sarah?
I didn't realise how many friends he'd made. I've never seen so many cards, and everyone has something nice to say about him.
Everybody's been very kind. Mavis?
No, thank you.
Excuse me.
Oh, but he was so brave, knowing what he knew. Oh, I was just saying how brave Ted was. I mean, we never let on.
You knew?
Well, yes, one or two of us did. I mean, Rita felt we needed an explanation for his behaviour.
Oh.
Well, he got lost one day. Couldn't remember where he lived. Oh, it was ever so sad.
Thanks for getting my book.
Oh, it's all right. Right, then, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to get down to the library, girl, so I'll see you later. All right, see you now. Oh, it's Grandad Duckworth. How are you?
Don't ask. Just a cup of tea, please, Gail.
Oh, dear. Hey, what do they call the baby?
Tom.
Oh, that's a lovely name. When I start a family, that's what I'm calling my eldest boy, Thomas Patrick.
I hope your husband don't keep pigeons, then.
Oh, why's that?
But it's not worth all the heartache.
Oh, come on, Jack. What you on about, eh?
All the trauma, the misery of having to get rid of them.
You get rid of them? Why?
Why? Yes, why? You was training to be a nurse. Yes, why? Health reasons, that's why.
What health reasons?
Well, it's this disease they get, innit?
Psittacosis, maybe?
I thought that was just for parrots.
Well, I don't know what it's called, but I'll be able to read it in some magazine.
Oh, yeah. And have they got this disease then, Jack?
Well, no, not at the moment.
Well, what are you getting rid of them for? I ain't gone to them if I were you. Excuse me.
He's got your eyes. It's going to be ever so good looking. Oh, card from Bet Gilroy. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, there? Uncle Russell and Auntie Lil. Are they feeding you? Yeah, of course. So how's everything at home, then? Oh, everything's all ready for you, love. I'll pick you up tomorrow. Everything's nice and tidy. And then pigeons will have gone. We'll be able to whitewash your yard now. Make a nice patio out there, won't it? Yeah, so you can go out in your brownies, you can. Don't he mind, though? I feel awful. Jack, of course he don't mind. What for his own grandchild? He's more important than pigeons, aren't you, eh? Oh, look at his face.
Oh, do you know, I felt dreadful. Apparently, his sister had no idea he'd had another do. I mean, she thought he was completely cured.
So, when did you know?
Not long after he told Rita.
Well, I'll say this, Audrey. You certainly kept it to yourself.
Do you know, I can be discreet when I have to be.
One of the few times you have been.
Oh, phew. Says you. Who told Reg Holdsworth?
Anyway, I'm off. Good for you, Audrey. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you, love. Bye-bye.
Hello, love.
Hi, Ivy.
Hello. Just a bag of caster sugar, please.
Oh,
That's
okay.
all. That's right, honey.
Fine.
Listen, have you been to the crematorium?
We were just saying how sad it is for poor Rita.
Oh, yeah. It happened at this bowling match, didn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, it was a lovely afternoon. It went very peaceful.
Were Dan there by any chance?
Yes, yes, it was. You know, Ted was really into Percy's game. He was really enjoying it. He was.
Oh, who was with Dan? Did he talk to anybody?
Oh, Jack Duckworth, I think.
Did he speak to you? I mean, did he mention me at all?
Well, I don't really know, love. I mean, people were a bit upset about Ted dying.
Oh, of course, yes. Sorry.
It's a flaming trick, that's what it is. You never wanted me to have them pigeons. You have been against them from the start.
Look, what are you on about, eh? Of course it wasn't a trick.
Do you know, I might have known you pulled a stunt like this, but using a little baby, not a week old, using him to get at me...
You're paranormal, you had. You know that?
You know, you would do out to deny me pleasure. I mean nothing to you now, do I?
Oh, don't talk so daft. What does Martin Platt know anyway? He's only a student.
Of medicine. And he reckons you're talking through the back of your neck, as usual.
Oh, did he? Well, if he thinks a backyard full of pigeon droppings and mucky feathers is a fit place for a baby, well, he's got less sense than I credit him for.
Yeah, well, they're gone. Just like you wanted.
What are you doing with them?
I'm going to take my loft down. Just like you wanted.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack.
Oh, yes, I can see you are, yes.
Look, come
You
here.
leave me alone.
Bit like that, then.
And where is the lovely Raquel?
She's on holiday, will I do?
Well, under the circumstances, I suppose you'll have to.
What do you want?
What do I want? I want a bit of old-fashioned English hospitality, yes. A warm smile, a merry quip, and a pint of your best Wallop Paisley.
Right. Did you not know that it was the funeral today?
So, I suppose even the intimately bereaved partook of the odd sherry.
Not the drink. The merry quip I think you're going to have to do without. Have you got no sympathy for Rita?
Well, of course. It wasn't totally unexpected, were it? It's not by me.
Oh, you knew, did you?
Well, not exactly, no. I don't mind saying, Betty, that I could see from the cut of his jib that their relationship was actually doomed from the start.
You're callous. That's what you are.
That's it. I
Well-
think I will have a wander down to Rita's later on.
Oh, go now if you want, lovely.
No, I'll hang on for Jackie. Be here in a minute.
You reckon?
And I'll be long.
With faith like that, you should have been a nun.
Well, I thought about it. But I couldn't get the references.
And it's well, that isn't it? Very funereal. Joking about nuns, are we now? Perhaps you'd like to hear this one?
That's enough of that.
Shoot. Juke it. You gotta go. You don't live here anymore. Dangerous. God, I told that Wally not to let him out.
You planned this, didn't you? You knew they'd come back.
Of course I didn't. Look at the state of me loft. How was I to know that Wally had let him out, the stupid old fool? Mind it. Me. No, you'll just think it's daft.
What's daft? Do you know it's you that's daft?
Maybe it's nature's way of welcoming our grandchild.
What are you talking about?
In some countries, Vera, if a stork builds a nest on a chimney, it's looked upon as good luck for the newborn baby.
You think I'm stupid, you. They're not storks.
No, they're not storks. They don't have storks in Weatherfield. They have pigeons. Lucky pigeons.
Do you know, I've never heard as much rubbish in all my life.
You want me to ring the next?
No, I don't. But what about this disease?
Oh, they're not diseased, Vera. Look at them.
Oh, I don't know.
Look, if there's any problems, any illness at all, I promise, I'll get rid of them right away.
Promise?
I promise.
Oh, all right, then. But did you mean it? You know, when you said... Well, I mean, are they lucky?
Oh, they're the luckiest pigeons I know.
Sure we can't wash up?
No, I want to do it.
Well, just remember, we're here for a few days, so any jobs.
Mowing the lawn, anything like that.
You've got my number.
I have, thanks. Thanks for everything. Oh, by the way, if you're here on Wednesday, why don't you come to the solicitor's for the reading of the will? Hang on, I've got his address here somewhere.
Oh, we'd like that, wouldn't we, Philip?
We'll be there. And don't you forget, anything you want, just give me a ring.
Thank you. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes, Bet, come on up.
We'll let ourselves out. Bye, Rita.
Right, bye. What a nice family.
Well, Rita, relieved it's over.
I'll say. I'm a lucky woman, Bet. Do you know that?
Well, it's not my idea of luck.
I knew what I were taking on, so I don't feel cheated. Oh, we could have had longer together, but who knows? Might have gone wrong.
Gone wrong?
I'll never know. As it is, I've nothing but happy memories. We made no mistakes. We spent as much time together as we could, and we never grew tired of each other's company. We both played fair with each other, both pulled in the same direction. I'm not talking about you and Alec. I'm talking about Len. For all the good times I had with Len, I can't help but feel betrayed. No chance to say goodbye. There were a lot of things left unsaid. There were no secrets between me and Ted. Oh, I don't need your tears, Bet. Save them for yourself, love. I'm glad I met him. He was a nice man, Bet. Kind, generous. We made each other happy. What's sad about that?
But you'd so little time together, Rita. That's unfair.
In that 6 months, I'd more happiness than I could ever have hoped for. And he went peacefully at the end. That's something we neither of us expected. I'd say we were lucky.
He's not forgotten, has he?
Well, I was just thinking.
What?
Well, they don't stay kids for long, do they? I mean, it only seems 2 minutes since I was pushing him to the clinic in his pram, and now here he is at comprehensive. Another couple of years, and he'll be thinking about exams and what he's going to do with his life.
Give him chance. He's only been there a couple of weeks.
I'm just glad he settled in all right. I mean, he must admit it didn't look too promising last week.
Yeah, but it didn't take him long to realise, did it?
Realise what?
He's going to be there for a flipping long time, so he either makes the most of it or his life's going to be hell for the next 5 years.
How many times do I have to ask you to shift this cot?
Well, I just thought I'd leave it there so Lisa could see it when she come home, like, you know.
Well, she'll see it just as well upstairs, won't she? Look, I told you, Jack, I'm picking him up in an hour. Look, I want this place looking like a little palace when they walk through that door. Come on, shift it, please.
Right, I'll move it as soon as I get back.
Where you going?
Yeah, but I won't be long.
Oh, you're up to something, you?
No, look, I just thought I'd do something for little lad, like.
What, for our Tom?
Yeah.
What?
Well, do you know how it's traditional that you put some money in his money box, you know? Well, I thought a fiver.
Ah, that's nice, Jack. But you've got a fiver. Why do you want to go out?
Tom'd be a lot better, wouldn't it?
You are?
Tommy's fortune, 20 to 1. Now, if that is not an omen, Vera, I do not know what is.
I don't believe this. You're making an excuse out of your grandchild so you can go to Bucky's and he's not even home?
Well, it's a dead survey.
Oh, is it? Well, I'll give you a dead cert. Homeless Jack. Yeah, that's what you'll be if you go to that betting shop. Now, listen, Jack. Get that cot shifted. And when you've done that, you can make a start on the washing up.
Oh, Vera.
Now.
Hey up! Anybody home? Hi. What are you doing here? Well, I'm just giving my new leg a run out. Thought there might be a chance of a brew if I timed it right. Oh, where is you? Kettle's over there. Yeah. Thought there might be a catch, yeah. So how's it going then? No, I'm getting used to it. It's taking a bit longer than I thought, but now I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah, not that I won't be glad to be back up road, man.
What's to keep an eye out for something half decent for you?
Thanks for the offer, but I've got something lined up. Newtons have got something coming in. Automatic, unadapted for me.
Yeah, well, you know where I am if you need help.
Ah, thanks, Kev. Right then, where's the tea bags? I take it I've got to do everything myself.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Gordon. Bye now.
Problem?
Oh, I was just thinking about Rita. She'll be on her way to the solicitors now. I wish she'd let me go with her. I mean, it's a harrowing thing to go through on your own.
Yes, but it should be fairly straightforward.
Well, that doesn't make it any easier. It's like closing a book on somebody's life. The last will and testament.
True, but in Rita's case, well, she is more fortunate than some.
More fortunate?
Yes, well, Ted's not likely to have left his affairs in a mess, is he? And he did know. Well, you know what I mean.
Yes, I do.
In fact, when you come to think about it, Rita would be quite a wealthy woman.
Derek.
What? I'm only making an observation.
There are times when you surprise me, you really do. How could you be so mercenary at a time like this?
I'm just stating a fact.
Oh, I know well what you're doing, Derek.
Oh, come on, Mavis. The thought must have crossed your mind.
No, it hadn't. Financial gain was the last thing in my mind, because in my book, all the money in the world couldn't make up for the loss of one you love.
Yeah, well, you could think yourself lucky I'm even here this morning. You'd have had to go through by yourself, wouldn't you? If I'd have gone to hospital.
Hospital? Why? What's up with you?
Well, there's nothing wrong with me. Just picked Lisa up and the baby.
Oh, and Beck said that was all right, did she, the way we're fixed this morning?
Well, no, not exactly. I forgot to ask you, didn't I? And our Vera's took the morning off.
Oh.
Hey, time do you make it, Betty?
Nearly 11.
They'll be back home now.
Yeah, they'll still be back home come closing time, so if you've got any thoughts of sloping off before then, forget it.
How are you, love? I've just brewed up. I bet you could murder a cup of tea, couldn't you?
Thanks, Vera.
Hey, looks a treat in that pram, doesn't it?
Yeah, he does.
Hey, you don't think it's too warm, do you?
No, it's fine.
Oh. Well, we'll have this and then we'll get started, eh?
Get started?
Well, there's lots to be done, isn't there?
Look, Vera, you've been really good and everything like that, but don't you think you should get back to work?
Oh, no, I've told them to expect me when they see me. No, they'll understand.
I can manage, Vera, honestly.
Oh, yeah, I know you can, love, but there must be something I can do to help, isn't there? Jack?
Hiya.
What are you doing, Matt?
I can't find my glasses anywhere. Hello, little sunshine. Welcome home. Hey, have you been upstairs yet?
Yeah, have you?
Everything all right? Like,
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Of course she knows it's all right. She had that bedroom before, you know. Before she went in hospital. She's had a baby. She hasn't lost her memory, you know.
that's not what I'm talking about, Vera. I was just wondering if she'd noticed the...
The cot?
Right.
Hey, now listen, love. You don't have to have it if you don't want to. It's just that we thought it'd save a bob or two.
Vera.
I know I'm on his in.
No, it's lovely, Jack. It really is. I really appreciate that.
Great. As long as you're happy with it. Eh?
Yep.
Right, well, I better go then.
See ya.
Jack? I thought you'd come for your specs.
Yeah, I don't know where to put... I don't believe it.
I do.
Right, well, I better get going then. See you, kiddo.
He has got a name, you know.
Hi. See you, Tom. He's a little belter.
Bye, Jack.
Left his specs, may I? Anyway, come on. We'll get this and then we'll get started, all right?
Right then. I will read the will as written, and then if you do have any questions, I will deal with them afterwards. This will, dated 25th of June, 1992, is made by me, Edward John Sullivan, of 16 Highbank Avenue, Oak Hill, and 10A Coronation Street, Weatherfield. I hereby revoke all former wills and testamentary dispositions made by me. I appoint as executors my wife, Rita Sullivan, of 10A Coronation Street, Weatherfield, and my nephew, Roger Donald Brooks, of 3 Ashley Court, Oak Hill. I give the following legacies absolutely and free of all tax. To my sister, Sarah Brooks, the sum of £2,000. £2,000? Please, Mr. Brooks, let me continue. If you have anything to say...
I've got plenty to say, believe me!
You can say it after. Now, please, allow me to continue. To my sister, Sarah Brooks, the sum of £2,000. To my brother-in-law, Philip Brooks, the sum of £1,000.
After what we did for him.
Please, Mr. Brooks. To my nephew, Roger Brooks, the sum of £1,000. To the St. Joseph's Hospice for the terminally ill, the sum of £500. And I declare that the receipt of the Treasurer when this legacy is paid, on the then or the proper officer of the St. Joseph's Hospice, shall be a complete discharge to my executors for the legacy given to such institution. I give, devise and bequeath the residue of my estate, whatsoever and wheresoever, subject to the payment thereout of any inheritance tax, funeral and testamentary expenses and debts, unto my said wife, Rita Sullivan, absolutely.
Well, someone's done very nicely out of it, haven't they? Well, if you think we're going to let you get away with that, you couldn't be more mistaken, lady.
Mr. Brooks, this is getting us nowhere. Now, this is Mr. Sullivan's last will and testament.
I know what it is. It's not what he intended, though, is it? To leave his own sister with practically nothing after all the years she cared for him, looked after him? No. No. She's the one behind this.
I had nothing to do with it. It was what Ted wanted.
It's what somebody wanted, that's for sure. Philip, please.
Now, that's quite enough. As far as I am concerned, this is Mr. Sullivan's last will and testament. Now, if you are not happy with it and believe that you have reasonable grounds for objection, there are certain courses of action open to you. But I will not have all this mudslinging in my office.
If she thinks she is going to get away with this...
Leave it, Father. This isn't
Stop it!
time.
This isn't what any of us want. Show a bit of respect, please.
Bit late for that, isn't it? Your behaviour's been abominable. I'm only glad Ted isn't here to see it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Halpin. It's a very emotive time for all of us. Mother.
None of us wanted this, believe me.
Father.
You haven't heard the last of this. Or believe me.
Yeah, kid. 295. There you are, mate. Yes, pal.
Half a bitter, please.
Coming up.
Is Mrs. Gilroy about?
Oh, she just got through at the back. You want a word with her?
I'm in no rush.
Hey, 2 hot dogs.
It gets quite busy in here at lunchtime, doesn't it?
Busy? Blue nose flies have got nout on me and Betty. That right, love?
What's that?
Me and you, slaving his guts out to keep the bosses in clover, hey? We reckon that slavery's been abolished.
It's news to me.
53, cup.
He's hoping to be back on the road in a couple of weeks.
And he's asked you to look out for something suitable, right?
No, he hasn't. He's getting it from Newton's. He's having it adapted. I knew. I did say if he wanted a second opinion, you know, before he parted with his brass, make sure he was getting a good deal.
Well, if you want to do a mate a favour, that's fine. Just remember that we're not a charity.
Hey?
Make sure we don't lose out, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that we skin him, it's just that he pays for whatever time you put in. Time that I've paid you for already. What's wrong with that?
Mr. Wilmore, this is a pleasant surprise.
Mrs. Gilroy.
Well, America's the furthest I've been. God, you lucky dog. I was wanting to go there. I was only 4. I want to go to Florida, mate. What do you want?
Want to talk?
We don't. Come on, Nicky. What about?
That's more like it. Want to be your mates. Couple of new lads like you in a place like this. It's not easy. Don't know who you can trust and who you can't. Lads in this school make life very difficult.
We can look after ourselves, can't we?
Yeah, and all that'll cost you is £1 a week. Each.
We're not giving you anything, are we?
Think about it. You'll have a rough time if you don't.
Come on, Nicky.
I said, think about it. Nobody wants to see anybody get hurt, did they?
going on here?
Nothing, sir.
Doesn't look like nothing to me. Well, Saunders?
It's not me, sir.
No, it never is it? I'll see you after school.
Sir?
After school. Go on. Oh, what's all this about, then? Oh, come on, one of you.
Nothing, sir.
Look, I know Phil Saunders.
They just won't let us past.
You're not helping yourselves, you know.
It's true, sir, honest.
Right, well, just have to find out what Saunders has to say, won't I? Go on.
Yes, sir.
And don't run!
So, what can I do for you?
I was in the area. Thought I'd drop in. See how you were coping. If you had any problems.
Not that I'm aware of.
Look, I'm not checking up on you, if that's what you're thinking.
No. It just takes a bit of getting used to. When Alec was here, we hardly ever saw anyone from the brewery.
No, but now Mr. Gilroy has gone, the situation here is slightly different, as you know. In the eyes of the brewery, anyway. It's no longer your investment you're guardian over. It's theirs. But having said that, the situation here, as far as I'm concerned, is the same. You're in charge.
So, it's nothing to do with me being on probation, then?
Look, we've no doubts about your ability to run this place. You wouldn't have been given the job in the first place if we had. So if you've got it into your head that I'm around to keep an eye on you, forget it. I'm not. I'm just here to make sure there are no problems. And if there are, well, we look at them, we sort them out. Together. Right?
I just popped round to see if everything was all right.
All right. All right. Alf, it was the worst experience I've ever had in my entire life.
Well, I thought everything was straightforward.
So did I. How can people be so callous, so mercenary?
Who? The family?
Oh, his brother-in-law. Do you know, he accused me of marrying Ted for his money, of getting him to change the will in my favour. Alf, it's not true. I swear to God it's not true. I never wanted a penny of Ted's money. We married each other because we loved each other and we wanted to make a commitment to each other. We knew it wasn't likely to be for long, but we wanted to make the most of it while we still had each other.
Yeah, I'm sorry, love. You know, there's no accounting for some folk, is there? Anyway, look, it's all finished now. It's behind you. I don't suppose there's any chance of you getting away for a few days by yourself, is there? Do you the world of good, you know? I mean, you get a fresh perspective on things.
Oh, I don't know, Alf. It's not going to be easy. Not without Ted.
No, of course it isn't, love. But look, after all you've been through, don't you think it's time you started looking after yourself? I'm sure that's what Ted would have wanted.
Where did we go wrong, Gail? What, when you were at school, did you ever think you'd finish up doing fry-ups for a living? You know, when your kids and your mates were saying they wanted to be models and film stars, did you ever say, I am going to work in a cafe?
Now you come to mention it, no, I didn't.
Well, how did we come to end up here, then?
Well, as far as I know, none of my friends became film stars, neither no models. What's brought this on all of a sudden?
Well, what brought this on was, I happened to glance at my watch, and I happened to notice that this time yesterday, I was doing exactly the same as I am doing today. And like as not, I shall be doing it again tomorrow.
Well, you don't have to, do you?
Eh?
All you have to do is say the word and you can become a lady of leisure tomorrow. And nobody would be more delighted than Mike.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be in control of my life anymore, would I?
Well, if it's a change of scenery you want, no problem.
Right?
Tomorrow, I'll do the sandwich display, you do the fryer.
Mama?
Again.
I'd like a quick word with Gail, she's a minute.
For me?
Oh, look, come on.
Thanks. There's nothing wrong, is there? It's not Mickey.
Nothing to worry about now, shall we?
What's he done?
He hasn't done anything. There was a little bit of a fracas at school today.
He's not hurt, is he?
Oh, no, he's not hurt. Just a bit of pushing and shoving, that's all. One or two of the older boys showing the youngsters who's top dog, you know, nothing serious. Or so it seems. If there is anything more to it than that, well, bullying is something we take a very serious view of.
Well, I don't know what you're telling me for. I mean, surely you should be talking to those other boys.
I have done. I've talked to their ringleader and read him the riot act. He's in no doubt what'll happen to him if he's caught again.
I still don't see where I come in.
Well, unfortunately, the staff can't be everywhere and spot every little incident. And we need to know about them before the situation gets serious.
Is it likely to?
Not if we can hear soon enough and nip it in the bud. So, I'd just like you to be aware of the situation. Nicky should show any major change of attitude to school. Well, I'd like you to tell me about it. It might amount to nothing, but it's better to be sure than sorry.
And here's me thinking he'd settled in well.
Oh, he has, really. Now, don't worry, this is just a precaution. We've never had a major bullying problem, certainly not while I've been there. And we'd like to keep it that way.
He seemed a decent enough young fella to me.
I've known worse.
So what's bothering you? I mean, nothing's changed.
Oh, yes, it has.
Like what?
You see this table, Betty?
Yeah? What about it?
That sideboard, that carpet.
What are you on about?
Well, they used to belong to me and Alec. Do you know who they belong to now? The brewery. They bought out everything in here. Lock, stock and barrel. They bought it out when they bought the tenancy. If I was to walk out of here tomorrow, I'd have the clothes on my back. It doesn't give you a great feeling of security now, does it?
You're good at your job, love. I mean, the regulars think the world of you. You'll be around here years after them flash directors in the posh suits and the silk ties have gone.
Well, I certainly hope so, Betty. It'll not be my fault if I'm not.
Well, that's more like it. What's all this self-pity for?
It's not self-pity. I'm facing facts, Betty. Whatever I've had here for the last 5 years is history now. It's a whole new ball game. And it's going to take some getting used to. Believe you me.
Hey, love.
Hello, love. I thought I'd just pop round and see how your arrival is. They are at home, I'd say.
Yeah, of course they are. Come in. It's only Ivy.
Oh,
Hiya.
listen, I haven't called us about time, have I?
Oh, no, of course you've not.
Oh. Oh, isn't he lovely? Yeah. You are. Yes, you are. And you're so happy.
Not surprising, he's just been fed.
Oh, I tell you what, it takes you back, does this, doesn't it? I remember the first day we took our Brian home.
Oh, I remember that. Oh.
Oh. One of the happiest days of his life it was. Me, Brian and Bert. Oh, we had so many plans, so many hopes for him, you know.
Hey, listen, have you had any tea?
No.
Oh, well, you might as well have something with us then.
Hey, what a good idea, Vida. Come on, Ivy, sit down, make yourself at home.
Well, I don't want to be in any trouble. I mean, I can see how you're fixed.
No.
Oh, no, it's no trouble at all. It'll be on the table in 10 minutes.
Oh.
Jack was just going to Chippy, wasn't you?
Yes?
It's Philip Brooks.
What do you want?
I just want to talk to you.
Well, I've got nothing to say to you.
There's been a development about the will.
Development? What sort of development?
Well, I can shout it out for the whole street to hear if that's what you want. Are you still there?
Come up. That's far enough. I said that's far enough. You can say what you've got to say from there. What development?
I told you you've not heard the last of this. Well, I've taken a bit of legal advice myself, and it's not over by a long chalk, believe me. We're contesting the will.
Contesting the will? You can't. You've no grounds.
Just watch us. You are an evil, conniving woman. You knew what you were doing when you married Ted. You knew what he was worth. You knew he didn't have long to live. Well, you're not going to get away with it. No way. See you in court, Mrs. Sullivan.
What are you doing? Have you found them trainers yet? Well, go and get them then, eh? They're not doing much good up there, are they? Right, see to you, young man.
Right, Nick. When you are. What you doing?
Just some notes I took off you.
Look, if you got to copy any notes up again, you do it before now. All right. Right, that'll be Sal. Hi, Sal. All right.
Morning, Gail. Hi, Sam.
Right, well, I'll see you. Come on.
See ya. Bye, Mum. Bye. And no fighting.
I don't fight, neither does Mark. He was Billy Jarvis. Anyway, he hasn't been near us since.
See ya.
Is everything all right?
Sorry? With Nicky.
Only Martin doesn't normally take him, does he?
Oh, no problem. It's Martin's ideas, all these psychology lessons he's having. Thinks he's not spending enough time with the kids. And who knows, when he's done that, it might get round to stretching it to wine.
Cute. Yeah, love. What dinner are you on? 12 till 1, where? It's same as me. Do you fancy walk out? No, not today, Vera. Well, I was just going to go around precincts, you know, make a change from here. Yes, and then you'd be going to that kiddie shop. I'm surprised they've got out left in. I wonder you don't clear them out. Well, if you can't get the odd treat for your little grandson. Yes, well, not today, Vera, I'm sorry.
Telephone call for Mr. Holdsworth.
right.
Mr. Holdsworth,
Yeah.
telephone. Thank you.
Well, I can run you home, you know, if you want. And then we'd still have time to go to the shops. Not today, Vera. Oh, all right then. Suit yourself. Hey, I tell you what, though. If anybody had told me that having a baby in the house would have took years off me, I'd have had them certified. Right, Thomas, you know. It's made me feel 10 years younger. Well, you want to make most of it, Vera, because it won't last forever, I can tell you.
Took you long enough. What have you been doing? Having a snooze down there?
Don't start, Betty. I've not had it easy since Alec left, you know.
Oh, and I have, I suppose. Well, come on. They're not going to put themselves on the shelves, are they?
All right, love.
Oh, we're nearly there, love.
Sorry I've not been much help. I've been stuck on the phone. Bit of brewery business.
Ah.
More moves to bring us in line with the rest of the Newton and Ridley managed houses.
Didn't mention out about a pay rise, did he?
Pay was mentioned, as it happens.
Oh,
Well, I told you they were thinking of changing the way they pay you.
Oh.
They're not still threatening to pay us monthly, are they?
Not threatening, Betty. They're going to, from next month.
No, we can't be having that.
Well, it doesn't look like you're going to have much choice in the matter, Jacko.
Right, do you need pens, pencils?
No, that's fine for now, thanks.
We've got a whole range of stationery for the student, you know. You won't find keener prices.
Cheers, I'll keep that in mind.
So when's the big day?
Sorry?
For Sheffield, when do you go?
Oh, week on Friday now.
You are a lucky lad, you know, having the opportunity to go to university.
Yeah, so they tell me. See you soon, all right?
Bye. Who would have thought when the McDonalds moved in here that one day he'd be going to university?
No, approved school might have been a more likely bet.
Come on, Derek, he's not that bad. He's always been the quiet one, as Andy.
He's still a McDonald.
Good morning.
Hello.
Morning.
Oh, everybody's been very sorry to hear about your uncle.
Yes, it came as a great shock to us. How is Rita?
Well, she's gone away for a few days to stay with a friend. Well, after all she's been through, I think it's for the best.
See, I was hoping to have had a few words with her. I'm really sorry the way things worked out.
Yes, well, it wasn't unexpected.
No, I meant what happened on Wednesday. I just wanted her to know that I believe she married Uncle Ted for the right reasons, and that contesting the will wasn't my idea. That's definitely down to my father. And I just wanted Rita to know that. You did know, I take it.
Well, Rita didn't say so in so many words.
Oh, I didn't realise.
Well, don't worry about it. It's best we know, for Rita's sake. It's so easy to say the wrong thing in a situation like this, isn't it?
Whitby? What's she gone there for?
Well, she just wanted to get away for a few days, didn't she? I mean, the last thing poor Rita wants right now is to be stuck in that flat. I mean, not after all she's been through.
I never went out for weeks when I lost my fella, except to do a bit of shopping. I just wanted to be on my own with my memories. Mind you, we'd been together a sight longer than Ted and Rita.
Yes, well, I mean, that doesn't mean they thought any less of each other, you know. I mean, I bet Rita feels the same sense of loss as any other poor widow.
Aye, happen you're right.
Yeah.
2 hot pots, girls. Yeah, love, they are paid for.
Right.
Hey, come on, cheer up. You'll have the ale on the turn.
How would the brewery like it if the punters wanted to pay them once a month, eh?
Look, I
I don't like it any more than you do, but we've no choice in the matter. Look, if you don't want the job, love, there's plenty as do.
Oh, and don't they flaming know it, eh?
Yeah.
Yes, Don.
Right, Mr. Jack. Oh, well, boy, I talk about service with a smile.
Yeah, well, not to smile about, though.
Yeah, what's up now, then? Better stop your pocket money.
Brewery only want to pay us once a month.
Well, that's not the end of the world, is it? That's your only problem. You're a lucky fella. I'd settle for that any day of the week.
So how's it going on, then? The leg, you know?
Yeah, it's fine. I hardly notice it now. But I'll be glad to get back on road. Hey, look, I got this morning. Yeah. I'll never be stuck for a place to park.
Yeah, but this is a fat lot of good to you, innit? You don't have a car.
Well, I will have, won't I? And in the meantime, if I get a lift, well, it'll come in handy, won't it?
Lift?
Yeah, from a mate. You see, as long as I'm in car, anyone can use it.
Oh.
Hey! Oh, let's have a look at him. Oh, isn't he lovely? Oh, isn't he growing?
Oh, it should be the appetite he's got.
Oh, is he going through the night yet?
Oh, no chance. I can't wait till he's as big as these two myself.
Don't say that, they're not babies for long.
Yeah.
So how's things going?
Oh, fine.
And how's Terry?
He's all right.
There's nothing wrong, is there?
No, I suppose it's just beginning to get to him a bit. You know how long he's going to be inside.
It can't be easy, can it?
Well, I know he's done wrong, but it just seems so cruel that he's missing out on all this, you know. Seeing his son grow up.
Well, it can't be easy for either of you, but... Well, still, things could be worse. You could be on your own without to talk to but four walls.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if you ever fancy a change of scenery, you know where I am.
Might just take you up on that.
All right, see you.
All right, bye-bye.
Hiya.
Oh, Sally.
Oh, look who it is. It's your grandma.
Hello, little love.
Half day, is it?
No, I've got to get back, so if you don't mind.
No, of course not. Aren't you going to wave goodbye to your grandma? Oh, you're out of luck. I get a wave out of him when I go home.
Well, you would, wouldn't you, love? You'll see more of him than I do.
They add up. Thanks, Lil.
Right, Jack, I'm off.
Are you off? You're not having the deal one?
No, best be off. Things to do.
Don, about this disabled stuff.
Oh, come on, Jack. What are you trying to do to me? Put me off road before I'm back on it?
No, of course I'm not, no.
If I lend you this, I'll lose it. They'll have it back before ink's dry.
Not if I only use it when you are in car.
When did you last pick me up?
You would have thought of it many times, but there's always been a problem with parking, hasn't there? Now, we've got this.
I don't know, Don.
Do you not trust me?
All right, go on. But I'm warning you. See ya.
See you, Don, lad. Take care. Trust me.
Sorry, I'm having a bit of a rush.
Well, surely you can spare 2 minutes. I only want to know how you're keeping.
Yeah, I'm fine. All right. See ya.
Yes, I am, Jack. I just had to nip home. I just bumped into Dan outside, and well, I wondered if everything were all right.
Oh, Don, yeah, of course it is. What are you asking me for? You've just seen it.
Yes, but he was in a rush. He didn't stop.
He did say something like that, yes.
Does he come in here very often, like at dinner time?
No, just when he's passing, you know.
When he knows I'm not going to be here?
No, it's not like that. In fact, he just come in to tell me that he's going to get his new car.
Car?
Yeah, well, he's not got it now, like, in a week or two.
Well, how can he afford a new car?
Insurance.
Oh, insurance. They paid him out then.
You didn't know?
No, Jack, I didn't. But then again, he seems quite capable of organising his own life these days. without me.
You will not believe how long I've had to wait for a bus. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? You can cross the Atlantic in 3.5 hours, but try getting from Commercial Road to here.
Well, I won't ask you what you were doing down Commercial Road while your husband was working himself to a frazzle behind a bacon slice.
Oh, well, he's not. He's at one of his council meetings. Otherwise, I would be stuck there with him. Alma, lovey, give me a cup of tea, please. Hot and steaming, and hang the expanse.
What's all this in aid of?
Well, I have got to get some marrow back in my bones before Christmas, that's for sure. Do you know, I've forgotten what it's like to pack a suitcase.
Oh, well, now, if you want any help, you've come to the right place, because since I married Mike, ours has never been unpacked.
Yeah, we've noticed. So, where are you off to?
Oh, well, we've nothing definite fixed, actually. And there are one or two minor details which I've got to sort out before we book anything.
Like what?
Like telling Alfie, for a start.
Have you thought of taking a winter break, Mr. Sugden?
Me? No.
Well, they do some very good rates for pensioners, you know. I believe you can get a month of the sun for the same price it costs to stop here. Well, so they tell me, anyway.
Well, that's as maybe. It's not much fun on your own, you know. You were lucky you've still got family to share that kind of thing with.
When we see him?
Well, that's down to you, isn't it? I mean, if you don't make time for each other, you've only yourself to blame.
Will the supervisor go to check out 4, please, immediately? Thank you.
You take to chucking things about now, then, have you?
Hello. Do you know why folk can't set nearest one instead of going right to the back? I don't know. So how's my grandson then today?
Oh, he's smashing. He loves being out, you know.
Oh, well, fresh air will do him good, won't it? So where you off then?
Just for a walk. Oh, I thought I'd drop this off. It's just 1 or 2 bits and pieces I need for Tom.
Yeah.
I thought you might be able to bring him back tonight.
Yeah, of course I can.
Yeah.
Ah, Mrs. Duckman, sorry to interrupt your little tete-a-tete, but if it's not interfering with your social life too much, perhaps you can give Dawn a hand on the coop meats when you've finished in here, please.
All right, Mr. Holsworth. Hey, this is my grandchild. You haven't seen him yet, have you?
Oh, yes, a fine specimen, I'm sure. Now, if you don't mind, I'm trying to run a story. Come on, just...
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah.
I'd better get off. So if you can bring those things back tonight, that'd be
Right,
great.
leave it with me, love.
Things? Well, what things?
Oh, it's just 1 or 2 bits for the baby, like.
I'm sorry. I do apologise. I thought you just dropped in for a chat. I mean, the last thing I want to do is drive customers away from better bite, particularly customers like yourself with young offspring. Excuse me. Coochie. After all, they are our customers of the future. That's right, Mr. Duckman.
If you say so, Mr. Holsworth.
Yes. It's very gratifying to see our ongoing policy of expansion in the baby products department. You see, it's paying off. Price, quality, product range, everything. I mean, you could so easily just nip down to Alf Roberts, couldn't you? But obviously you find it preferable to make the effort to come in.
Well, of course you did. We wouldn't get staff discount at Alf Roberts, would we?
Coop meats, please, Mrs. Duckworth. No.
See, I wouldn't ask if it weren't so desperate. I mean, you know, just for me fags and the odd 6-pack and things.
Hey, I'm sorry, Jack. I think you'd have more success trying to knit jam than you would trying to get a month's stick out of Alf.
Great, after all the brass I've lined his pockets with all the years.
Oh, speak of the devil. Just beginning to wonder whether to send a search party out for
It's
you.
a pity you didn't. You might rescue me from Betty Preston. Do you know, I don't know why God gave women like that tongues. Anyway, quiet in here, is it?
Yeah, no problems.
Where's Audrey?
She's just nipped out for 10 minutes.
Oh, not again. What do I have to do to keep her here? Nail her to the floor?
Right, so I'll be off then.
Listen, Jack, while you're here, why don't you ask him yourself?
Ask him what?
Jack's just been telling me the brewery are planning to pay him monthly.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, I just happened to mention that a monthly account might come in handy for me fags and that, you know.
Have you got any idea what a struggle it is for a fella like me these days just to keep my head above water, never mind to make a decent living? Do you know what it's down to? I'll tell you what it's down to. Supermarkets like Better Buys, that's who it's down to. And people who use them, like your missus for one. You want to open an account? Ask them. I'm sure Oldsworth will be very sympathetic.
Oh, so there you are. Where have you been hiding yourself all afternoon? Haven't seen either area.
Well, you've not missed much, Vera.
What's up?
Nothing up.
Hey, Miss Lisa. She came in with Tom.
Oh, listen, are we ready?
What have I said now?
Nothing, Vera. I just want to go home.
Souls within it. What's he be up to now?
No, if you must know of it, it's not Bridge Holsworth. It's this baby talk I'm getting from you all the time. Tom this, Tom that. That's all I get from you. You want to play happy families, fine, but don't expect me to join in.
Oh, what's gone on? Had another row with Gail, have you?
That's hardly likely, is it? I hardly ever see her these days.
Oh, good night, love.
Night.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, what is it then? Look, Ivy, I'm not letting you move out of here till you tell me what's going on. I'm not letting you go back to an empty house with all this bottled up inside you. Oh, come on, love. I'm your mate, aren't I? Whatever you tell me, I mean, I'll understand.
What's the matter with me, Vera? Nobody wants to talk to me, not even my family. And Gail don't want me to babysit anymore either.
Oh, she said that.
She don't need to. Don doesn't even want to breathe the same air as me.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. I saw him at this dinner time.
Oh, aye? What did he have to say?
Oh, he's doing very nice, thank you very much. He's got a new car lined up, his insurance come through.
Oh, well, if he's told you all that.
He hasn't. Your Jack has. Soon as Don saw me, we're off like a whippet. What have I done to deserve this, Vera? Does he hate me that much that he can't even talk to me anymore?
Oh, I don't know, Ivy. That's honest truth, eh? What goes on in somebody's head like that, eh? I tell you what, though, if our Jack ever did out like that to me, I wouldn't let him see it were getting to me. I wouldn't give him the satisfaction. I wouldn't.
Here you are, girls. Get.
There we go.
If your chin drops any more, you'll trip over it. Do you know that?
What do you expect?
Jacko, if you don't like the idea of getting paid monthly, you've got every right to feel aggrieved. But if you want to take it out on anybody, take it out on the brewery. Not me, not Betty, and certainly not the punters, all right?
So, you're all set for Sheffield then, are you?
Set as I'll ever be, I suppose. Not that I'm really looking forward to it.
What kind of an attitude is that? The next 3 years could be the best years of your life.
With Paula in Manchester?
Oh, that may be no bad thing, you know.
That's what you reckon, is it?
Well, it's not exactly the other end of the earth, is it? Still meet each other at weekends. And there'll be enough distractions at university without having a steady girlfriend in tow, believe me.
It's a matter of opinion, isn't it?
No, it's a matter of fact, Andy. You know, it's going to be totally different from school. What you get out of it is down to you. You have to do a lot more thinking for yourself, that's for sure.
Right, well, thanks for the advice, then.
Do you want another one?
I want to go and meet Paula while I've still got the chance. Bye.
Yes, Vera.
Hi, love. Give us a light ale, better, please.
Okay, love.
What are you doing here?
Well, it's a public house, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd have thought you'd have been at home giving Lisa a hand.
Well, I needed a drink, didn't I? Thanks,
There you
Betty,
are.
love.
Thank you, love.
Come on, then, what's happened?
Oh, it's Ivy. She slid back into this big black hole again. Gee, if I could get my hands on that Don Brennan. Why you let him get away with it, I don't know.
Me?
Yeah, he's your mate, isn't he?
Look, what's going on with Don and Ivy is down to them. We've got enough problems of our own, thank you very much.
We have? What do you mean? What problems?
The brewery are only planning on paying us once a month.
Oh, is that all? I thought it was something serious.
Serious, it's a flaming disaster.
For me, you mean?
You?
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to sub you, aren't I?
Yes, and it won't be cash neither. They want to pay us by cheque.
So?
So, I haven't got a bank account, have I?
Oh, that's no problem, is it? Look, we'll pay it into mine. Cheers.
What time are you picking Sarah Louise up?
Got about another half hour yet.
30 glorious minutes of peace and quiet. Well, if you're not talking to me...
Come on, I've got these notes to do, haven't I?
Yeah, I've got a pile of iron a mile high. It'll still be there in half an hour.
OK. What's the problem?
No, it's no problem. Just thought it'd be nice to spend some time together, that's all. You know, no cafe talk, no hospital talk, no kids talk, just us. I mean, we seem to find time for the kids, so why not for each other?
OK, point taken. Come with me, follow me to the sofa. Right. We've got half an hour to each other.
Well, I was thinking of a bit more than that.
Beg your pardon?
Like a few days.
Oh, a few days?
Yeah. Just you and me.
Oh, now come on, Gail.
What, why not? And what's to stop
Well, I
us?
can think of 3 reasons. For starters, like Nikki, Sarah and David.
You leave them to me. If I can sort them out for, say, week after next, we go away, right?
Oh, yeah. All right, OK.
Gone quiet in here tonight?
Well, to think yourself lucky. I went out with a friend of mine last night for a quiet drink. Anyway, it's supposed to be a quiet drink. You'd never seen out like it. Talk about Bedlam. The Black Horse in Grafton Street.
No, yes, I know it. Never been in the place.
You want to keep it that way, I know. Talk about debauchery.
Really?
Well, this girl came in, didn't she? What do you call them? Stripograms. Put me right off me earl, I can tell you.
Yes, I can imagine.
Seems it's like that every night. With the clientele to get in there, I suppose. Anyway, you've been warned now, so give it a wide berth.
Definitely. Black Horse, you said?
Aye.
Grafton Street.
Hey, the wind's blown in.
Just the fellow I want to word with.
Take my advice. Keep your trap shut. Mr. Wilmore.
Hello, is Mrs. Gilroy about?
Yes, she's in the back.
Mr. Wilmore.
Jack, will you go and tell Bet that Mr. Wilmore's here? Come on. She won't be a minute. Can I get you something?
I don't think so, thank you. It's a bit quiet tonight.
Well, it usually is at this time, you know, between the workers going home and the evening crowd coming in. Excuse me.
Mr. Wilmore, don't you ever start working?
I'm going away for a few days tomorrow. I wanted a quick word before I went. I take it it's convenient.
Yes, of course it is. Would you care to come through? What can I get you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Sure?
I'll go on then, perhaps just a small scotch. It is my last call of the day, after all.
Small scotch and a gin and tonic. Bring them through, will you please, Jack?
Yes, sir. No, sir. 3 bags for you.
Hey.
I am not letting it drop, Betty. No way.
So, what's so important to bring you round at this time?
The first thing is the till.
The till?
Yes, the new one. It'll be fitted sometime next week. From then on, you'll be connected directly by computer to the brewery. We'll be aware of every transaction. Reordering will be automatic. It should save you a lot of time.
I see. Mind you, the staff might take some convincing that's all it's for.
Yes, anything new is viewed with suspicion, but I'm sure you can cope.
Well, I'll have to, won't I? Now, you said that was the first thing.
Yes, the other point I had to draw your attention to may be a bit more of a problem, I'm afraid.
Oh? But that's not possible. We're hard pushed as it is. I mean, we've been one down since Alec went.
Not according to my figures. Staffing levels in all our managed houses are related directly to a set formula. We look at a number of factors, profits, turnover, take it from there. And on the basis of the figures for this place, well, there's no doubt about it. You're overstaffed.
But I've told you, since Alec went...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Gilroy. I've been through those figures several times, believe me, and you're definitely one over quota. You're going to have to lose someone.
Disabled? Well, yeah. If being plain gormless counted for out, you'd have a disabled sticker right across your forehead, you would.
Yes, Vera.
And what have you done with that ticket they give you?
It's on the bar.
Right. Get that down there and get it paid. I don't want to end up in court.
How am I supposed to do that, Vera, when the brewery aren't going to pay me till the end of the month?
Well, and you can try and kid them that you're disabled. Go down limping like you did with that copper.
Have we got any washing up liquid, Vera?
Yeah, there should be some, love. Not unless they've dropped down back. Anyway, what you doing? Look, he can do that. He might be crippled, but he's not completely useless, are you, love?
Oh, here it is. No, I just want to give the pram a bit of a wipe down before I take Tom out in it.
Oh, it's not them pigeons again, is it?
Yeah. I'm going to find a big piece of polythene to put over it for when I'm not using it.
Anyway, what you doing? Let him do that. There is pigeons, aren't there? Think on. Piece of polythene.
Certainly.
All right, then. See you later on.
Ah, see you, love.
Hey, and who's going to be a good boy for his mummy, eh? Yes, you are. Yes.
Here, pay the fine. Try not to lose your job.
Yes, love.
Disabled.
You know what my disability is, don't you? I've just gone through that flipping door. That's my disability.
Right, I should be finished about 4:30 then, so I'll pick him up then, yeah?
Yeah, oh, I'll see you then, ta-ra.
Yeah, all right. So
Yeah,
here,
Gary.
mind crossing that road. Come
Sarah,
here.
come here.
Come here. Right, come on.
Look, it's Granny Ivy. Oh, hello. Hiya.
Listen, love, is it all right what we said about me looking after him?
Yeah, we have to. Thanks. And I haven't told them yet.
Oh, they'll be delighted to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Right, we better be off.
Hey, Al.
Ta-ra, darling.
Hey, do you want to eat latest trick of my husband?
Vera, whatever he's done, he can't match mine.
Morning. Oh, Betty, come and sit yourself down a minute, love. I need your brains.
Oh, heck.
No. You know, Wilmore's been telling me I've got to lose a member of staff.
Have you decided?
Well, that's just it, you see. According to him, our total wages shouldn't be more than 9% of our weekly turnover. Now, he says they are, and that's why we've got to lose somebody, right?
I think so.
Well, of course, our weekly turnover varies, but I've taken an average over the last 3 months. And as far as I can work out, we don't pay out more than 9%. It comes to about 8, I think.
Oh.
Only you see, well, I don't want to go sailing down there and making a fool of myself, so if you could just check my figures and make sure I've not done out daft.
Oh, hey, love, I think you better ask somebody else, because I'm not right good at that kind of thing, lovey.
Me neither. Who else is there, Jacko?
Well, no.
Raquel? Be cruel, like ill-treating a dumb animal.
Well, I'm ever so sorry, love, but I'd still sooner it wasn't me. I mean, for one thing, if it comes to sacking folks, but I don't want any part of it, lovey. I'm ever so sorry.
Now, let's tuck you up nice and cozy. Okay?
Hello, love.
Hiya.
He's a bonny boy, isn't he?
Yeah.
He does him good, a bit of fresh air, don't it?
I know, I wish I could put him out the back, really, but there's Jack's pigeons. I have to traipse them down to the park every day.
Oh, that's not very good, is it? Tell you what, bring him across road.
How do you mean?
Well, I'm cleaning for Des this morning. We can put him out of that garden.
Oh, well, perhaps Des wouldn't like that.
You know naught about it. And if he says anything, I'll blame myself. I'll say it's a love child that I've been trying to keep a secret. Hey, that'd get him going, wouldn't it? Come on, love.
It's as if he were doing it deliberately, Vera, just to upset me.
Of course he isn't.
Then what's he keep turning up on street for? I mean, he says he's left me and he wants to lead a life of his own, and every time I turn round, he's practically there on doorstep.
Well, he wants to keep in touch with his mates, doesn't he? Then there's Gail and her kiddies. I mean, they are his grandchildren and all, you know. You can't stop him from seeing them.
I hope I'm not trying to.
Well, all I'm saying is, look, they live across road, don't they? So he has to come down street to get to them.
And he has to rent rovers and all, does he?
Well, yeah, if he wants to see the likes of our Jack, though why anybody'd want, I don't know.
And then what does he do? As soon as he sees me, it's like as if I were poisoned, like he couldn't set eyes on me anymore.
Oh, now come on, Ivy.
Look, I just want to know what he's playing at, Vera.
Then go and ask him.
And get door slammed in my face.
Well, you don't know, do you? Happen he's coming round the street hoping to see you, only can't pluck up the courage.
Do you think so?
Well, I don't know, but it's possible, isn't it? Only you'll never know, will you, if you don't talk to him?
Has it gone off, love?
Yeah, I think so.
Come and sit down. Have a cup of tea.
Oh, Ta. Look, I'm not stopping you working, am I?
No, I've got all day. And I'm enjoying a bit of company. But that's what this house could have done with a while back. A baby. Yeah, it would have made all the difference, I think.
She left him, didn't she?
Aye. Then came back again, left him again. As if he hadn't suffered enough first time. But I looked on the bright side. It was easier to do for one than two.
Me and Terry did it the other way round. We started off separated.
Well, couples did that. It were common. They'd get married, then they wouldn't see each other for months on end.
How come?
Because they were all in forces, weren't they? I mean, so these babies were born. The fathers never saw them for ages. But I can tell you this. It didn't seem to make any difference when they grew up.
Oh, I was wondering who's... Oh, sorry, I've not woken him, have I?
No, not once he's off. He's used to noise.
Oh,
No, I was just saying, I wondered whose the pram was, because we're more used to boats than prams in here.
Boats?
Yes, Des used to have one.
What, a proper sailing boat?
Until he set fire to it. Here, why don't you come across here and have a cup of tea and tell the rest of the story?
Oh, no, I can't, thank you. I've got to get back to the shop. Anyway, see you. Bye.
Bye.
Well, there's another couple. They'd have been better off with the youngster in the house. Knock some of that namby-pamby out of them.
Well, cheers, Councillor.
Oh, you're welcome, Percy.
Ah, yeah, right.
And what?
A councillor.
Of course he is.
Now, listen, I've just got this parking ticket.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, hang on. I mean, I shouldn't have got it. It wasn't fair.
Well, they all say that.
Now, well, maybe they're not all displaying disabled stickers on their car.
But were you?
Yes, I was, yes.
And what's disabled about you?
Never mind that person, we're talking law here. This is a point of law. They shouldn't give you a parking ticket if you are displaying a disabled ticket on your car, right?
They should have. They're not entitled to it.
Well, how would they know? Is the copper a doctor, is he? Did he give me a full medical examination declaring me fit and healthy before he gave me the ticket? No. Did he? Ella's like.
And whose name was on this sticker?
What?
Whose name were on it?
You're quibbling, Percy. I'm talking principles here now, and you are nitpicking.
So your name wasn't it?
I'm not talking to you, am I?
Well, if you're talking to me, all I can say is take it up with the police.
Yes, well, I'm surprised the police didn't take it up with him. I'm surprised they didn't arrest him. Using a disabled sticker he's not entitled to. You're undermining the system for them that do need it.
You can't see it. You can't see what I was doing. I was upholding the system for them as needs it. Upholding it. Anyway, I'm not paying. They can take me to court and see what happens then.
He's puddled.
Well, if it can prove that, he might get off.
Betty, well, I'm sorry to leave you on your own over dinner, but I won't rest until I know I've got these sums right.
I've had an idea. Why don't you ask Alf? He's ever so good with figures.
Yes, but I need somebody who's used to the brewery as well. Somebody who knows the devious ways. And Alf's deviousness, well, it's a grocer's deviousness, not a brewer's, and I think there is a difference.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to go and see Stella. She's got a good head on her for figures, providing you catch her early enough. Now, are you sure you can manage?
Of course we can, lovey.
May I just say how nice you look today, Bet? Very nice.
Do I?
Oh, yes. Very, very nice.
You want to borrow it?
No, I'm just saying.
Only, don't be tempted to go helping yourself, because I'll know if you've been rummaging round in that wardrobe again.
What does she say?
What about?
Oh, come on, Betty, you know what I'm talking about. Who's going to get the bullet?
Well, I don't think she knows herself, not yet.
Last in, first out, which means Raquel. Very sorry, she's a nice girl, but it has to be, Betty.
If you say so, Jack.
So, me and you stand together. If it comes to it, me and you together, eh? Yeah?
We do, Jack, yeah.
Right, yeah.
We do.
All right.
Could I speak to Mr. Brennan if he's in, please?
Well, he's not, no. In fact, he's not staying here anymore.
Why? What's happened?
He's moved. Gone to a flat, I think it is. Just yesterday he went.
Oh. Oh, well, could you give me his new address, please?
Well, I'm sorry, but he did ask me not to.
Yeah, but I'm his wife, Mrs. Brennan.
Yes. I remember you. It's just that, well, he did say very particularly not to give his new address to anybody.
Yes, but you wouldn't have meant me.
Not anybody.
You meant me, didn't you?
Oh, dear. I am sorry.
When you said not anybody, you meant not me, didn't you?
Yes.
It's all right. Thanks for your honesty.
I'd tell it to you if I could.
It's all right. sit down, shall we? 2 G&Ts over there, Roger. There's a lot.
OK, we'll do.
Well, has something happened? Don't tell me Alec's back.
I doubt I'll ever be telling you that.
Well, don't you worry. Anybody's asked, I've told them they're still married. It's just that Alec's gone to work in Southampton and Bet stayed up here.
Thank you.
So if they want to think different, they won't hear it from me.
Me neither.
So, you're manager now, not landlady anymore?
That's right.
I don't know that I'd care for that myself, being under the thumb of the brewery, but needs must, I suppose. Thank you, Roger.
Taco. He's new.
I got him from the Red Lion. That's what you need now your husband's gone. New young man on the staff.
Ah, well, now that's my problem.
I knew there'd be something else. I said, nobody leaves their wife and goes to Southampton just for a job.
Well, Alec did. I'm not talking about that.
Oh.
You know that Wilmore that's in charge now?
Richard, yes.
Well, he might be Richard if you're a tenant, but to us mere managers, he's Mr. Wilmore. He's saying I'm overstaffed and I've got to get rid.
Because he's told her. He's told this woman that she hasn't to give me his new address.
But, well, do you want to go home? Do you want me to take you home?
And what do I want to go home for, Vera? That's one place I can be sure he's not going to be.
Well, do you want to go outside and have some fresh air?
Hello, what's all this now?
Oh, it's Ivy. She's upset at Miss Trolls, but it's all right, I'll see to her.
Oh, well. What are we upset for now?
Well, it's personal.
I'm a person, aren't I? Prick me, do I not bleed? Tickle me, do I not laugh? Well, come on then, Mrs. Brennan, what is it?
Well, if you must know, Mr. Holsworth, my husband's moved to a new flat and left instructions for me not to have his address.
What's he done that for?
Because he doesn't want to see me anymore. In fact, he doesn't ever want to see me again.
So how are you going to help her with that, then, eh?
No, that's very unfortunate, that. Oh, let's look at the time. Well, I've got lots to do. Carry on the good work.
Typical, that. Come on, I'm going to take you home.
No, I don't want to go home, Vera. If I go home, I'll be on my own. Now, come on, let's get this moved and let's talk about something else, eh?
I'm right.
I'd say so.
So, we're not overstaffed. So what's he on about?
Well...
What?
Do you mind if I'm blunt?
No, Stella.
I don't think you've quite adjusted to your new situation, have you? I mean, being manager instead of landlady. You see, you're in the hands of the brewery now, Bet. They say jump, you jump. They say lose one member of staff. Well...
But that's only if wages are more than 9% of the turnover. And they're not.
So, you're going to go and tell Richard he's wrong?
Well, he is.
Yes. But will he welcome being told? And will he welcome his new manager proving herself cleverer than he is? And didn't I hear that you were on a 6-month probation?
Yeah, I am.
I think you'd be wise to forget all about these figures. Richard wants you to sack somebody. Sack somebody.
Hey, that little Tom's got some lungs on him. You should have heard him when he woke up.
Oh, well, he would have, coming from that family.
That's $3.50, please, love.
Poor little chap. What chance does he have? I mean, say, this kid's go wrong with 2 parents keeping an eye on him.
Well, I'm sure Lisa will do her best.
Well, I'm not saying she won't, but any sort of dad's better than none.
I'm sure you don't mean to be insulting, Phyllis, but, you do realise that Deirdre's in a similar situation.
Ah, well, she'll know what I'm talking about, won't she?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, what happened? She'd rather you didn't talk about it at all.
Audrey, it's all right.
Yeah, well, I don't think it is, Deirdre. I think Phyllis should just learn to think a bit before she opens her mouth.
Mind you, you were the same, weren't you? You brought your girl upon your own, didn't you?
Yes, I did, as a matter of fact.
Ah, well, that's why she's so damn prickly. Ta-da, love.
Ta-da, Phyllis. Poor Ivy.
Why?
Well, she went to see her husband, you know, well, he'd gone without telling her.
What made it worse, he told his landlady not to tell her where he'd gone.
That's awful.
I know, he never used to be like that, you know. I think this accident's done something to him.
So she's got no idea where he is?
Ah, could be other end of the world for all she knows.
Give over. The other side of Albert Road, that's all.
You are?
Don's flat, that's what you're talking about, isn't it?
You knew where he'd gone, he never said out.
Yeah, he told me. Yeah, he sounds a good do and all. He's got his own bathroom, his own kitchen.
Well, why didn't you say something? Instead of letting Ivy go around there and be humiliated.
Because nobody asked me.
Well, he shouldn't have to be asked. It's human nature for somebody to pass news on.
Might be to you, Vera, but we're not all made the same.
What's his address? Come on, we'll go around and tell Ivy now.
You tell me his address, just that he were over that way. Anyway, I think you're best leaving him to it. And naught to do with us.
Naught to do with us, eh? My best mate's crying her eyes out and he said it's not to do with us.
It's not.
It'll only be for a few days.
And your Grandma Ivy will be moving in over here, so she'll be looking after you.
Grandma Ivy, you serious? Yes, and it's very good of her to offer. That means we have to go to church?
Well...
Well, I'll have to have a word with her about that. Yep, we do.
So, is that okay by you then, eh?
It'll be fine. You'll have a better time than we will.
I don't know about that.
Oh, go.
All right. Hang on a minute, will you? Look, that'll be Carmel. She was saying you'd not got much on tonight and she didn't fancy staying around the nurse's home. So I said, well, she can come round here if she wants.
Fine. Of course she can.
Yeah? All right, go on then. I think she's just a bit long, that's all.
Well, she must be.
Yeah. Hi, come in.
Oh,
all right.
Don't mind me turning up like this. Of course not. You're welcome any time.
No, but I'll read you 2 stories. How about that?
Now, hang on a minute, Sarah. Have you had anything to eat?
Yes, Alf.
A pint of bit of the G&T, please.
Ivy's on her own. I'll go and see if she wants a drink. Do my good deed for the day.
My bad dad.
Yes, he was asleep in his pram. Oh, Phyllis was there. I mean, Lisa didn't bring him round on her own.
Well, if he pops round again, he can make a start on the weeding.
Yes, please. She'll have a gin and tonic.
Yeah, I bet she will. Won't be a first tonight, neither.
Oh, that's good for her, Jack.
Oh, apparently I'd got me sums all right.
So what are you going to do?
Well, according to Stella, she reckons the brewery might want me to lose a member of staff anyway, and I'd be better off going along with them.
Rather your decision than mine, love.
What did she say? What did she say?
Oh, leave me alone. I don't know any more than you do.
What do you keep talking to her?
It's not about you. I can promise you. Yes, Ken.
Sorry.
Pint, please, Betty. You'll have another, won't you?
Well, if you're twisting my arm, yes, please.
2
pints,
pints.
please. Thank you.
You've been teaching today, then?
Does it show?
Oh, I don't know how you do it, mate. I don't, honest.
Well, somebody has to.
Well, I must say, I think the standards are dropping.
Really?
Well, we give in our place. They look at you all cross-eyed if they've got to work out something as easy as 5 to 1 each way minus tax.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I wish you would.
Cheers, Ivy.
Cheers, Ivy.
Cheers. So, what have you been doing today, then?
Oh, the usual, you know. Looking after the shop while my husband swans in and out.
Look, if I've got meetings to go to...
We all know about your meeting.
Hey, hang on, Ollie. He's a very nice man, your husband.
No.
Don't forget I used to work for him.
Thank you.
Mind you, perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned that. We never stop falling out, did we? So that's what old friends are for, isn't it, to fall out with? I mean, who else can they fall out with?
Yeah, I suppose they are.
Yeah.
Do you know, I've just been watching here, and they keep coming and they're arguing, and then they buy each other a drink, and then they argue again. Isn't it funny?
I still don't think this is right fair.
Of course it's fair. Anyway, we want to watch television, don't we?
Yep.
And we can do that a lot better with you 2 out of the way.
Of course they can.
Yes, but you didn't come to babysit.
Look, if you're not quick out of that door, it'll be me and Nicky in the pub.
Come on, you heard her.
All right, half an hour.
Little Tom. He's got a cute little face. A round one, not much hair. Come to think of it, he's very much like you.
Here's your money. Oi!
Beggar it, they're wrong. I've proved they're wrong.
The brewery, this is.
Never mind Stella telling me I should stay on the right side of them. I'm going to go and see them, and I'm going to tell them that they're wrong.
Way, lovey.
And then if they still want to sack somebody, they can sack me. Yes, Martin?
Pint of bitter, please, Bet. And,
I'll have a dry wine.
yeah, OK.
And red wine? Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Just excuse me a minute.
Where are you going?
Just a minute. Oh,
There's Gail and Martin. Have they just come in?
I don't know, love.
Well, I didn't see them coming, did you?
No, they must have done, though.
Oh. I don't know how many she's had, but she's well oiled. Ivy, try talking to her, see what you think.
No. I just said Salford. I didn't see them come in. Look, I'm going to get these. Martin, it's Martin.
Hi, Ivy. All right.
I'll gin and... sorry. Gin and tonic for me and one for Audrey and whatever Alf wants.
No, it's all right, Ivy,
Yeah,
love.
come on, Ivy, I'm going to take you home.
I don't want to go home. I want another drink.
What's up? She's puzzled. Here,
Come on, Ivy.
Now, there's your money, love. Now, you go with Gail.
Oh, my babysitting. Oh, I didn't think that was till next week.
Martin, help me.
Oh, all right. Come on, Ivy.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is she drunk or something?
I just want to say goodbye. Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Be careful now.
You don't have to push me.
Go on, bring it out. Huh?
Let's have a look for your keys, eh?
I've got the keys in there, yeah.
All right, I'll find that.
Now, I think when Lisa comes down, make her some breakfast.
Who, me?
Yes, you. She'll be tired, won't she? She's been up half at night with little Tommy.
She's not the only one. I bet I didn't have half hour kip last night myself.
Come off it. I was on edge at bed with him for a couple of hours. You were out of it, you. Snoring like a pig.
I was not. Sighing, maybe, yes, because I've got a lot on my mind.
I have some eggs in the fridge. You know she fancies an egg.
I'm getting sick about what that bloke from the brewery said to Bet. I'll tell you that for note.
Yeah, make her some toast and all. Make her a proper breakfast, you know.
Are you taking any notice of what I am telling you? The brewery bloke told Bet she's overstaffed and she's got to get shut of somebody.
Well, make sure it's not you.
Yeah, but I can't, can I? I mean, she's one of you lot, isn't she? A woman. There's no telling what she might do.
Well, keep your head down then. And I'll tell you what, when I finish work this afternoon, we're going shopping, me and you. See this lovely high chair, just so hard, Tommy.
You never stop lashing out on that kid, do you?
Well, you don't begrudge him, do you?
No, I'm just saying an high chair's no good to him, is it?
But he'll need one eventually.
Yes, and I'll need a walking stick eventually, but what do you want one now for?
Look, it's all settled. I'm off to work. Now get them pots washed.
Yes. Stick a yard brush up my belt and I'll sweep the floor as I'm going round.
Well, I'll tell you what. The only room wasn't bad. How's Abersock grabbed you?
Abersock grabs me fine.
Oh, well, all right. When I go to college, I'll give him a ring, see if we can get in.
Just a minute, Martin Clark.
What?
What do you mean? The honeymoon wasn't bad. I mean, is that all it was?
Oh, no, it was okay, really, wasn't it? Quite good, I suppose. Now, come to think about it, it was absolutely wonderful, wasn't it? Eh?
Saved yourself a thump there.
All right.
All right. You ring the hotel, I'll tackle Ivy. See how she's fixed for having the kids, because I know my mum's busy. That's if she's willing to have them, which I very much doubt, don't
Yeah, well, fingers crossed for Ivy. I mean, I know she'd normally jump at the chance, but... Oh, you know, with Don doing a runner and that. Anyway, rubber gloves crossed.
Oh, I do fancy a break. Just the two of us. I mean, I do love the kids, but... Oh, it'd be nice to...
No, I haven't. It's under your bed. Can I have boiled egg for breakfast? Can I have a boiled egg for breakfast too? You don't like boiled eggs? Dave. She won't eat a boiled egg.
This break might be even better than the honeymoon, I mean. You never know. I might even get some sleep this time.
Right, come on, in we go. Morning.
Oh, good morning, Sally. You just off to Gail's? Yeah, we're going looking after David, aren't we, Rosie? I'll just take a Gazette, please. Thank you. I've got my registration through now, you know, as a childminder, so I'm official. So if you know anybody who wants the babies looking after... Oh, right. Well, I'll keep me ear to the ground for you. I just need to get a couple of kiddie safety gates. That's what I'm after in paper, see if anyone wants to sell some. Anyway, see you, maybe. Yes, bye. Bye. Bye, Rosie. Bye.
Good Lord. Are we going to have a day nursery across the street from us now?
I don't suppose she'll take in that many kiddies, Derek.
How many is many? The street's overrun with kids as it is these days.
Doesn't he like little children, then? Oh, you do. Of course you do.
Not all of them, no. Some of them are tolerable. You have to be discriminating, just as you are with grown-ups. It's the same with kids. You get the whole gamut, from saints to villains.
But not babies, Derek. All babies are sweet.
How about Hitler? Was he a sweet baby?
I expect he was. Then probably his mother let him have his own way too much and indulged him.
'Cause there's a lot of mothers do that, you know. Then some other poor woman has to live with it.
Come on in, Jacko. You've just brewed. Sit yourself down, give your brains a rest.
No, I won't sit down.
Stop. You got boils on your bum.
Eh? How do you mean?
You like sitting down, don't you? It's your next favourite after lying down, isn't it?
That's a good one, that, boss. No, I won't get myself comfortable because I've got a lot of work I want to do in the cellar.
Please yourself.
I've been worrying, boss. I've been thinking, what would happen if Bet had to change a barrel on my day off? I mean, you know me. I always try and work it so as that doesn't happen.
I've changed plenty of barrels in my time.
Well, yes, but you don't want to be struggling at your age. It's not a woman's muscular thing, is it? I mean, you're not built for it. Neither's Betty.
What are you on about?
Some things are a man's work. So anyway, boss, if the need should arise on my day off, you just send word for me and I will come up and see to it. You see, I don't want you doing yourself a disorder, do I? I couldn't live with myself. No, you've got to let me do the struggling and the sweating because that is what I'm here for. Right. I'd best get on.
What's up with him?
Oh, I've given up wondering that.
He's very considerate all of a sudden, isn't he? As it's him being a granddad, you know. I mean, that baby in the house is doing him a lot of good.
Nah, I doubt it, no. He's up to something. It's pathetic, really, you know, watching Jacko trying to get a fiddle going. It's a bit like watching Stone Age man trying to invent the wheel. If it'd been left to Jacko, they'd have all been square. Oh, he's lovely.
Oh, I bet it makes you go all broody.
Well, it does a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, the baby's all right for the first 10 minutes, then it's nice to hand her back to the mum.
Oh, honestly, if it were down to half, the human race would have died out.
And then where would you be for customers?
Yes. Who does he look like, do you think? Not your mother-in-law, is it? Which, no offence, is just as well.
I think he looks a bit like me dad.
Oh.
I think I can see a bit of Terry, miss.
Hey, how does Jack Duckworth like having a baby in the house? I bet he's moaning and groaning, isn't he?
No, he's been very good, really. Mind you, he's got other things on his mind at the moment. He's worried about losing his job.
Oh, dear. Now, what's he done?
Oh, nothing, no. It's the brewery. They've said to Mrs. Gilroy that she's got to cut back on staff.
Oh.
So someone's got to lose their job. Anyway, Tom, I think it's time we went home, isn't it?
There you go.
Eh?
Oh, he's lovely.
All right, see you later.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
You know, I can't say I'm surprised. Everybody's cutting back on the workforce these days. Trade's that bad. I mean, look at our takings here.
Now, see, if somebody's got to go in this shop, it's not Deirdre. It's me.
Thanks, Audrey. Bet wouldn't really sack one of the Rovers lot, would she?
Well, if Newton and Ridley say she's got to, that's it, isn't it? I mean, she won't like it. She's used to being her own boss. But them days is gone.
Good morning, Percy.
Morning.
What do you fancy, love?
I'd like half of your best bitter, please, Mrs. Gilroy.
No.
Eggs?
I will pull that for him. That's what I'm here for, to take the strain off you. Tote that barge, lift that bale.
He only wants half. It's hardly a chest-expanding sort of job, is it? Even if it is, I'm well equipped.
Well, of course you are. I mean, no detriment to your good self. I mean, all I'm trying to say is you are the captain of the ship, and you've got to leave it to your crew, such as me, for running up and down the rigging, leaving you free to steer the ship.
Can you sort out who's serving? Because I would like to have a drink before you shout time.
OK, boss lady.
Right, get on with it. If you call me boss lady once more, you'll be boss-eyed.
Wilco, I mean, you are... Aye, skipper. Half was it, Percy?
It's so long ago, I've forgotten.
Top of the morning to you, Mrs. Pierce.
Hey, it's that half a bit you're having, Percy, love.
Why, are you buying?
Aye, go on. I'll have same.
I'll see to this. You take a breather.
Right, I will. But if you get busy, just whistle. You know how to whistle, don't you?
Oh, aye.
Well, there's about 2 weeks' grant I've just blown.
Well, I'm going to get as many as I can second-hand up.
Been buying textbooks?
Yeah, they cost a bob.
Ah, no. Martin spent a fortune on his for his course.
Well, there's no way you can avoid it, you see. I mean, all the books you really need, you've no chance of getting out of the library.
Well, best of luck.
So,
At this rate, I can see me getting through a year's grant by Christmas. And I don't want to have to catch up Mum and Dad.
I don't even think there'd be much point in me even trying. Things have been very tight since Dad's business went down the tubes.
Well, that means getting some sort of part-time job, I suppose.
Yeah, not weekends, though.
Well, it might have to be.
Oh, come on, Paula. Me in Sheffield and you in Manchester. We don't see each other at weekends, and what we got left?
Hey, I was talking to that Liz MacDonald. She was telling me that Andy's going off to Sheffield University to give himself an education.
It's 50 years ago since I got my education.
You never went to college, did you?
It's all sense, woman. What chance would a lad like me have then? Anyway, there were a war on. It's the 50th anniversary of El Alamein this year. That's where I got my education. Lost a couple of good pals and all. And I'm still here, as they should have been.
Pint of bitter, please, love. Oh, and G&T, is it?
Yes, right, thanks, love.
Right. How's Audrey?
Oh, not so bad, better, thank you. Hey, now, I'm sorry to hear about this job business hanging over everybody.
What's that?
Oh, this redundancy thing.
What redundancy things? It's new to me.
Hey, Alf, what about counting? They're a laugh, aren't they? Either way.
Well, no, young Lisa was telling us in the shop. I mean, according to Jack here, the brewery says that somebody's got to get their card.
Well, it's the first I've heard of it. Hey, Bet.
Jack!
We're short on dry gingers, boss.
Nothing to what you will be short of. I want a word.
No, I just
Living room now.
There you are. Well, with a bit of luck, that's the worst of the dinner time rush over.
Looks like your luck's just gone on the blink.
Hey? Oh. Hello, Ivy.
Gail?
Hello, Alma.
Ivy. You come for your dinner?
No, it's just a flying visit. I have been doing a bit of shopping and I thought I'd pop round here on my way back to work.
Oh, time for a cup of tea.
No, I haven't. Tell you what, though, I came to remind you and Martin that if ever you need any babysitting doing, I am just across the road.
Oh, well, it's funny you should say that, Ivy. I was on my way round to see you tonight on that very subject.
Oh, you must be psychic then. Well, any time you like, love, you know that.
Oh, well, hang on, Ivy, you might not be so keen when you're here. Well, we're thinking of having a couple of days away. Just me and Martin. So, you see,
You want me to have kids? Oh, love, that'll be lovely, yes.
Are you sure? I mean, they can be a bit of a handful.
Of course I'm sure. It'll be wonderful. Honestly, love, it'll be a pleasure. So that's settled.
Oh, well, thanks, Ivy. It's very good of you.
Oh, come on. I'll pop round tonight and sort all arrangements out, eh?
All right, I'll see you later.
OK, then, love. Bye. Bye, Alma.
Bye. Well, you certainly seem to have made Ivy's day.
But it was always that easy.
So, how come you know what the brewery says I have to do, eh? Have you got a pal in the higher ranks of the boardroom at Newton and Ridley?
Which a flipping ad.
Some girlfriend in the office, is it?
Well, don't be saying that. Alvira might be thinking...
Come on. I want to know. Tell me straight.
I accidentally overheard, didn't I? You know, when that Wilmore from the brewery came down to see you, well, I just happened to be passing the door.
Oh, just passing it. On your hands and knees, I suppose, with your ear at keyhole level.
No, I couldn't help it.
Well, that explains why you've been crawling all day.
Crawl? I don't know the meaning of the word.
Oh, no. In that case, you've got a wonderful instinctive gift for it. And by hell, your instincts are dead right. Like Wilmore says, somebody's got to go, and I've got to pick 'em.
You know, I do admire the way you make these tough decisions, you know.
Oh, you do you?
I'd be no good at it, me. I couldn't keep sentiment out of it, me, no.
And who says I've got to keep sentiment out of it?
Yeah, well, I know you, don't you? You've got that kind of mind, like a steel trap, and when your business brain tells you somebody's got to go, Betty, Liz, Raquel, you will be able to make that decision for the good of...
Hang on. How come you've left yourself off that list?
Yeah, well, I'm the only bloke, haven't I? I mean, you've got to have a fella to do all the donkey work. You need a man.
Have you ever heard that saying? A woman needs a man like a fish needs a bicycle.
No, I don't think I have. But it's very true and proves what I'm saying.
You could be right, Jekyll. You could be right.
So I'll be having all three for all weekend.
Hey, that's great, kid, isn't it? Hey, you better take 'em out in car, you know, you and... Oh, I'm sorry, love. I just didn't think for a minute. I tell you what, why don't we all go out in my car? Yeah, me, Tom, Lisa, you and your free.
You get a bit of a crush, Vera.
Oh, it'll be all right. We'll just
Warehouse
updraw.
manager.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's wait and see what weather's like.
Well, I tell you, they drive you mad in house, you know. And they like a day out, don't the kiddies?
Hey! God, every time I pass you two, it's the old story, isn't it?
You are.
Morning, noon and night, the one topic of conversation here, kids. I've yet to hear you discussing the price of fish, merits of cling film, or the psychology of the special offers.
Well, why should we?
Because by thinking about your jobs, you will enrich your lives, you see. You'll become fuller, broader personalities, as I have become. Groceries, when they're properly understood, it's the most romantic operation in the world, is that?
We'll stick to kids, thank you.
Yeah, you see, you won't got any kids, have you, Mr. Holsworth?
Not as far as I'm aware, Mr. Duckworth, no, I haven't. No.
Well, I think you'd know about it, though. Well, I don't know, knowing you. No, I don't think you would.
No, we were never blessed in that department. Me and the first Mrs. Holsworth.
Oh, yeah. Is there a second Mrs. Holsworth on the offing then, eh, Mr. Holsworth?
No, there isn't, I regret to say, Mrs. Duckworth, no. In fact, I've often thought a man like myself, you know, has a duty to pass on his genes to the new generation, sort of replenishing the pool of dynamic management, by which Britain lives or dies. Still, unless I become a donor to one of these fertility clinics, I fear that will never happen. I think I'm the last of the Holsworths.
Pity his father couldn't have said that.
I just wish it didn't get sprung on me across the bar from a customer. I mean, you might have said something.
Simmer down, Betty. I was only told myself yesterday.
But Jack Duckworth knew all about it.
Well, he didn't get it from me. He was earwigging outside that door when Wilmore was here.
Oh, I see.
Well, I hope you do, Betty. It's not my idea, you know. But Wilmore says I've got more staff than the business can stand.
I saw this coming. I've been expecting it ever since Alec left.
Look, Betty, I'm being straight with you. I don't want to lose you. You know that.
Look, this Wilmore fella, is he going to tell you to sack?
Well, he hasn't up to now. Why should he do the dirty work when they can get me to do it for him? The way they see it, I'm the dog, I do the barking.
Well, I know I'm getting on a bit, you know, to still be working here, but, well, I mean, if I'm honest, I don't really need my wages half as much as Jack Duckworth does, or, well, even young Raquel.
You know, Betty,
what?
You're the only one who'd have the guts to say something like that. And that's just one of the reasons I don't want to lose you. I will keep you if I can, Betty. I mean it.
God, blimey, how much are you thinking of spending?
45, 50. Never mind you. This is right on, innit?
Mr. Money, I call it.
Well, it's not your money, is it? So keep your nose out. You're on here to fetch. Hey, you can't park here. There's a car park round the corner.
I'm not paying parking fees.
Well, you get done.
No, I won't, because I have borrowed Don's disabled sticker. You can park anywhere with one of them. See, I'm even thinking about getting it photostated. Just think, the rest of me natural without paying parking fees. You see? Now there's you lobbing your money away, me using my head, trying to save it.
Well, you might speak, Derek, instead of sulking.
I'm not sulking, I'm marking up the evening papers.
Well, that's as maybe, but you've been sulking all day, practically.
I have not. I've been giving careful thought to my future. Not that there's anything you could call a future.
See you doing it now.
I'm merely facing the facts. I mean, without a slightest doubt, Rita will want to come back here any day now. A fortnight at the most.
You don't know that.
I do. That's why she changed her mind about selling us the business. Because she knew that when poor Ted died, she'd want to come back here. If only to occupy her mind. Well, that leaves me surplus to requirements. Redundant. I ought to be used to that by now.
Oh, something's bound to turn up.
Nothing will turn up, Mavis. Not for men of my age. I could get a job as a salesman, I suppose.
Now, that would be right up your street.
Without a salary. Working purely in the hope of commission. That's all I could expect.
Well, I still think you have to look on the bright side.
Oh, Mavis, I'm tired of your relentless optimism. And has it occurred to you, by the way, that when she does come back here, you'll no longer be in charge?
But she appointed me manageress. That was very clear.
Don't I know it? But when the manageress of a shop and the owner of that shop disagree, who do you think decides?
Excuse me. Say. Excuse me. That's my car over there.
You can't park there?
Aye, no, you see. Disabled driver, you see. You'll see the badge on the front. God, it's giving me some stick, this.
You still shouldn't park there. No. You can see the sign.
Yeah, I know, but you see, when the pain strikes, you can't even think straight, you see.
Aye.
I'll shift it. Anyway, I've got to get home fast and get some painkillers, otherwise I'll be rolling round the pavement, screaming.
Don't park it there again.
Right, no danger, boss, no danger. Hey, you see what it... That's what my foot off, you see. And I can feel every toe like a knife.
Can I give you a hand with that lot, mate?
No, between me and you. I mean, it does help a lot, having something to grip hold of, you know what I mean?
Well, as far as I can make out, Jack Douglas got a right roasting off bet for speaking out of turn.
Newton and Ridley couldn't really make her sack somebody, could they?
Of course they can, it's their pub.
It's still her name over the door.
Yeah, but she's working for them now, you see. I mean, if they say jump, she's got to jump, otherwise they'll get shut of her.
Bet don't like being told what to do. She never did.
No, she's in the same boat as a lot of other employees now. I mean, it's no different from you working for me, you see. I've got to admit, I do like being my own boss.
And so does Bet.
No, used to be. Oh, hey.
Give us a couple of pints of milk, love. We've run out.
So,
I'll get it.
Hey, I'm sorry about ordering this dinner, you know, sticking her foot in it, but she took it for granted that Betty knew what was going on, you see.
Wasn't Audrey's fault.
So it's right, then? You've really got to sack one of your staff?
That's what the brewery says. I don't want to do it. Though in Jack Duckworth's case, I could be tempted.
Thanks. You know, this is really decent of you, this. Yeah. You know, it's even worse when you used to be an athlete, you know what I mean? Because I used to do 100 yards in even time, you know. Oh, I did that time. Well, I had a bit of a go, had a bit of a move for that.
Hey! What are you picking on him for? You know, you never stop, do you? Why don't you leave us alone for once?
No, Vera, no. The officer is helping me with my disability.
Eh?
Me being a disabled driver, having had my foot off.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much, officer. Anyway, Vera, we shouldn't have parked there. Anyway, we better get on because my foot is giving me some jip, I tell you.
Which leg is it anyway, mate?
Pardon?
Which is the foot you've had off?
Leg.
Right.
Oh, it's both of them?
No, you see, it is my right foot. But from where she's standing, it's her left, from the way she's looking at it, like.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing how real it looks. Just like the other one. Marvellous what they can do these days, isn't it? You've no handicap at all, have you, mate?
No handicap. What do you think she is?
Name?
Oh, now, come on.
I said name.
Duckworth. His name's Duckworth. Thinking of changing it to Pillock.
Sorry,
You've said.
I can't help it. Oh, quick, Curly, stop! Stop!
So what's the worst scenario, eh? Saturday night, the kids are in bed. Ivy hits a bottle of gin, falls asleep in front of the telly. She gets up Sunday morning, hungover, she yells at the kids. It'll be the first time they've been yelled at, won't it?
Nicky, it's getting late.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Don't compare me to Ivy. Don't you ever compare me to Ivy.
Oh, come on. It's not as if we could say she's a drunk. You know, she had a few last Saturday, that's all we know. No reason to ban her from seeing the kids, is it?
But maybe we should ban her from looking after them.
Oh, come on, that's over the top.
Is it?
Yeah, well, I think so. I mean, look at her life. The woman's a classic. Psychologists write books about women like her. Eh? One husband gets killed, her son gets murdered, husband 2 walks out on her. It's loss and grief all over. You know, she thinks we're trying to keep the kids from her.
We're not.
I know we're not, but she thinks we are, so it's more loss. So she hits the bottle. It's classic.
Preferred you when you couldn't spell psychology. Nikki! If she is hitting the bottle, then she shouldn't be looking after kids. Psychologists would tell you that and all.
Well, you say hitting and I say hit. You know, there is a difference.
I'll have to go, son.
Oh, yeah. And what are you going to say to her, eh? Listen, you old drunk, stay away from me kids.
Diplomatically ask her if she's feeling better and up to looking after the kids.
Oh, yeah, so she turns round, she says half a bottle of gin, I can cope with anything. What do you say then?
Listen, you old drunk, stay away from my kids. Nikki, I'm not going to tell you again.
Of course, I behave myself. You have to. I'm in Corfu. People come from everywhere. You could catch anything in Corfu.
Who'd be young these days?
Well, I mean, you can't just, you know, with anyone. Not these days. Not like when you were young.
Thank you, Raquel.
No, I didn't mean...
No, you're right, love. I spend half my life wishing I was 20 years younger and then... Well, when I think what's going round, I think, well, there's no point anyway.
I did get tempted, though. Oh, you should have seen it.
Well, show us the photos, then.
Oh, you'll just think you're a bit of great rough.
What do you mean, just? Crikey, Raquel, that'd do me.
No, they're not developed.
Well, I've heard they're very civilised.
Not photos.
Oh.
No, but he had that look about him, you know, a bit of Tom Selleck, and he was sort of, well, sweaty.
You like sweat, do you?
Well, no, I can't stand it, but it seems sort of right on him somehow.
Oh.
I suppose it's with him being Mediterranean. Or Mediterranean stock. He weren't Greek, really. He was from Chelmsford. Lorraine didn't like him.
Well, I bet she were dead jealous.
Well, she did all right in the end herself. She met this bloke who was, worked in sewage or something. I called him the drain man. He were nice. You didn't mind that he were bald. Ipswich him. So, what's been going on here?
No, it's what's going to happen, love. We've got a new till arriving today, and it'll be plugged into the brewery, so there'll be more down our necks than ever.
Oh. Well, you know what I think, Bet? We can only do our best.
Oh?
Well, you see, if we do our best, no one can complain. Or if they do, well, it's their lookout. We've done our best. That's what I think.
Right, all right now?
Yes, thank you.
Right, would you mind if I attempt to get back to Weatherfield now?
Of course not.
Because we're only 2 hours late.
It's not my fault.
No. It's my car, my driving, your vomit. I'll probably get the blame for that as well.
I can't help being car sick.
Did I say you could?
You couldn't have been nicer when I was car sick going to Cornwall. But coming back, you're horrible.
I've had 2 weeks of it, Kimberly.
I haven't been car sick since then.
Oh, no, you've not been car sick. No, you've had headaches, backaches, stomach aches. You thought you had an ulcer on your tongue. You've got a little pink patch on your nose and called it sunburn. And when you stub your toe, you went to bed for 4 hours.
I'm sorry, Curly. I'm too weak to argue.
Well, that's a small consolation.
Curly, you're horrible!
Yes, I'm horrible and I hate myself for it. But I'm 2 hours late and you're driving me bonkers.
I think Rita looks very well. A week away must have done her good.
Yes, I think I could enjoy a week in Whitby myself.
But under different circumstances, Derek.
Oh, granted. But it's a start for her. It's the start of her new life. Moral courage is what Rita needs now.
Yes, and to have her friends around. I mean, that's the important thing. Just so long as she feels she can draw on us.
But why don't you go up and knock on her door? Welcome her back with a cup of tea.
No, I'll leave her to settle in. She'll need to unpack and think about things. Alone in her flat again.
Oh, it didn't last long, a moment of happiness, did it?
But he moves in mysterious ways. May all be for a purpose.
Well, that's small comfort, Derek. Wouldn't say that to Rita just now.
Oh, no.
Oh, hello, Rita, you all right?
Oh, no, I've had a right body blow.
What, that letter?
Yes, it's from Brooks's solicitor. His family, Ted's family, they're contesting the will.
Oh, that's awful,
Well, I never
Rita.
thought they'd actually do it. Oh, it's disgusting. A set of scroungers.
Well, I don't think Ted's nephew's a party to it.
Well, how would you know that?
Well, he came in looking for you, and to be honest, he did mention it. As a matter of fact, he seemed very embarrassed and ashamed.
Well, so he should be.
Well, he did seem genuine, Rita.
Did he? Well, as far as I'm concerned, they're a pack of vultures. A lot of them. For homecoming.
Oh, Derek, isn't it dreadful, the way people get like that over wills?
Oh, who knows, but it's all for the good. I mean, like fine steel gets tempered in the fire, so strong characters are formed out of adversity.
Do you know, Derek, somewhere among your ancestors, I'm sure there must have been a vicar.
Ah, thank you, Betty. Now, I wanted to get you all together to tell you that this chap from the brewery will be here any minute. Now, as you all know, he's talking redundancies. It's very complicated. It's all to do with percentages of the turnover. Now, they say that I've got too many staff for the turnover that we do. I can't see it myself, but, well, I wouldn't put money on me being right.
So, what should we do, Bet?
When he comes, you mean? Nout. Don't grovel. Be polite. But above all, don't do out to put his back up.
Grovel, as if, eh?
Well, well, talk of the devil. Right, wish me luck all.
Mr. Wilmore.
Yes?
Jack Duckworth, Barcelona man. We have met before, but I don't expect you remember me. I'd just like to welcome you to the Rover's return and say if you fancy a beverage, anything at all, I would be only too happy to pay for it myself personally.
Nothing for me, thanks, really. Hello, Mrs. Gilroy.
Hello again. Do come through. Wash your hands, Jack.
Eh?
They're covered in oil.
Carsick? It's true. It's pathetic. I mean, why didn't you say Cornwall had declared independence? Or perhaps there'd been a nuclear strike on Bodmin Moor. At least be imaginative.
Look, it's true. She's very prone to car sickness. I've just taken her back to Coronation Street. She's flaked out on my bed. She's totally drained.
Mr. Watts, when we come back from our holidays, we all like a couple of extra hours in bed. Of course we do. But it is up to management to set an example, right? Somebody like Mrs. Duckworth hears you using car sickness as an excuse. She'll be telling she's got a dyspeptic hamster and she needs a week off on full pay. I mean, car sickness? Dear, oh dear. It's getting worse than here.
Well, take no notice, Vera. Well, I don't keep hamsters.
What? Oh, hello, Miss Watts.
Hello.
Got told off then, did you, Curly, eh?
It's none of your business.
No, ain't it? Well, why is he saying I keep hamsters, then?
Look, why don't you go knock on his door and take it up with him, threaten him with libel action? Welcome back to Better Buys, Mr. Watts. It's just like you never went away.
I'm not sure.
It's as clear as day. Someone's got to go. Look, I know the rules appear to be geared towards profits and not people, but without profits, there's no business. And without business, we'd all be out of a job. I promise you, no one's more sensitive than me to the human cost of streamlining, but I'm afraid it can't be an area for sentiment. On these figures, in fact, it's more than one person. We'll have to say goodbye to two. I'll leave you to decide who.
Look, I'm sorry, Mr. Wilmore. I know I'm probably out of my depth. But you say that staff wages should be 9% or less of my weekly turnover.
That's right.
Right. Well, there's my weekly turnover. Now, have I got that right?
Currently, yes.
And that's what I pay the staff. Now, I make that to round about 8%. So where am I going wrong?
Well, it's simple. You've only got 4 staff down. Turpin, Duckworth, MacDonald, Wolstenholme. Where's the other 2?
What other 2?
Ogden and Freeman.
Eh?
Ogden H, Freeman A. Your wage bill's 50% higher than you've calculated.
But that's Hilda and Angie. They're both gone. Long gone. Hilda's years gone.
No. Well, they're both on the books. According to these figures, Mr. Gilroy paid them a wage until the day he left.
But why? It doesn't make sense.
It's the sort of thing we used to find our managers doing. In the days when we paid bar staff direct with cash, you'd get the odd manager who'd invent a couple of non-existent staff, then pocket their wages. But why your husband, who was a tenant, should have been doing this, I can't imagine. After all, he paid the wages, so the only person he could defraud was himself.
Huh. Well, that's the one person Alec could never defraud. Oh, what am I saying? He wasn't a fraud. He were canny, all right, but he was never a crook.
You're quite sure about that?
Why?
Well, maybe I shouldn't say it.
No, please, go on.
There is someone he could defraud by this. It's a bit clumsy, I'd have thought, but I can't see what else he was doing.
Who is it?
The Inland Revenue. If he claimed 2 extra wages going out, there's a lot less profit to pay tax on.
Oh, my God.
I'll have to look into this. Let's hope for his sake he wasn't doing that.
But, what does online mean?
Online? Well, if you think of the office at Newton and Ridley's as a sort of brain centre, then the Rover's Return is a sort of leg. Well, not as big as a leg, a toe. And this till is what links the toe to the brain, you see? And that's online, because you're linked to head office by a modem and NCU.
Oh.
Simple, really, technology, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, you're into software, are you?
Oh,
well, you'll be interested in this. You see, what you've got in this little package is 128 kilobytes of RAM. Can you believe that?
Really?
Yeah, and if you need to, you can add optional chips to get it up to 288.
Oh, chips are optional. This is your department, Betty.
It's beyond me.
But don't worry, look. In words of one syllable, I'll take you through it, OK? Right. This is a fully flat PLU keyboard with 108 PLUs, all micro-touch and moisture-resistant. Now, there's a Digitron 8-digit alphanumeric display and a 10-digit numeric display with 0 suppression. Now, you've got 8 department keys, 27 function keys, and your 12 numerics are standard. 64 functions in total, which you can freely assign to any one of the 136 free function keys. So with that facility, and the 00 and decimal point key, you've got everything you need.
Maybe I should leave now and save us all a problem, eh?
Why?
Well, I don't understand the word.
Well, you don't have to. I just thought you'd be interested. All you do is press your name key, see, Raquel, and pint of bitter, if that's what you've sold, and Bob's your uncle.
There you are, said it was simple.
Yeah, and because it's online, it means that down at Newton and Ridley's, they know just what you're up to hour by hour. You see, simplicity itself.
Hello, John. Everything in order?
Yep, no trouble here, Mr. Wilmore. I'm getting a largely positive new operator feedback here.
Good man. I'll be in touch.
Thank you.
I was just explaining to your staff, Mrs. Gilroy...
Hold on a sec, love. I've got something important that I want to say. You'll all be pleased to hear that your jobs are safe. All right about me figures.
Oh, so much for technology. All this flipping equipment, and you know the business better than they do.
And you do your best, Bet.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I could just go a drink. Hey,
Yeah.
we'll make a brew.
There's sum it up, isn't there?
Alec, we're fiddling the books. Oh. We're going to hear more about this. Now then, Cock, let's have a look at your money box. Now, what do we have to do? Turn it upside down and fiddle the coins out with a knife?
So, you're up then?
I'm feeling a little better.
Good.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't your fault.
Was it nice to be back at work?
No. It was hideous to be back at work.
I'm sorry.
Didn't you get any milk?
No, I just got myself some orange juice.
Oh, thanks a bunch.
I'm sorry.
Will you stop saying you're sorry?
Sorry. You're still cross, aren't you?
Oh, forget it. Is that the post?
Yeah. You know, I slept for about 3 hours. Just shows you how much it had taken out of me. And then when I got up, I had such a headache. I found some paracetamol in the bathroom and I managed to drag myself to the corner shop. I forgot all about the milk. I'm sorry. What's that?
No, it's from the dating agency. Apparently I'm still on their books. There's 2 women here desperate for my body.
Let me see. Samantha Eccles. Well, she sounds tarty.
I bet she doesn't get car sick.
How do you know?
She's probably a rampant Nordic sex goddess. Who's the other one?
Sharon Elizabeth Vanderveen.
Oh, foreign, exotic.
She's called Sharon.
Well, I bet she's terrific.
I bet she's no more exciting than me.
Anyone will be more exciting than you.
Oh, Curly, don't be horrible.
I'm sorry.
Why are you being like this?
I don't know. I can't help it. It just comes out.
You're in a bad mood because you've had a terrible day at work. That's it, isn't it?
Am I?
Well, you wouldn't really like Samantha Eccles or Sharon Elizabeth Vanderveen, would you?
Wouldn't I?
Tell me, Curly.
Well, to be perfectly honest, Kimberly, and I feel horrible for saying this, but at this present moment in time, I'd much prefer Samantha Thingy or Sharon What's-her-name. One at a time or both together. Now, that would be paradise.
Oh, take me home, Curly. I've really had enough. Just take me home.
When I read their letter this morning, I could have gone round to that solicitor's and stuffed it past his necktie.
I sometimes think that's what they need, these blokes in suits.
You never win, though. I mean, now I've had the afternoon to dwell on it, I'm wondering perhaps if the family haven't got a point.
Oh?
Well, it's true in a sense, isn't it? I was only with Ted a short while, and they looked after him when he was ill before, so maybe they do deserve more from Will.
Tom, you were his wife, Rita. He loved you. You've no need to feel bad he left you his money.
No, I don't. I'm just saying, perhaps they have a point.
Anyway, you've got my sympathies if you're coping with suits at the moment. I've had one round from brewery this afternoon.
Oh, don't tell me. Where is it now? Rationalisation? Streamlining?
Alec were on the fiddle.
You're joking.
No. I only wish I was the stupid little beggar. What is it, Jack?
It's about these monthly wage checks.
The answer's no. I've already subbed him half his wages.
Hey, I like this new till. It's dead easy. You just go pam, 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 and that's it. You don't even need to add up at all.
Big brother. That big brother is watching you.
How do you work that out, then?
Oh, it's online. It's so them at brewery know just what's happening hour by hour.
I won't fancy that.
Online, eh? Why do they use these fancy terms? Why not just say mechanical spy, brewer's bug?
Online's not fancy, Jack. It's common terms these days. It's same as your digitrons, your alphanumerics, your PLUs. Everyone knows about them these days.
Well, some of it was okay, really. I mean, Cornwall's lovely, isn't it? But I have to admit, some of the best times is when I went for long walks on my own.
Well, that's not good news, is it, Curly? I mean, at this stage in a relationship, we should be arm in arm, staring at the sunset.
I know.
But you do like her.
Oh, yes, I like her. She's very nice. That's not the problem. The problem is she irritates me.
Okay.
And when I'm not with her, it doesn't matter, because I can think of her and think she's nice and want to be with her. But as soon as I'm with her, well, she irritates me and I get horrible and insult her.
And does she feel the same?
I honestly think she doesn't know. I think she thinks I'm okay. Well, pretty good, really. Apart from when I'm horrible to her. Oh, no, when I was horrible to her today.
Oh, go on, tell us.
No, it was horrible.
Great, go on.
It's just not fair. I mean, I really do like her. I do, honest. But when I'm with her, she irritates me and I'm horrible. But I like her.
Dilemma, innit, Curly?
And then there's Mummy and Daddy.
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, can you imagine that in years to come? There'll be Mummy, Daddy, Kimberly, Curly, all sat round a Battenberg cake. And after the chronicle of Randolph's hernia and the recipe for Brenda's potted meat, there'll be a guided tour of the greenhouse. And on special occasions like birthdays or Christmas, there'll be a glass of sweet sherry and a funny hat. And nothing'll change year after year, except we just get older and older and older. You've got to help me, Angie, please. Please, Angie, you've got to help me.
I can't tell you what this means to me, Neil. I've been looking forward to it all week. I mean, I know I see kids from time to time, but, well, I never get a chance to bath them, you know, or put them in bed and cuddle them up and... Sounds like I want to be a servant, doesn't it?
It can be hard work, you know.
Yes, but I have had a kiddie of my own, don't forget.
How could I forget that, Ivy?
No, that's good.
I just don't want you to overtax yourself.
Well, I'm feeling a lot better now, love. I don't know if you heard I was taken bad in Rovers, you know.
We brought you home, Ivy.
Oh, yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. Mm. Oh, a terrible stomachache I had, girl. I think it was seafood. In fact, I've been bad all weekend, love, but for this afternoon I feel better now, you know.
You've had a terrible time lately. It's awful what you've been through.
Yes, it is, love.
You've been under a lot of stress.
I have. And then what with that seafood, you know, well, it never rains, does it?
Having the kids, Ivy. Are you sure you're okay about it?
Yeah, of course I am, Gail, like I said.
Are you sure?
Gail, I've just said, why do you keep going on?
I brought you home, Ivy.
Well?
Look, I'm not blaming you. Not for 1 minute.
You what?
I mean, I'm thinking of you, Ivy.
You saying I was drunk?
I'm saying I don't blame you.
Right. You can get out. Get out of my house now.
Oh, Ivy, please.
Out! I said go on, get out!
Ivy, I want you to look after the kids. But I have to know you're up to it for your sake as well as theirs.
I'm more capable of looking after them than you are. Oh. You found it. You found it now, haven't you? You found out how to keep my grandchildren away from me for life. You're just going to say I'm a drunkard.
Ivy, that's the last thing
You've
I
been
want.
looking for an excuse ever since you got rid of my Brian.
Oh, Ivy.
Out! Go on. Get out.
All right, I'm going, Ivy. But just remember, I didn't say you were a drunk. You said you were a drunk. That came out of your mouth.
Looks very nice.
That's another one of the hotel, because I didn't think camera had gone off properly at first time.
Oh, yes. Ooh.
And that's looking the other way.
Am I the only one around here doing any graft or what?
And that's Peter and his mate from Chelmsford that we met. I mean, you'd think he were Greek, really, himself, wouldn't you, except for Union Jack shows.
I'm going to bring our Vera's photo album in tomorrow and I'll have a go.
Don't you want to look at me holiday snaps?
No, I don't. I just want to see somebody apart from me doing some flipping graft in here.
Hey, that's a good one. Look, who took that?
Oh, we're just a Greek fella who were passing.
Well, got you all in.
Oh, aye.
You didn't pitch your camera.
Listen, when he comes back, anything I say, just answer you think it's shocking.
How do you mean? If you say what?
Anything, just say you think it's shocking.
Right, on parade, the lot of you. Betty.
Oh, ta, love.
Raquel.
Ta.
And last but not least, Jacko.
Oh, so this is the new business, eh? Well, I suppose with muggers and whatnot, it's not a bad idea.
We joined the Cashless Society, Betty.
Well, you're talking to a founder member of the Cashless Society.
I'd sooner it with crinkly notes.
Oh, no, I prefer the cheque business. It's much better when you're saving up.
Why is it?
Because crinkly notes have practically got waggly tails, haven't they? Let's go walkers, let's go to shops. Cheque's different.
You've still got to spend it either way.
Well, no, because I can keep a cheque in the drawer with me undies for weeks. I count my money.
So what are you going to live on in the meanwhile?
That's what God made daft men for. Right, Raquel? Wages. Well, try and look a bit more cheerful, Jack. It is money, you know.
I don't feel like it.
Well, it is.
Well, why do I have to have a cheque?
Because otherwise you won't get any wages. Try and get that through your thick skull.
Can't you change it for me?
I've got my instructions.
Oh, go on.
Open a bank account.
Oh, come on. They're all members of the same lodge as flipping Dick Turpin, that lot. You know, they've just sent our Vera a letter saying she were £2 overdrawn. They've charged her 11 quid for the letter. She's now paying interest on 13 quid. That is robbery. They should all be wearing masks.
Vera's got a bank account. She can cash it for you.
Give Alvera my money to put in her account. Are you a member of the Flat Earth Society or what?
Do what you like. From now on, that's how it is.
Well, it said statements to your house. People know how you're spending your money. It's not what you want, is it?
And, what do you think of that one then, Betty? What I told you, you know. Are you shocked?
Oh, I think it's shocking.
And, these were the girls we teamed up with. All got lovely tans, haven't they? No bits missing.
But yes, I think it's shocking.
Oh, well, they think nought of it there. I mean, second day I thought, well, what the hell, go native. Just threw the top half away.
I think it's shocking.
Hey, these holiday snaps, go on, give us a scan.
No, you weren't interested.
Oh, you better we're busy.
Yeah, we'll keep busy then.
Oh, go on, you're showing them around.
No, you didn't want to see them.
Yeah, but I do. I love holiday snaps.
See you up, Betty.
OK, love.
And if you could just give us a minute in here, Raquel, love.
Right.
Leave your snaps.
Well, ask Audrey. I mean, she's always looking for an excuse to leave Alf on his own.
No, she's got some do to go to with Alf. Council do. Summer. Dinner day. Something.
I thought she hated them dudes.
That's on she does. Those, though, all the same.
Oh, well, it's putting the glad rags on. It's the only chance she gets. I mean, I would offer myself. Only I'm...
First test we give a babysitter. Then we spell reliable. You can't. Don't worry about it.
And you really don't think you can rely on Ivy?
You didn't see her in the pub.
Well, I mean, she got some excuse. Come on.
Whose fault's that? Mine?
Oh, never mind the rights and wrongs. I mean, she's on her own and nobody gives tuppence. Look for consolation.
Not at the expense of my children. Sorry.
So you're going to help me get organised?
If you like.
Well, the stereo needs wiring up again.
Right, OK.
Oh, come on. I've got a room in a flat and everything. You can talk about it, or is it like having a really gloomy disease?
No, just wish it was in Sheffield, that's all. The fact that I'm going to be there and you're going to be here, that's like a really gloomy disease.
Weekends.
And weekdays, all the good-looking fellas in the lectures with all the chat.
Hiya, Sprite. Look, I've had an idea. What about Carmel?
Is that an idea?
Babysitting, weekend.
We can't ask her.
There's no law against asking.
Someone we hardly know.
We know her, she's okay.
And ask her to give up a weekend.
Look, she never goes out. She's a good Irish girl. She thinks Manchester's a hotbed of sin. And let's face it, she's used to looking after hordes of flipping kids in Ireland, isn't she? Eh? That's why she's invited herself round to our house tonight, because we're the only people she knows with kids. She loves them.
I wouldn't feel right about it.
I'll ask her.
No!
Hiya. I'm not late, am I? You're 5 minutes early. I've got to work at clock, you know, and Von Holsworth's got a cob on this morning. Oh, look at me little champion.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah.
Are you after town?
We're taking him to see his daddy, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, way looks now. Do you know his artery all over?
He's not seen him yet.
You know, he's so brilliant.
Do you think they'll have anywhere to change him there if I need to?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Ivy?
Well, I wouldn't know, would I?
Oh, well, you have to see when you get there. Hey, listen, I've got this camera. Do you think they'll let him hold him out on me? And I've got this little flash at all.
I don't think they'll let you take photographs.
Oh, yeah, what do you think?
I told you I don't know.
Oh, no, it's one of the big rules, no photographs.
First time he's seen his baby.
I still don't think so.
Well, don't make the mistake of asking, just take it.
Oh. Just a bonny baby competition or the glamorous granny? And either way, could it be organised on your own time, please?
I'm on my dinner.
Not according to Greenwich.
Hey, you know, I think he does need changing.
Oh.
Is there anywhere here I could just sort of...
It'd be all right, won't it, if I take her into the staff restroom?
Oh, I suppose it's better than the fruit and veg. Yes, come on, get going.
Come on, see you, Ivy, love.
See you, love.
No wonder people worry about the human race. That's 3 generations of Duckworth there.
Yes, but at least she sees her grandson, doesn't she? All right, she's got to take him behind prison bars to see his father. But they have got family feelings wherever they are.
That's where they're going, is it?
Yes, me? I'm not fit to look after my grandchildren. I'm not fit. I've been warned to keep away from them. Well, I'll tell you something, Miss Rolsworth. I'd swap places with her, prison bars and all.
There's a sight to gladden your eyes.
Come back a lovely colour, that.
All over, if you know what I mean.
You'd know, would you?
Ask her to show in all of these snaps. Now, be a bit subtle. Don't go with your tongue hanging out there, you know. No.
Oh, love, you've been mithering at that all day.
Your joints must have swollen.
Do you want to get it off? I mean, do you?
Betty, all I'm saying is it's inconvenient.
Look, I've not had mine off for donkey's years. I doubt if I could.
How long is it, Betty, since I walked in this pub? Looking for a few hours at 4 bob an hour. Do you remember?
Oh, 4 bob an hour. That's thinking back a bit.
What that woman did for me, eh? When she gave me a job.
Ah, she did.
I don't like to think where I would have ended up else. Hey, do you remember when I got terrified and I ran off? It was the idea of filling her boots. But I did it. And he thought I could just let go of this place like it was nothing. Huh. I mean, it's been my salvation. It's been my life. He didn't know what he was asking, Betty. It's not what I didn't know about him. It's what he didn't know about me.
You didn't, Rita. Tell me you didn't.
Well, I said I would.
When did you say?
He come in today, Roger, while you were on your dinner.
He chose his time. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I knew you'd go on like this.
After all that's been said, you should have nothing to do with them.
Well, nearest I can get is to an arrangement, quick fix.
You don't mean giving them money?
Something.
Oh.
Something?
Well, I ought to come with you.
No.
Oh, Derek, would you like Derek to be there?
What do I want Derek there for?
A man.
You changed. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all right. Look, I've forgotten it.
You've closed early tonight, then, have you?
Yeah, we thought we would.
Oh, must have come into money, eh?
Nice holiday.
Oh, yes, Tar.
You take a very nice tan, if I might say so.
Oh, it's fading already.
Did you bring any pictures back?
Loads.
Oh, right. Well, I'd be very interested because it is a place I've been thinking of going.
Really?
Yes, I have.
Well, when I've got a moment, I'll... Oh, heck, I've just realised what I said.
You're working well, son.
Me and me big mouth. I didn't mean anything. I just wasn't thinking.
No, you weren't.
Well, where's Rita?
Oh, she's left now.
Oh,
Well, it's all right. She didn't take offence. She had people to see.
well, tell her that I'm mortified.
And he's gone funny altogether. I might have to assassinate him.
You don't want to wind up in jail, not when you've just chucked the only woman who'd wait for you.
Oh, I don't know. Could see a lot of Terry Duckworth, couldn't I?
Oh.
Evening, yes?
I wonder if you'd be kind enough to tell Norman that Mr. Taylor is here to see him.
Oh, right. Step in.
Thank you.
Curly.
Well, you have put the cat among the pigeons.
Have I? Oh, perhaps you better come in.
Perhaps I'd better. Metaphorically, anyway.
What?
Cat among the pigeons.
Oh, yeah. Would you like to sit down?
No, thank you, Norman, no. Once I'm down in a deep chair, I'm a bit stuck, you know.
Oh, with the,
It's quite a business getting up again. Mind, this truss I've gone on to now, it makes a lot of difference. Oh, it's all the difference in the world.
Our Terry craps on his hard, you know, but he was like a big soft kid, crying he was. He would, well, practically. You know, we're trying to make out that he wasn't bothered, holding Barbara, I could tell. And then I tried to take a photograph, you know, guards were all over me. They only took my camera, took all film out and everything, won't give me it back, I know. It's not Butlins, you know, Vera. I know that, I know.
She won't be happy till she's got us all inside, you know, the whole flipping family.
Then they tried to say I took a photograph of inside at prison. I said, I'm purposely trying to take one so you can't tell, but they won't listen to me.
If there's been any appearance of ill feeling, we do regret it.
Well, I'd like to think.
Perhaps there's been fault on both sides.
No point going on about it.
Got off on the wrong foot and been treading on bunions ever since. Start again, eh?
Well, I'll listen to anything you've got to say.
Oh, that's very reasonable, Ollie. It really is.
I've got no interest for myself. I hope you understand that. It's Sarah here, that's all.
Forgive me for saying, but anything she gets, you get.
That's as maybe.
There's no getting away from it.
Hang on, Dad. It's just that my mother nursed him and tended him and ran about and everything when he was first ill.
He said to her, I've heard him say it. If anything should happen, it all goes to you, meaning Sarah.
Because he didn't have anyone else, you see.
Then?
Not then, no.
Nobody's saying you aren't entitled.
No, but a case could be made according to what he said.
Is this a legal case you're talking about now?
I don't know. I'm just saying what I know he said.
Well, that's not the same as making a will, properly witnessed.
It may be witnessed, but is it valid? That'd be the question.
It most certainly is.
In view of his illness? The effect it might have had on his brain?
Not in his right mind, you mean?
I don't know. I'm just saying what a court would have to consider, that's all.
We don't want that.
You don't want to drag his memory down with all that business. It'd be awful. Nobody would want to do that.
No. I think we can come to some agreement.
Oh. Before I show you these, Mr. Ellsworth, will you promise me one thing?
Anything?
That you won't mention them or describe them to Jack Duckworth in any way.
My word is my bond.
There you go, then.
All right.
As soon as he's down in the cellar.
Is it? Serves him right. Right then.
They're nice, aren't they?
Nice. Yes, very, very nice. Yes.
Not as nice as Jack thinks.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know what Jack thinks, would I?
But then again, you've sworn not to tell, haven't you?
Oh, you are cunning and you are cruel.
Well, you can tell him you swore not to tell.
You are a tormentor of men. Yes. Very nice little attributes of those.
Oh.
Well, we keep coming back to it. What are we going to do? Well, why do anything?
Exactly. I take the same view.
You do?
Go rushing about doing this, that and the other. You only make things worse. No, do nothing. That is the master plan. I certainly wouldn't argue with you on that, Norman. Of course, the women like all that business, don't they? They think it's better than going to the pictures.
Well, I'm told I can sell the house any time, but the money will be held till it's gone through probate.
That's what I understand.
But it's not so much I want to rush into.
Better money in the bank than waiting till next spring. Especially if the house is empty, and that's what you're talking about.
I'd say sell it. Then you and Sarah can talk about what you want to do with the money between you. I mean, the house was supposed to come to her. But nobody's arguing that now.
That was always the understanding.
Look, I don't like harping, but there's what was understood and what he wanted. And what he wanted comes top. And maybe he didn't want me to sell the house. He made a will for a reason.
Yes, but the house was the main thing. And as I've said, the will might be open to doubt.
Mr. Brooks, it doesn't matter whether it is or it isn't. The will doesn't matter. If the will's no good, I'm still his wife, and what's his comes to me. So you can forget about contesting wills.
It's still a point to be settled, whether he was sound in his mind.
It is settled as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Brooks, because I was married to him.
Nobody's denying you were married to him.
No, nor even your father could deny that.
Couldn't I? It could still be called into question.
Called into question?
This is getting us nowhere.
It's getting us where we don't want to be.
We could come to an understanding. It's not as if we want everything.
I hope no one's got that idea.
Now, Mr. Brooks,
You tell me exactly what you mean, called into question.
I've not said that.
Yes, you did.
I said some might.
Well, before there's another word about wills, you better explain what you mean.
I think we should drop this.
When I've heard what he's saying.
It's the same as the will. The question of his state of mind.
When he married me.
When he married you.
I see. You think he didn't know what he was doing?
The day he married you, he wasn't a well man, I know that.
You weren't there. That's how much you thought of him. You weren't even there.
He very nearly wasn't there himself, was he?
I said there was nothing to be gained by bringing that up.
It's just that we know Uncle Ted had a turn on the day.
Had to go to the hospital.
Why bring it up?
If we're talking about his state of mind when he got married, well...
Well, look, I think we should drop all this.
How do you know he went to the hospital?
I just know, that's all.
So you've been digging and poking about, have you?
Oh, dear.
You think you can go into court and say he wasn't in his right mind when he married me? Then I've said all I'm going to say to you, Mr. Brooks. There's the door.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come here. Oh. What's it? Oh, you want me to read you that one? Well, I will if you're good. I thought Martin said you'd the grandmother coming.
Turns out she can't.
Ah, that's a shame.
Well, can't be helped.
Is there nobody else? Your mother?
Children are a bit of a mystery to me, Mother. I think I must have bust her off. Anyway, she's going somewhere.
But you've everything arranged.
Well, it's all unarranged.
Well, I'd look after them for you.
We couldn't ask you.
Haven't I spent my life looking after brothers and sisters? There's not a trick in the book that I'm not wise to, mister.
Story!
You'll get your story. It'll be no trouble.
Did you,
No. I was going to ask you, but she wouldn't let me. Thought it was, like, imposing.
Ah, go on, let me, will you?
Yeah, don't be mean. Oh, you just want to get rid of me and Martin, you do. Yes. Well...
Carmel, you've got yourself a deal.
You'll have a spiffing time.
A spiffing time? Oh, yes, and she's a spiffing girl. That's right.
Well, cute.
Now, Miss Bassy Boots, is this the story you want? Why do you like this one?
It's got happy ending.
Ah, aren't you a nice old-fashioned girl now, just like me?
Did she give you the pictures?
Yes, I've just given them back.
And were they, on parade, like?
A sophisticated traveller wouldn't have found a remarkable journal.
Oh, now, come on, Reg, were they good or what?
Well, I thought one or two were fit for an enlargement. But then she did ask not to make them the subject of that discussion, you know.
Give them a back.
So? Well, he said it was like Gone with the Wind in their house.
He's not talked you back.
I'm just going round for tea.
Curly.
Well, when he starts waving that pipe at you, you have to go along with it.
Oh, Curly, after the holiday, after all that, you can't. She is boring.
Well, I'm only going for tea.
Ah, you thought you didn't, but I found...
No, give
no,
me them.
I think I will share this
Come
lot with
on,
the world.
Jack.
Here, then, got this lot. Roll up, roll up. Here, save us a good one, lads, won't you? Hey.
Jacko, what are you up to?
It's the big picture show. Right, who's got the topless ones? You big liar!
What did I say?
Jack, go and change the lager over. Don't show your face.
Not till you've got all that Spanish omelette off it. You got it off, I see.
Well, she might not have took anything off Betty, but I have. And I'm never putting it back on again, either. Now then, who's waiting?
I mean, say I met a mate. Say he bought me a drink. Say I bought him one back. Do you know what it feels like to put your hand in your pocket and find out you've got no brass? Eh?
Yeah, I know how it feels. I've had no brass all my married life.
But it's different for a man. A man is expected to pay his corner.
Oh, well, remember that next time we're in pub, love.
I don't know what your problem is, Jack. Anyone would think they'd stop paying your wages.
Well, it's typical of him, this. He's dead childish. Thinks it's only real money when he's got
Coins in his sweaty hands.
You know where you are with cash, though.
Cash at a bank like anyone else.
I haven't got account, have I?
Then open one. Or do it through Vera. She's offered enough times.
Yeah. Come on, give us it here. Stop your chuntering before you do my brains in altogether.
You can't forget that.
Oh, look, I do know you're on more than 25 bob a week you were when we got wed.
I have never told you how much I've got paid.
No, you haven't. Never stopped me finding out, though.
That is an infringement of human rights. That is what we fought 2 World War for and freedom from dictatorships. Seems to me I lost out on both flaming counts.
So, how's she getting on then, the little Irish leprechaun?
Oh, smashing. He even does my ironing for me. Says she enjoys it.
Oh, well, you better send her round to me. She'll have the time of her life. Do you know my flipping husband changes his shirts twice a day?
She's sweet, actually. A bit like a little puppy dog, grateful for any affection. She's only 18. It's hard for her being away from her family.
They're 18 and they can't wait to get away from theirs.
Ah, streetwise city kid. Carmel's a country girl.
2 full breakfasts, please.
No.
Yeah, and 2 coffees, thanks.
Just toast for me, honestly.
I wanted this to be a little special, and if I'd have had the money, I would have gone to a big posh hotel and had a Bucks Fizz breakfast.
So you've never had a Bucks Fizz breakfast in your life?
Never had a Mercedes sports car, doesn't stop me wanting one, does it?
Huge ambitions, eh?
Only the best for me and you.
Yeah, well, that's a long way in the future.
Too long. I'm really going to miss you, you know.
I miss you too.
Still don't know why you're not coming with me.
Oh, let's not get into that again. It was the right thing to do, that's all.
For you, maybe. You come at the station then? Make sure that I go.
I thought we weren't going to part on that kind of note.
Sorry, I got my stiff upper lip for a few seconds there.
Of course I'll be there, Wally, waving you goodbye with tears in my eyes until the train slowly puffs out of sight.
It'll be a diesel.
I'm sure it doesn't like me. It keeps beeping at me. Every time I go near it, beep, beep.
Well, the thing about technology is not to be afraid of it. Remember, it's the tool, you're the master.
I remember it's flipping till what done. Bet's tried to show me, but it still won't go in.
Well, look, I'd be happy to come across and explain it to you in simple terms, if you like.
Oh.
I had trouble with this thing once. I soon showed it who's boss.
I don't think Bet would encourage strangers behind the bar, Derek.
No, well, I expect I'll get the hang of it eventually. Thanks for offer, though. The little sweetheart, isn't he? See ya.
I was just trying to be neighbourly.
I wonder if you'd have been quite so much of a little sweetheart if it had been Jack Duckworth asking advice.
Yes.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Well, I've just nicked my finger on bread knife and I've got a box of plasters somewhere. Can I find them when I need them? Can I?
Oh, here, let me do it. It'll be your nerves, I shouldn't wonder. How did you get on last night?
Not the most delightful hour I've ever spent, Mavis.
What happened? What did they say?
If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it. No. Thank you. Thank you for first aid.
When me and Terry are together, we won't have any secrets from each other.
Dream on, darling.
I'm sorry, but I think you're really cynical.
After being married to Alvera for more than 30 years, I think it'd turn Mary Poppins cynical. Ah, just the fella I want to see. Oh, you'll cash a cheque for me, son, won't you?
What cheque? One of your dodgy mates?
No. It's from the brewery, my wages. Same as the Bank of England, it is.
Well, I'm afraid I've only got a tenner on me.
Well, that's all right. I'll see you around the betting shop. You'll have tons of cash there, won't you?
Yeah, let's have a look. Sorry, Jack. It's crossed account payee only.
What does that mean?
Non-transferable. Got to pay it into your account.
I haven't got one. It's a flaming conspiracy, this.
What's his problem?
Don't ask unless you want to share my nervous breakdown.
Starting to get to you, are they?
What with sleepless nights with Mighty Mouse here, I shall be grateful for the peace and quiet of your back garden. You don't mind me still using it, do you?
Not at all. Stay as long as you like. I won't be back till late anyway.
Oh, really? That'd be brilliant.
Yeah, be my guest. With a bit of luck, I might not be back before breakfast. See you later, Ben. Now, you be a good little Ben for your mama.
I think I'll nip out for an hour later on, buy myself something new. Inexpensive, just something he hasn't seen 1,000 times before.
Do you know, I really used to enjoy shopping before they brought in those communal changing rooms. There ought to be a health warning over the door before you go in. Do not enter here unless you are very young and very thin.
You're very thin.
You things, but all the same, I can do without seeing myself in front of one of them full-length mirrors next to a nubile nymphetic bikini brief,
Stop being insecure, will you? There's loads of women that give their right arm to look like you.
Well, maybe it's because I got married for the second time. I want this one to stick.
Yeah, well, that's down to more than appearance. Anyway, he's got grey hairs.
Yeah, but the trouble is, isn't it? I mean, with men, it's distinguished. I mean, why is life so unfair?
Why is it always our responsibility to make things worse?
Ah, well, now, you better ask your husband. He's the one who's doing psychology.
Hello. Thought you were on health centre placement today.
Oh, I'm en route to a little despot. You know, she monitors me every move. Carmel rang as I was leaving. She said she's forgot what time we want around tonight.
About 6. Be that time before I finish here and get myself ready.
Look, I know I'm a fool to myself, but look, why didn't you finish early? I mean, it isn't every day a girl gets a chance at a second honeymoon. And you can borrow my black lace nightdress, just to show you what a little star I am.
I'll make a change from the pink ones here, eh, Titch?
Any more wisecracks and you can take the kids and go on your own. I'll stop at home and have my second honeymoon by myself. Come to think of it, it's not a bad idea.
Right, 6 o'clock then. Have you had a word with Ivy then about Carmel coming?
I didn't know I had to ask her permission.
Well, it's one thing in favour of my marriage. There are no mother-in-laws.
I'd have a word anyway. You know what she's like. You don't want to make her worse, do we?
Can it get worse? Yeah, all right, you're right. I mean, what has she got to look forward to? Here I am, off on my second honeymoon with my gorgeous young husband.
Gorgeous young husband that's worn to a frazzle trying to cram nursing theory into his head. See you later.
I think I better borrow that nightie after all.
I've just trudged all the way from that Continental Baker's on the corner of Albert Road, lady, so you can get that kettle on.
Yeah, you're a bossy, madam, you.
Well, it takes one to know one. So, what's up, Cop?
Oh, I've only recently been widowed for the second time. Apart from that, not a lot.
No, you were coping with that. There's something else bugging you.
Can I have note private?
No.
Well, it's Ted's family. They don't like the will.
Tough. Time to get stuffed.
Oh, she is his sister.
You were his wife.
It's not so much the money bit. It's the rotten insinuations they make him.
Such as?
Not worth repeating.
It is, if it's upsetting you this much.
But I only married him for what I could get. That I exerted some form of evil influence over him to get him to sign the lot over to me. His brother-in-law even hinted that he wasn't in his right mind when he did it.
Well, they're flaming miserable pigs.
The trouble is, given the circumstances, you know, I can't blame them for thinking it.
I don't give a monkey's what they think. You were the best thing that ever happened to Ted, and he knew it. Unlike some husbands I could name.
Oh, Alec thought the world of you.
Not enough to put me before his flaming job. Symbolic gesture. It's at the back of a drawer now, and it can stay there, like him.
That's a bit harsh.
I'm just facing facts, love, like you've got to. You brought Ted happiness when he could see nothing ahead of him but despair. And he wanted to thank you in the only way he could. Don't you let them ruin that.
I always thought you were peas in a pod, you and Kimberly.
Well, I dare say we're well matched. On the whole.
Well matched. You sound more like bookends than lovers.
Well, I have to admit, there's certain areas of incompatibility.
Sex, you mean?
Does everything have to boil down to sex?
Usually.
It's just that I'm no longer sure if I'm emotionally ready for marriage.
Well, you don't want to spend the rest of your life on your own, do you?
No. And it wouldn't be a good career move.
You see, that's not very romantic either. I always told you were such a sensitive person, Curly.
Well, basically, you're right. That's why I have problems, you know, getting to know people. Well, women. I mean, it's all right for the Des Barnes of this world, but when it comes to chatting up, you know, women, well, I'm useless at it.
Well, you'll be back doing it again if you finish with Kimberly.
True. I mean, it's not that I don't love her.
Well, you wouldn't have proposed else, would you?
No. I suppose the question I have to ask myself is, would I miss her if she was not in my life anymore?
And what's the answer?
Well, I've got qualified yes.
You're not exactly what you might call impetuous, are you, Curly?
I gather my ladder's off tonight, then. Your missus was in early on, stocking him up.
Oh, aye, she'll send him away with enough grub to last for 6 months. I mean, you'd think he was going on a polar expedition, never mind Sheffield University.
Well, you both must be very proud of him, that's all I say.
Well, Barry, I mean, I'll have to admit, it hasn't all been plain sailing, you know, but when all said and done, we're dead pleased to her.
Good.
I always wanted a son, you know.
You never had kids, Alfred, at all?
To my regret, no. I mean, when I was a younger man, I always assumed I'd have a family, like you do, you know. But it wasn't in God's plan. I think I'd have been a good dad.
Boss, can I have a word?
If it's about that flaming cheque again, no. The brewery's not going to change its procedure just for you.
Look, can't you tell them of a special case or something?
It's not wrong, there's a special nutcase.
Jack, for the last time, will you stop mithering? You should be glad you get wages at all.
Say, fuss over nothing. What difference does it make?
Matter of principle.
I should have thought you'd have known that if it had poked you in the eye.
Every man is entitled to be paid in coins of the realm if that is his preference. I bet the Queen doesn't go bungle on this lot, neither.
She get paid by cheque.
Oh, Des, you scared the daylights out of me. I thought you weren't going to be back.
Yeah, well, that was before the migraine.
Oh, you poor thing. That's rotten. My mum gets that sometimes.
Not me, me date. Stupid woman knows chocolate brings it on. Instead of half a box of rum truffles.
We're all the same. We can resist anything except temptation. Well, I suppose we better get out of your way, then.
There was no need. I'm just about to fetch myself a takeaway. Quite easily get it for 2, unless you're in a hurry to get back to your ringside seat.
Oh, I think they can slug it out better with me out of the road, really.
All right. Lovely. Now, what do you prefer? Curry, sweet and sour, or a nice doner kebab?
Can I have a word, Ivy?
What about?
Us going away. I'd like to explain.
There's nothing to explain.
But, Ivy...
Look, Gail, you didn't trust me to have my own grandchildren. And that's it. End of discussion as far as I'm concerned.
Family Day.
Yeah.
You ready for off, then?
In a bit, I've to go and get a new bag, zip bust on the other one, so...
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Expect to be pleased to get away from round here.
Derek, you said you were only popping home for 10 minutes. You've been gone nearly an hour. Oh, what's all this?
Supper al fresco, madame. After a chilled aperitif, we have a modest little lasagna in the oven, crisp green salad, and lemon mousse to follow. Ready bought, I'm afraid. Even a super chef like me can't manage miracles in 50 minutes.
Derek, it's lovely, but why?
Well, it's by way of apology.
Oh, Derek.
No, I was way out of order.
No, it wasn't all your fault. I shouldn't have gone on about Raquel like I did.
Well, we've both been under a lot of stress lately, haven't we? Still, there's nothing like a tranquil Indian summer evening to soothe the troubled soul. Can't you do something about that child?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Don't apologise, love. Babies cry, that's what they do. Isn't that right?
Oh, we don't mind, really, we don't.
Oh, yes, we do.
Wasn't he sweet? He's so tiny.
Yeah, got a good set of lungs in him and all.
A fact we're well aware of.
Oh, is it all right if we come round for a little cuddle?
Mary, she's always saying that to me.
Well, you can if you want, but we're just off, actually. It's way past his bedtime.
And our lasagna's well past its peak. You're doing it again, aren't you?
Very painful, that is, you know. Having your lasagna peaked.
Are you always like that?
With him, I am, yeah. Gets up my nose. Oh, it's entirely mutual.
Why? He's harmless.
Started with that bother with me boat.
when he squashed his dahlias.
Oh, you heard then. It wasn't only his dahlias. It was his wife, his sunbed, and God knows what else.
His wife?
Yeah, she was on it at the time. Matter of fact, I think they both were. We'll finish this and I'll give you the full sordid sunbed saga. It's all right, he's in dreamland now anyway.
I tried to explain. She virtually slammed the door in my face.
Well, you tried your best. You can't do more than that, can you?
Oh, she looked so miserable.
Yeah, well, she's brought most of it on herself, hasn't she? Now, come on, you can't take the worries of the world on your shoulders, can you? Eh? Now, forget about Ivy and her troubles for the next 48 hours. That's an order. Aye, aye.
Oh, hiya.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Sarah Louise has put her favourite teddy in my bed. I'm honoured.
Oh, well, I hope you'll be very comfy.
I'm sure I will. I love this house. It's so homey.
I think that's a polite word for untidy.
No. Anyway, we're going to sort out all the toys while you're away, aren't we?
And we're going to make them nice crispy chocolate things.
Make fudge cake as well. It's
That's
my
all
favourite.
right.
Listen, they make anything they like as long as they behave themselves. And no staying up to watch the late-night horror movie, you.
Nobody will be watching no horror films while I'm in the house, I can promise you that. Shouldn't I get petrified watching Snow White?
Listen, are you sure you don't want me to come with you?
Dad, I can manage.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you can. Grown man now. Not that your mother will ever believe you.
Which reminds me, do you think I should go and say bye again?
I do not. She'll only end up crying on her beer.
It's not as if I'm going out to Mongolia, is it?
Yeah, well, as far as she's concerned, you are. Listen, Andy. Take care of yourself, son, right? And, well, you know, don't go doing anything stupid, will you?
No, I won't.
Yeah, well, see that you don't. I do know what some of these student types are like, you know?
Dad, I'm not daft.
Well, I hope not. Anyway, son, you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes, I do. And I think I'm a bit old for the facts of life speech, don't you? I know all that sort of stuff.
Oh, Carly! Oh, come in.
We're just finishing our tea.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, you're quite welcome to join us. There's plenty of fish cakes left. Daddy can easily pop one into the microwave.
No, thank you, Mrs. Taylor. I've already eaten. I just wanted a word with Kimberly. I shouldn't have said what I said.
I don't really blame you. I know I can be very trying when I get car sick.
Oh, she's got a delicate tummy, just like her mummy. You'll have to be very patient with her, dear.
Mummy, please. This is between Curly and me. All that matters now is that you're here.
Absolutely. Daddy, kettle on.
I told you to be all right. All we men have to eat a slice of humble pie on the odd occasion. Even me.
Not very often, though, fortunately. But then again, we are a very harmonious little family. When did you tell him?
Well, we just happened to bump into each other.
Where was this?
Well, at his house.
You went round to Norman's house without telling me?
It was all very amicable, Mrs. Taylor.
Daddy knew how upset I was that we'd fallen out, and, well, he just wanted to make things right.
Well, of course he did. He could never bear to see his little princess unhappy. Well done, Randolph. Full marks. Well, Kimberly, if Norman doesn't want any fish cakes, he must have a taste of your trifle. She's a lovely little cook, our Kimberly. She'll be a great asset to a rising young business executive.
Right, come on.
And you all know what you got to do while we're away. Behave yourself. Come right.
Carmel, have you got enough money?
Oh, now, come on, we've been through all that. Either not to have too many sweets. Nicky's got to wash behind his neck. Davey's not got to put his fingers in the plug sockets. Now, are we ready?
We're ready.
Right, see ya.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Have a lovely time and don't worry a thing about us.
Bring us back a present.
Hey,
Yeah.
been waiting long?
No, a couple of minutes.
How was your mum?
Oh, she was fine. It was the old fella giving me the heavy parent routine. I could have done without.
Always remember you're a decently brought up girl. You can't expect other people to respect you if you don't respect yourself.
Well, nearly, yeah, except he forgot the decently brought up girl bit.
Mine didn't.
So do you still love me then?
Yeah, of course.
Because I still love you. And I won't be seeing any other girls.
Andy.
I'm not asking you to make any promises. And I know I said I wouldn't put pressure on you, and I won't. Just want to let you know how I stand, that's all.
I know.
Right. Give you the ring as soon as it gets settled in then, okay? Give us a hand, will you?
How many have you got?
Oh, stop it.
Take care of yourself. See you later.
All right, see you soon. Bye-bye.
Take care of yourself.
Washing up time, Daddy.
What about my cup of tea? I always have a cup of tea first.
Well, you can have it in the kitchen, or you can take it into the greenhouse with your precious chrysanthemums. The children want to kiss and make up in private.
Isn't she sweet?
Sweet? Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, she's awfully fond of you.
Really?
Oh, yes. I shouldn't really tell you this, but she was really cross with me for falling out with you. She thinks I'm a very lucky girl.
Good. And I'm a lucky boy. A man.
Oh, will you promise me that we'll never, ever fall out again?
Well, it's a bit of a tall order.
Oh, I know we'll have our little tiffs, but please don't let them escalate into big rows.
Yeah, well, that's a sensible idea.
Kiss me.
What, now?
Don't worry, they won't come in. Oh. Oh.
Should we go back to my place?
Can I tell you a secret?
Angie's not in.
You know, even my mum and dad fell out before they got married.
Unbelievable.
I know when you look at them now. Oh, with any luck, we'll be just like them.